In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Well, good morning, everybody. How are you? How was your Tear Gas Wednesday? It's like, excuse me, it's still, I probably got to SP's last night at about 12:15, and no shower, no anything, just got my tear gas soaked clothes off, crawled into bed, went to sleep with Gordy. Then this morning came home, slept for about 4 hours, came home, and then took a shower. And I can still, I don't know if you can tell from looking, like it's still, there's still like tear gas and irritants and shit. I don't think it all washed out. Like it's still it has a very straw-like quality. I have what's left of my hair is pretty soft. It's fine. It's horsehide today. It's horsehair. It's very coarse. And really, if we're going to take anything away from the protest last night, it's the condition of my hair. I think that's what everybody tuned in for. There's really no other reason for you to be here other than Aaron. Aaron, I know there was a man shot. I know 2 people went to the hospital. And I know things when you were wrapping up the live stream last night, things were really starting to go down on Lyndale and 24th. But Aaron, how are you? I think it's what a dick. No, yesterday was our planned, and thank you to this audience for kind of, voting with their feet and their clicks and their money and everything, saying like, go to Minneapolis tomorrow. We started this week covering a pretty wild protest especially for St. Cloud standards, on 33rd Avenue and 3rd Street at a Somali strip mall. And we hung around the rest of the day. We chased down some ICE reports, and we went and got a few more interviews. And then Tuesday, not a lot happened. We went out again Tuesday in St. Cloud. Not much happening, and the decision was made that we would go down to Minneapolis and we would go to the Whipple building, the federal building, where the main protest was, and we would go check that out. It was the only sub-teens temperature of the week, and that's the day we decided to go. But I went to Whipple yesterday afternoon, probably about around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And we talked to some people there. People were yelling and screaming at ICE vehicles as they came out. I even got the finger, like I was just there covering. I was standing back where the media was. And on my way walking up to the federal building, I'm just holding my phone. And I'm not even streaming yet. I'm just holding my phone, getting ready to hit go live. And a blacked out SUV with 2 agents wearing face masks honk at me and give me the finger. Like I was probably a half block away. I was around the corner from where the actual protest was. And they honk at me and give me the finger. And I'm like, one of 2 things. Either they just think everybody walking that sidewalk is a protester and they just hate their guts. Or number 2, they know me personally. Either way, the finger is totally justified. So we went there. The wild thing about the Whipple protests is that the people there are very nice. They're fine. Until an ICE vehicle comes out and then it's suck my dick, you motherfucker. It's just like a torrent of obscene insults, which was kind of funny to watch because there was a woman, and now they have like a free concession stand that you can donate to, and you can take water. They got snacks and things like that because there's apparently people there 24 hours a day. We talked to one person there who said at the Whipple building, which is kind of where ICE is based in Minneapolis, which is in by the airport down south, versus where the main crazy shit with the tear gas that we covered, which we'll talk about later, is way up in the tippy top of North Minneapolis on Lyndale and 25th, ended up being 24th. But to what, like, there was a woman who was walking around the Whipple protest area, and she was handing out hand warmers, and she was so nice. She was like this is like 5'4", brunette Midwestern lady in her 30s or 40s, and she's walking around handing out did you get any hand warmers? And she really, like, she took care. She wanted everyone to make sure they had hand warmers. Oh, don't shake them, honey. It's so just let them go, and they'll get really hot, and in a few minutes you'll go, oh my God, that's why I'm burning. And she's really nice. Literally, she wheeled around. She gave me hand warmers. She wheeled around. An ICE vehicle was coming out of the entranceway, and she goes, you fucking suck. Get the fuck out of here. And she's walking out into the street, and she's screaming at him. And then she turns around after that. She goes, oh, honey, don't shake them. They'll heat up on their own. It's okay. So it was like anything that wasn't an ICE vehicle, these were like nice, Midwestern, down-to-earth people. As soon as there's an ICE vehicle, suck my dick. So the Whipple building was not, I mean, there was nothing threatening. There was nothing, no protesters were hurting anybody. ICE wasn't hurting anybody. In fact, ICE didn't want to come out of their vehicles. It was way too fucking cold. There was one instance, and again, if you go on our channel on YouTube, and I'm sorry, people were saying, what about Rumble? What about Twitter? What about, Facebook and all these other places? The app I use to multi-stream, the Rumble Studio app, sucks on mobile. Sucks for video, sucks for audio. And I didn't want to use it at these protests we were at that a lot of people are watching and have technical issues. So YouTube worked. Subscribe to Steel. If you're a Rumble person or X person or whatever, Steel Toe Morning Show on YouTube, subscribe there. Notifications, all that. We're going to go live again today. And then this weekend, we're going to keep things a little closer to home. There's some protests scheduled in St. Cloud. I don't expect them to get out of hand, but I think we'll get a lot of good interviews. Right now, when we're in Minneapolis and we're at these active situations, it's really about getting eyewitness accounts of what's going on and what's been going on in that neighborhood. We're kind of like strangers in a strange land. We're visitors. I don't want to create a narrative when I'm out there. I want to cover what the narrative is. I want to cover what's going on. I don't, respect to the views that Nick Sorter's getting, but I don't like the way he does things. The way he goes and shows everything and then goes, and we need the Marines to come down here. Let me tell you something. Based on what I saw in Lyndale, more federal presence is only going to get you more of this. I mean, it's nice to go down there without an agenda. It's nice to go down there and keep your opinions to yourself because you can kind of sit back, you can watch, and you can really kind of get the vibe of the neighborhood. And I think that's what's important is what do the people who live there think? And the people who live there, it was really interesting on one side of Lyndale. And then once you cross over 24th, like once I crossed over 24th last night, and I'm jumping around. We'll kind of get this a little more streamlined. Oz will be here at 7 and bounce things off him a little bit. But once you crossed 24th last night, it was a different bunch. Like there was one group of protesters before 24th at that, where things separated there, that were protesting. They were yelling and chanting and drums and everything else. And then, I was able to get around the police tape and go to the other end, on the other side of 24, towards 23rd, 22nd, where the numbers start to go down. And that crowd was rougher. That was a crowd that was vandalizing vehicles. I mean, and vandalizing, like not just keying them, slashing the tires, busting out windows, stealing the stuff that was in there. They were, I don't know how I'm sure they have a way of knowing, maybe just by looking in them. They were finding law enforcement vehicles. If they were ICE vehicles, they were slashing their tires, breaking the windows, taking stuff. We'll get to all that. But that was on one end of 24th. That was a more motley crew. They started to yell at any of us that were covering it and filming it and documenting it. They were like, yo, if y'all film this shit, y'all feds and y'all an op if you filming this shit. It's like, there's a woman right in front of me slashing tires and I'm on a live stream. I have to film this. There is no way I don't. What do you want me to do? Shoot the sky? I have to cover the woman who's slashing tires and smashing the shit out of a rear windshield, or rear windows. And they're just yelling. And then 4 or 5 of them from the other side of 24th started chasing anyone who was filming back into the intersection, threatening. And that was about the time that I wrapped it up. It was getting to be almost 11. I knew I was going to do a show the next morning. How could I not, tell people what was going on? And I started to wrap it up there because I was like, the moment where there were 2 moments where I realized it's probably time for us to wrap up and leave this to the professionals. Was one, it was almost 11, and I'm like, I'm not getting to SPs till 12:30, because I got to go back to my parents in Shoreview, pick up Gordy. I left Gordy with them. I didn't bring Gordy as my, support animal for the protests. I think that was a good move. I don't think a Chewini would have done well on Lyndale. It's the name of my new children's book, No Chewinis on Lyndale. And it was the time, and I was like, okay, I got to find a good spot to wrap this up. And then just out of our camera view, the people who were raiding a vehicle, and we were filming it, we were standing back a little bit. This is after they had chased the press back to the intersection. And that group, by the way, was a group of not even a dozen people. I will say my experience there, everyone there, to a man, to a woman, nice, worked up, definitely pumped up about the whole situation, angry at federal agents, the whole deal, but nice, personable, no like gatekeeping. What's your position? There was one lady where I thought she might hit me for a little while, but she was just worked up. I didn't think she was really going to hit me, but she was like, are you pro-ICE? Are you anti-immigrant? Because I made a joke. She said, are you a cousin fucker? Because she was calling ICE cousin fucker. She goes, are you a cousin fucker or an illegal lover? And I tried to make the joke. We were there was some tear gas that had just been deployed, and we ran up, and then when the tear gas dissipates, we walk back down. She said, are you a cousin fucker or an illegal lover? And I just, stupid. One thing I learned when I go in there, like coverage-wise, keep the personality shit. Don't do it. Just play it straight. I tried to have a little levity with her and the people she was around, and I go, well, technically aren't cousin fuckers illegal lovers anyway? It's like, now's not the time for a turn of phrase, dipshit. Her friends got it. They laughed, but she's like, wait a minute. Wait, who the fuck are you here with? Are you here with ICE? And I'm like, no, it's a joke. I'm telling you. Never. And then our views started going from 1,500 to about 1,000 people. And I'm like, maybe I should, you know what? Let's go back to I'd rather walk into the tear gas. But, there was some. And then the guy that was at the St. Cloud protest on 33rd and 3rd, my source, if you will, we ran into each other. We interviewed him again. We were texting after the thing. He had left earlier. I gave him some updates. Told him to keep me clued in because I'm going to be down there again today. But for the most part, I hate to, people hate the phrase mostly peaceful. While I was there, it was mostly peaceful. Once the Hennepin County and Minneapolis police, and I'm jumping around, we'll take this in order in a little bit. Once the Hennepin County and Minneapolis police fell back 1 block on 24th Avenue, then that contingent that had built up on the other side that had been slashing tires and shit, they moved down and kind of converged with the group I was in, and shit got a little wild. But after I got pushed back into, the second reason I knew it was probably time to wrap it up, when they pushed us back into the intersection, some of the protesters that were vandalizing vehicles, 2 loaded magazines that were looted from a car were thrown into the intersection to the right of where I was standing. And I saw something hit the ground, and I saw it kind of skid across the the intersection, but when the people next to me go, "Oh my God, they just went into that car. There's 2 fully loaded magazines and they just threw them into the intersection." I'm like, all right, we got wild people, angry, slashing tires, looting vehicles, smashing windows, throwing magazines into the intersection. I'm on probation. I'll leave this to the professionals. This is not, Aaron's not equipped for what if somebody what if somebody possibly owns a firearm in this neighborhood that magazine may fit in, and judging by the way some of the crowd was, a couple of them might have. I'm not saying the serial numbers were on it, but they might have had them. So I decided I didn't just shut off and go, fucking leaving. We just I walked back to my car. We did a little wrap up. Traffic was opening up again too. So you weren't really going to be able to stand out into the intersection and all that. 5 rounds of tear gas while I was there. We streamed for a little over an hour. 5 rounds of tear gas. And we'll kind of get to the process of that whole thing. I do want to throw some thank yous out there. Thank you to Packer Backer for gifting a membership to Danny Rebel. Red Fox Mad with $2 says, Aaron, you missed the action last night. Nice car destroyed and a man was shot in the leg. I was there. That's what I've been talking about. I've just been, go watch the live stream link of last night's coverage of the protests is in the pinned to the YouTube chat. You can check that out. Trump for King Pedo Protector says, why were you slashing car tires? I wasn't. I was covering people slashing car tires. But it started out as a day, and I really thought, I was like, God, after our coverage of the Whipple protests, I was kind of like, I felt like I was disappointing the audience and the new audience that we gained. The Whipple protest did like 44,000, I think it's like 44,000. And the protest from last night, we did about 80,000 views on YouTube. Imagine what it could have been if we were on multiple platforms. But after the Whipple one, I was like, oh God, all these, all our fans wanted me to go down there and cover this. And I feel like I'm kind of letting them down. Not that I should have made shit happen. I mean, I was obviously just there to show you guys what was going on. Then I went to downtown Minneapolis last night, and I walked about 6-7 blocks because there was supposed to be a socialist protest. I went to 300 Nicollet Mall, which is the Hennepin County Library, downtown. And I went into the library. It was a small gathering of a socialist group that was having a meeting that was planning out the rest of their protests. And I'm not going to stream in a library. Everything was peaceful. They were just sitting down. There was like a board meeting. So there was really nothing to cover there. I walked around downtown, no protesters out, nothing to shoot. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to go home. The Whipple building, it was cold out, not a lot of people. We got some people yelling at ICE and screaming at them. Fine. But for the most part, pretty quiet. And as I went back to my parents' place to get Gordy, and I'm talking with my dad and my mom about, the protest and everything else, what was going on. My dad wanted to talk about Iran and walls and all this other stuff. So we were bullshitting about that for a while. And thank God I did, because as I was getting ready to leave their house, the breaking news came out. This was probably about 8 o'clock, 8:05, that ICE had shot, federal agents had shot a Venezuelan man. Here's what we heard from piecing together what we got from the Department of Homeland Security and the people who were there on the scene. ICE or federal agents, there's Border Patrol, there's ICE, there's a bunch of different groups there. There was a Venezuelan man that they had, he was on their list of criminal illegals to arrest. There was a traffic stop. Now, this is what DHS says. There was a traffic stop. The Venezuelan man tried to flee the traffic stop. An ICE agent shot him in the leg. So somebody was telling me, they're like, yeah, we keep, during the Renee Good shooting, people were like, well, why don't you shoot him in the leg? And the officers were saying, there's no way to do that. And then they shoot this guy in the leg. It's kind of odd. But a Venezuelan gets shot in the leg. 2 people end up in the hospital. It could have been the ICE agent and the guy who was shot, or, people on the ground were saying that there was a woman there and there was a child there as well at the home, like near the home where this all took place. I don't know. It's kind of weird that the closer you are to it, the less you know as it develops. Like if you're outside the bubble and you're on Twitter and you're reading updates, you're getting more information. When you're there on the ground, you're in it, and the news is whatever's going on there on site. So as I'm leaving, I'm about to go back home. I'm about to head back to St. Cloud. And the news comes out that a federal agent has shot somebody. And that shit's going down on 25th and Lyndale North. And I literally had gotten into the vehicle. I had put Gordy in the back seat. And I'm just like, I was talking to SP, and and I'm like, I got to go. She's like, yeah, I think you do have to go. She goes, you're going to be down there covering this stuff. And this was North Minneapolis. I grew up in the north suburbs of Minneapolis, so this is like 10, 15 minutes from where I was. And so I told her, I said, well, I'm going to be a little bit later. I'm going to go down there and cover it. And when I got down there, I ended up parking in the parking lot church about literally right around the corner from where all the stuff was. I was lucky to find a spot. Local police had set up a perimeter. Federal agents were in the intersection of 25th and Lyndale. Like, they were in the shit. And they were, I don't think they weren't surrounded by protesters at that time. By that time, it was just protesters from Lyndale coming down to 25th where these federal officers were. And they were yelling and screaming and, fuck you guys, get out of here, leave, all that. Leave. So I get up to the front line, if you will, so I can get some good coverage and whatnot. We talked to a few people who had been there. When I got there, apparently it hadn't been going on for very long. In fact, I was there for the first round of tear gas. And that I've never covered anything where tear gas has been deployed. I've been downwind of tear gas before, but I've never been streaming or covering anything where I was in the place where a canister is shot right past me and I can see the sparks coming off the canister before it explodes. And I mean, it's probably the fastest 40 time I've had in a long time. It'll get your ass moving. And the 25th and Lyndale spot, when they would fire off tear gas, there were a lot of vehicles in the area, so everybody would get behind a vehicle. You're trying to keep the camera on what's going on while also getting away from those canisters. Because I imagine those things are hot as shit. I didn't want one touching me because I'm brave. So the tear gas starts going off, and there's a lot of ice on the ground. People are slipping, picking them up and all that. And after that, when I was going down there, I'm like, man, I'm really nervous. I don't know what to expect. I've never covered this before. What about tear gas? What about, pepper spray, pepper balls, shit like that? Once you get down there and the first round of gas gets deployed, you're like, oh, well, now it's kind of like I compared it to when you play baseball and you're facing a pitcher who throws really hard. And you're in the batter's box, and that first fastball goes by, and you get a piece of it, and it goes foul, and you go, oh, shit, well, now I've seen it. It's not intimidating. You're not worried about it. It's just, it happened. It happened. You dealt with it. It's fine. You move on to the next one. So every subsequent tear gas deployment after that, I'd head back a little slower, and I'd head back a little shorter distance. But that first one, it kind of came out of nowhere because nobody had thrown anything at the agents, the federal agents. Nobody had done anything. They were just right. They were right there in the intersection, yelling at them, screaming at them, chanting at them. And then the tear gas goes off. And it did seem to, I will say this is a one observation that I stick by. The federal agents do nothing to de-escalate the situation, whereas I think the Minneapolis Police Department and Hennepin County do a good job of just being there as a presence and making sure people don't get out of hand. Whereas the federal agents, it's tear gas first, ask questions last. Not that anybody was getting hurt. There was one guy who went back up to the line after the first tear gassing, and they just maced him at point blank. And as I'm going over there to cover that and let the people know that there's a guy with milk, he wants to get in there, help the guy out, which is kind of weird because I don't think the guy had milk for tear gas. I think he had milk because he was just drinking it. I think, which is kind of a sociopathic thing to do, especially when it's 10 degrees outside. When it's 10 degrees and you're walking around drinking a nice ice cold milk, I don't know. That needs psychological help. But as people are tending to that guy, oh, look at that. My parking session in downtown Minneapolis just ended. Okay, well, that's good to know. $5 well spent. As that guy was being tended to, another round of pepper spray or tear gas. I keep calling it pepper spray. Tear gas goes off, and we hightail it again. The local news media, one thing I noticed about that was, boy, did they hang back. Boy, did they not get in there. They were up. So you go down the street, and it's very close quarters. The houses are very close to the street. The sidewalks are just full of ice. And the houses and their yards are elevated from the street, so they're up. The news media was like well into people's front yards shooting out at the street. They weren't trying to get a bird's eye view of shit. I mean, the independent journalists with good gear, like you could tell the ones that were independent or streamers who do this professionally, because they're getting like right the fuck up there. Like we were right up on the front line. I've just got a phone. I'm pretty unassuming. But when we were talking to people, we were getting some. It's so odd to, like, when you're being respectful and you're down there just covering, you can be talking to a person and they're giving you the time of day and they're very nice, and then something ice related will happen, and then just like the switch will flip. The fuck you motherfucker, you piece of shit. The vibe from the neighborhood. And this is why it's important to go down there without an agenda. Why I think, Nick Sorter's doing huge numbers and he's doing great. I just don't, that's not the way I want to cover things. Like he's kind of pitching his slant in there and he kind of agitates from time to time. I noticed he was kind of on his best behavior last night. But you don't really get the vibe of the community when you do that because you kind of see everything through your guys. Like when people ask me, what do you think about ICE? I kind of just change the subject. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It's not why I'm here. But one thing you really understand very, very quick is that people in these neighborhoods, and I'm not talking about illegals. I'm talking about the born and bred citizens that are in these neighborhoods. They feel almost occupied. They feel like they're almost under a federal occupation. Try to understand that to them, I don't think, a lot of people think, oh, these people in these neighborhoods, they're so political. They're all liberals. They're really not. A lot of them don't give a shit about politics. A lot of them don't like that in their neighborhood, there's federal agents, there's gunshots, there's pandemonium, there's tear gas, and they're coming out to yell at the federal agents. This is nothing like George Floyd. This is nothing like that situation. This is people in that area who live there who are fucking pissed that basically their peace is being broken. They don't like it. So, people want to get into a philosophical argument about illegals and who's a citizen and who's legal and who's this. It really, when I'm down there covering it, it doesn't get to that point. That's not the debate. The debate is, motherfucker, I live here. I'm mad. I'm frustrated. I hate this. And politics is kind of second. I'll be honest. Whipple building, political. Lyndale and 25th, excuse me, not. I'm probably sucking in tear gas from my hair. The Lyndale protests are more about, and this is going to sound strange, and I could be wrong here. But the Lyndale protests almost seems like if anyone's going to shoot people in our neighborhood, it's going to be our cops. Because there were a lot of protesters who had problems with people vandalizing the vehicles. But I think what happened is when that time came and the night was turning into that, a lot of those people left. A lot of the people who had a problem with that shit happening, they were gone. because a few people were speaking up there. Guys, don't do this. Don't. The thing people kept yelling was, don't give them a reason. That was the refrain. Don't give them a reason. And it really felt, the going after the ICE vehicles and shit like that felt like a statement of, bitch, this is our house. Get the fuck out of here. It didn't, like, none of those people if I pulled aside the people that were vandalizing the vehicles, we wouldn't have a discussion about politics. I don't think they'd have a political philosophy. I really don't, guys. These were people who were like, yeah, these are all fucking streets. But it was more of a turf war kind of a thing. But until all that happened, until let's call it the other side of 24th Avenue, when they joined up with the initial protest, that's when it got wild. Just before that, things had calmed down, and I was about to leave because ICE was relieved by Minneapolis and Hennepin police. And once Minneapolis and Hennepin took over the intersection of Lyndale and 24th, people calmed down. Things really kind of stalemated. They weren't so quick to pepper spray. They weren't so quick to tear gas. It was pretty chill. Then the police decided to move a block off of Lyndale. They started to move down 24th Avenue. And the people on the other side of 24th Avenue, they took that as a retreat. And they're like, yeah, let's push forward. Let's take back whose streets? These streets. Whose streets? These streets. And that's when shit went down. And as Minneapolis police and Hennepin County Sheriff's deputies were moving down 24th Avenue, they were firing off tear gas to kind of cover their I mean, you want to call it a retreat, to cover their retreat. And that's when a lot of the vehicle vandalization and stuff started happening. Was when I think a certain group of protesters felt like they were quote unquote winning and that the police were quote unquote giving up. What they were really doing is moving to a more advantageous place to tear gas you. So I left at around that point. And it didn't stop there. And we got some clips. We got some videos from some other coverage of it. Like I said, these guys, while I was there, they were smashing out ICE vehicle windows. They were slashing tires. I kept looking. The first couple times I heard tires popped and slashed, I thought that tear gas had been fired in the area. So I would start running. The second or third time I realized it was tires and I filmed it. And then they threatened to kick my whitey ass for filming. Like, you're sitting there where it's nothing but media. You're sitting there where it's nothing but cameras. And you're fucking taking a knife to tires and smashing in windows. And your friends and their big idea is to stand up on a hill going, yo, don't film this shit. It's like, don't fucking smash cars. Like, I literally, as I go down there and I cover all this stuff, there is not a protester down there, not slashing tires. There's not a protester I haven't met there who wasn't nice, who wasn't polite, who wasn't easy to talk to. These aren't bad people. These aren't commies out to destroy the country. These are people with different ideas who don't like that these people are in their neighborhoods. You know, and whether we have philosophical disagreements, I think it's very important to not attribute the worst motives to people you disagree with. They just, you know, like as somebody asked at one of the protests, what's your opinion on ICE? And I said, well, I think if people are here illegally, they should be deported. I said, you know, Obama tried to develop some kind of thing for people who are here for 10, 20, 30 years, and we didn't get it done. Maybe we should try to get something done for people who have been here for decades and have no criminal record, aren't on public assistance. Like, my biggest thing about people here illegally is I want to make sure they're obeying the law. They're not taking jobs away. They're not underbidding on jobs and taking them away from people who are here legally. Not committing crimes, and not on any form of public assistance. I mean, after that, we can start a conversation. But, you know, these other people are not like they disagree with you and we're going to, you know, the country fucking sucks and it should be burned all down. They just think different. They just have a different opinion on that issue. But every single one of them that I've spoken to has been very nice, very kind. And that's why I think it's important not to go down there with an agenda, but just to document it for people. But I left around 10:45, 11 o'clock, and I got out of there because it was getting late for me, and it was starting to go down. That's for sure. Thank you, Sanford's son. For $10. He says, bringing a gas mask never came to mind. Maybe Derek and Tracy can hook you up for next time. I didn't plan on going down to that kind of event. So I didn't think to grab any. I did have I had a small scarf in my car, but that wasn't going to do anything. And really, I wasn't I had a few moments where I was coughing, I was choking a little bit, but I wasn't burning or anything like that. So it wasn't that awful. I don't think. It wasn't that awful. Potentially criminal with $2 says surplus M40 gas masks and filters are cheap. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. When I go down there again today, we'll have some kind of, I'll be prepared. But this was not something I expected to happen yesterday. Like I said, before 25th and Lyndale went down, I was leaving. I was going home. I went to Whipple. Whipple was a bust. Nothing really happened at Whipple. And then Lyndale happened, and I was like, well, shit, that's only 15 minutes away. Mom and Dad, can you take Gordy for a little extra time? I'll come pick him up before I go. So, yeah, shit, man. It was wild. It's the first time I've ever covered anything like that. And like I said yesterday, I've totally got the bug, 100%. I love going out there and covering these things. And now that I've been in the tear gas and I've been in the tense situations and shit, it doesn't, it's something that I can handle. And it's in a weird way, it's a lot of fun to be there. Coltrane with $1 says there wouldn't be any disturbing the peace if people let them do their jobs and didn't hinder it. These people create their own mess. And that's a fair argument, too, that if you just let ICE, they have it's not like they're going grabbing random people. They have a list of people with a criminal record who are here illegally and they're going to get them. It's not like they go to a house and they go, jackpot, got something. They know who they're going after and they know who they're there to get. And that's fair. That I don't think, and I hope protesters can extend the same grace because I kind of want to be a bridge. My audience is very passionate one way about the immigration issue. That's why I don't want to go down there with my opinion. Nobody gives a shit. I'm there to document what the people there think, and then my audience can watch it, and maybe everybody can kind of understand each other. Is that going to happen? Fuck no. But that's what I'd like to say I tried. And I think that's a fair counterpoint when they're like, get the fuck out of here, ICE. I understand people saying, I don't want federal agents in my home. I don't want federal agents in my neighborhood. I'm not illegal. I'm not doing anything wrong. I don't like them marching around, firing tear gas, shooting people. It disturbs my peace. It fucks up my day, fucks up my week, fucks up my shit. I get that. And that is 1,000% a fair argument to have. On the other side, you have people who don't live there. They may have voted a different way. Their politics are, well, if you guys would just stay out of their fucking way, let them get the people on the list that they're there to get, they'll be out of your hair. Think about this, though. Do you have a neighbor you're close to? Do you have a neighbor you hang out with? I do. I have a neighbor that I'm close to. And I have a neighbor that I'm close to who's Latino. Now, he's not illegal or anything like that. But, let's say he was. Let's say he was here illegally. And ICE came to get him. That would piss me off. I like the guy. He's a contributing member of society. He's just a normal American guy. And if they went out there to get him, I'm sure if you didn't know him and you weren't aware of what, his family and everything else, you go, well, Aaron, you shouldn't fucking be here illegally. You fuck around, you find out. I get that position. But I do know that if it was in my neighborhood and it was my friend or my neighbor who was being taken away, yeah, I'd be fucking pissed. I like that guy. He's great. He's cool. Introduce people in our neighborhood to where the good cornhole tournaments are. Easy. So I get that. I understand that. But I don't think anybody's wrong. I think of those two opinions. I don't think anybody's wrong. I just think there's people who don't live there and go, fuck you and your neighbors. I don't give a shit. I voted for border control and illegals to be thrown out. That's what I want. Versus the people who are like, yeah, but I fucking live here and I don't want this here. I don't want this in my streets. These are fucking wall-to-wall houses in these areas. These are these people's houses, I hate that I have to pay fucking property taxes or they can take my house away. I'm supposed to own this shit. And I don't. Now imagine you pay the mortgage, you pay the property tax, you pay everything else, and now these fucking ICE agents can walk right through your yard and shoot tear gas out in front of your front lawn. It would probably piss you off a little bit. It would probably upset you. Rob with $5 says, do they realize that if local complied, they wouldn't be occupied? Again, not an unfair take, and you're not incorrect. They would be out a lot sooner without the resistance. Again, easy to say when it's not your neighborhood. I could see myself being in a position where I'd be pissed. I mean, some of you are very libertarian-minded. Fucking federal government starts tromping through your neighborhood. I'm sure there's quite a few of us who would feel pretty pissed off about it. Even if they said, hey, we're here for a totally legit reason. We're here for a totally legal reason. It's within our rights, within our job description to be here. You wouldn't give a fuck. You'd be like, this is mine. Get out. So I understand it. I get it. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, next time count the number of women who are potentially criminal size with COVID masks on. By the way, love Sean. No homo. Sean's great. Sean had a in our live stream last night of the riots, Sean threw $2 at us. We're going to call him $2 Sean now. And he made a very inappropriate temperature snack joke that I still don't get. Still don't understand what the joke is. You'll have to explain it to me in private sometime. On a wall with $1 says, Jacob Fry said they were going door to door. Lying weasel. I've talked to protesters who are there who say the same thing that I just said, that they have a list of people. I mean, they'll say like they have a list of people that they're going door to door to get, but I think what they mean by that is they're going door to door to the people on this list, not like they're going to every door. Art says, I hope you struck meme copium. I don't mind meme sniping. He had a couple hundred people watching. I think at our peak we had 1,500. If we lose a couple hundred because meme copium wants to share our stuff, and if, it gets out to a different audience or whatever, that's fine with me. I told KNSI showed up at the St. Cloud protest on Monday, and I told their guy, go, feel free to use whatever you want from what we got here, So, no, I'm not going to strike meme copium. I like, I forgot meme's name. God damn it. Not Todd. Motherfucker. This looks really disrespectful. Josh. I like Josh. I do. Hobo, I didn't read your super chat last night, but I did acknowledge it. How's that? Does that work? I didn't read it, but I acknowledged it. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says they are putting the mRNA vax in meme copium. So yeah, I liked being down there last night. I liked being able to put on a different hat, not like loudmouth, bloviating, trying to be funny commentator hat, but just being down there. Like, I've had journalism education. It's nice to be able to put some of my parents' money to use. I'm sorry, my grandma. My grandma's money to use. That's what it was. We have a little generational pact in our family that what the grandparents leave goes to the grandchildren so they can go to school. And so, like, there was a certain amount of my grandmother's money that skipped a generation, went to me to go to school, and we have the same setup for my children. And then they'd better have the same setup for theirs, and so on and so forth. So, grandma's money. Love you, Grandma. And I put that part of that broadcasting education for journalism, I put that to use the last couple of days. I'll put it to use again today. Art says, is radio finished? Now is the new job news reporter, IRL streamer. Why can't it be both? Why can't it be both? I'm staying very hush-hush about radio stuff. I don't want to jinx anything, but let's just say I think the pariah days might be over. Red Fox Mad with $2 says, I voted for ICE to do their job of getting illegals deported. I am happy with their performance. We need more ICE agents in the streets. I would welcome them in my neighborhood. Art says, Aaron will be doing interviews with Crowder and Tim Pool if this keeps up. You're going to hate me for this. I used to really hate Steven Crowder. I used to think he was a douche and a bitch. And then, the thing about he and his wife, that video came out, and then I really thought he was a douche and a bitch. I've watched the Nick Fuentes interview and like one or two other things, And I think I've seen him shit on Tim Pool once. Or shit on Ben Shapiro, one of the two. And I liked it. I think maybe, I'm not ready to say that I like Steven Crowder yet, but I think the like public humiliation and the damage that divorce did, it changed him, like in a good way. I think he's better than he used to be. He's probably still a douche. I just haven't been paying attention. David P. says he's still all of those things, also a shill. Okay. McBuster says, do you mean, are you talking about Nick Fuentes or are you talking about Nick Shirley? Because we got some Nick Shirley stuff coming up a little later today. Boy, did Nick Shirley get overshadowed here in Minnesota. He dropped his big part 2 of his Somali investigation. And it's just like as soon as it dropped a few hours later, nope, ICE shot a guy in Minneapolis. Sorry, Nick. Chevy fan says protest streaming isn't much different than the old days. You just stand there and watch. Well, no, it's the same. It's you do some commentary, and there's gas shot at you. What was this one? 48. Nick Shirley had 48,000. Nick. I think you're talking about Nick Sorter had 48,000 people watching. Yeah, like Nick Sorter does it in a way, where he's doing commentary and he's throwing the red meat out there and he's kind of getting antagonistic with some of the protesters. That's not what I want to do. What I like to do is just, again, cover the thing. That's kind of my style. I think Nick Sorter is trying to do a thing. I've also seen Nick Sorter do the cry bully shit, and I don't like that, where he like pokes, and then like, fuck you, you piece of shit, and they chase him out of the area, and he's like, look at how violent these protesters are. And it's like, yeah, well, you were being a dick, in fairness. So, it works, and it's really a good pathway to really pump up the numbers, but it's a shitbag, dishonest way to broadcast. And, look, if you can live with it, go for it. Do it. If you have any questions about anything protest-related or any statements, we got Rumble, we got YouTube, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. What are we, 74 away from 500 memberships on Rumble? Hell, man. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit follow, hit share. Let people know we're here. 645 of you at the moment. Keep hitting like, keep hitting follow. Let's pump it up. I doubt it's going to get any better this morning, says Rue. I don't know. I'm going to go down there today, and I'm going to see what's up. Kind of, when I hear that shit's popping off, I'll go follow that. Selfishly, I'd like it to be more North Minneapolis. It's just a shorter drive for me. Hopefully it's not the Whipple building. That drives a bitch down Hiawatha. But I do want to show you this. Like, this guy's a gimmick, right? I wanted to play this for you guys because I'm pretty sure this guy's a fake, but I'm not sure. There's this guy who calls himself, it's like the something Crusader or Patriot or whatever. His name's Jaden Scott. And I was going to leave right after the show today, and I was going to head back down to Hiawatha, and I was going to go to the Whipple building, because this guy says that he's going to do a press conference at noon today, and I would be getting there like just as this quote-unquote press conference is starting. This guy claims he's been kicked out of his apartment. He's being canceled because he's doing a lot of like anti-protester shit. I have never heard of Jaden Scott. This guy seems like he's doing a bit. It seems like he's making fun of conservatives and he's doing a gimmick. He could be legit. There's that guy here in St. Cloud named Zach X, and he goes to these protests and he like fucking gets arrested and he gets in fights with people and shit, and he's lost his job and a lot of other shit because of it. And he seems like a cartoon character. He seems like a guy who's doing a bit, but he's not. I've talked to him. He's honest Injun. So this guy could just be like over the top and a douche, or it could be a character. But I wanted to play this for you today and see if this was maybe worth going down to cover, or if this guy's doing a gimmick, because I lean towards gimmick. But your call.
Patriots, it's Mr. Scott, 1776. The past coming days I've been attacked. I've resigned from my position. Forbes has reported on it, and Harmony Investment Group as a search fund manager. I've lost my home for my landlord. I've lost my attorney, Marcus Garsky from Garsky and Hewitt, who has dropped me due to the political motivations. My bank accounts at Chase and JP Morgan Bank just were frozen. I'm hearing my...
See, like, am I ignorant? Like, is this me being ignorant? Because, like, again, I've never heard of this guy. Is he a dude and this is all true? Because you got to do some fucked up shit to lose a bank account. I don't mean, like, illegal or anything like that, but, like, shit that really crosses them. For a bank not to want to make money off you.
Bunker here in Minnesota. Me and my team are gearing up. We've been doing some live studying. We've been doing some live drills. We will be boots on ground tomorrow. We will be holding a press conference with the infamous Zach X. Patriots, I know you guys are...
Oh, so they okay. Zach X is for real. So this might be a real asshole. Yeah, I might have to go check this out today. I might have to go check out the Jaden Scott, Zach X Whipple building press conference. Jesus Christ, what a fucking clown show that's going to be.
Sick of being pushed around. You commie fucks. You guys keep saying you're going to blow my hat off. You're going to kill me.
Wow, I could really get some, I could get some very interesting footage today. I think I might stand back a little bit.
I'm going to tell you one thing, and I want you guys to hear me clear.
Brother.
The more you kill men like me, just like you did Charlie Kirk, the more of us rise up. You guys...
What do you mean, you guys? They didn't... Are all these protesters Jewish? That's who killed... Just like when you killed Charlie Kirk. Now, wait a minute. I don't think any of these protesters are Mossad. So he's Charlie Kirk now. Okay. The broken off broomstick for a flag hit. Okay, fine.
Are pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, and there's going to be problems.
I'm interested now. I got to go.
My generation is going boots on ground with air support.
Air support.
From gentlemen like Nick Fuentes. People like Tucker Carlson. America is sick of being pushed around. The Americans are sick of looking weak, of feeling defenseless, and being attacked.
This is like the worst indie wrestling promo of all time. This is Jumpin' Jack Farmer right now. Yep. Never been ready to protest in all my life. And I don't like it when the protests aren't going my way. But Motley Cruz, you turn the tables on me. You turn the tables in the wrong way. You got me mad now.
I resigned from my position at Harmony Investment Group to fight you commie sons of bitches full time. And I will not surrender, and I will not back down. I pray the full armor of God on me every time I walk.
Holy shit, he's got the full armor of God.
And I pray you guys do too. There is no surrender.
I'm going to be wearing a hoodie with a jacket on. That's about it. I don't think that's really the armor of God, but...
There's no backing down. We're going full steam ahead.
You can line
I'll see you guys
me
tomorrow
up at the
Whipple
gates
Federal building
of
at
hell.
noon with me and Zach X. God bless you guys and the rest of the Crusaders.
We got ourselves a Crusader. Mr. Scott's a Crusader. Yeah, if that's real, I gotta go to that. I gotta see what the fuck that's all about. Thank you very much. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $50. Wow, thank you, buddy. Thank you very much, Numero Uno. He says, thanks for getting tear gassed for my entertainment. Can you go on a Gaza flotilla next? Me and Greta. Yeah, sure. You know what? I tell you what. Citizen journalism. You guys pay for my plane ticket. I'll hit a Gaza flotilla next. Yeah, if that was a gimmick, I would say, like, wow, that's kind of a funny bit that he's doing. But, like, I think that guy's fucking serious. I have a line of communication open with that Zach X. And Marty says, I think you met a Fed. You think that guy's a Fed? You think the guy that guy we just watched, or the guy I've been interviewing who's been showing up at all my live streams from the protests? You think that guy's a Fed? I think that guy's pretty genuine. If anyone's getting paid, though, like, I haven't asked anyone yet if they're getting paid. I will this weekend when we cover some there's local protests scheduled in St. Cloud. If anything pops off in Minneapolis, we'll go. next weekend or this weekend. But right now, there's stuff scheduled here locally that I'll cover when I can either, have someone watch the kids, or once the kids are gone, I'll cover some of that stuff. I'm not going to take, a lot of time away from my children to go cover these protests. I'm sure as fuck not going to bring them to it. But let me see. Let me send Zach X a message here and see. There he is. Is this Jaden Scott guy for real? Thank you for the $50, by the way, numero uno. It's fun to go down there and cover this stuff, and it's very interesting to get your own perspective and your own view. I think it helps the actual live stream, the actual show, to actually know what you're talking about when you're talking about it. And that $50 is a thank you for getting tear gassed for our entertainment. I appreciate that. If anyone else wants to appreciate me getting tear gassed, it's a great jumping off point. Rob with $1 says, ask him about Neo and the Matrix. I will be sure to ask. I'll be sure to ask him. King Kong Dong says Zach X went viral with the Somali protesters fighting on 3rd. McBuster says boots on ground, Nick Fuentes. No, he said air support from Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson. I think what he meant was like they're broadcasting. They're talking about stuff. Air support. Get it? Either that or he's just bullshitting. Lab Glass calling him Hacksaw Jim douchebag. I like that. That's a good one. Bigot on Socialist Media says after he stopped recording, do you think he was laughing? I don't. Like, my heart still says that it's a gimmick, but like Zach X, I've talked to Zach X. Zach X is for real, like against the protesters and shit. So, never attribute to trickery what can be attributed to douchebaggery. I've learned that. Mike Go says the fucking Shockmaster had a better promo. My fellow protester is going to shock you because he is the shock master. And he trips getting out of his car. Oh, fuck. Oh, he fell on his fucking ass. Look at his teeth. He's never been punched in the mouth. Yeah, but if you look at my mouth, you'd say, oh, he's been punched in the mouth. But really, it's more sugar. Yeah. Von Kaiser says, yeah, this time I'm going full force. Bigot on Socialist Media says Frank the Crusader should go down there. No, I got a good rapport. I've got good coverage. I'm in there. I'm not fucking around. I hear that's how you find out. Lab Glass says he has to finish with hey-oh. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says I don't trust anyone with those mustache and beards that don't connect. Fuck that guy. Beta male. T. Duden says, don't wear a hoodie, Aaron. How will they see your beautiful chin? Thank you. Hobo says, hey, Aaron, did anybody remark about your chins in the crowd? No. No, actually, unlike my fans, these people are really nice human beings until ICE gets there. Papa Shop, yeah, I did catch that. So my guy that I keep running into at these protests, he did say, when he said this, and I'll tell you what the line was in a minute. When he said that, I was like, oh my God, I am going to definitely catch shit from my regulars for that being a thing he said. I was talking to him. We were talking about coming down here for the protests. And while we're walking down towards the line, he goes, yeah, man. And I was going to go dancing tonight, to kind of just cut loose and do whatever. And I was like, yeah, I get it. I understand. But in the back of my mind, I was like, God, somebody's going to make fun of like the chat. I try not, the people who are talking to me and the people who are kind of checking out what I'm doing, I try not to let them read the chat for too long. Because if anybody shows up on camera, our audience starts immediately just being mean to them for no reason. Like that Latino woman who was talking about how ICE is a bunch of cousin fuckers. There's 1,500 people watching, and she's trying to look at the screen, and I'm like, oh, God, please don't, because everyone's like writing slurs and mean shit and calling her a pig and putting pig emojis on there. And I'm like, just don't look. Don't look. Yeah, and when that guy was like, I was going to go dancing tonight, I was like, oh, no. It's like, when Obi-Wan Kenobi could sense when Alderaan got blown up? because he felt a great disturbance in the force. I could feel a shitload of people watching my stream shouting the gay F word, and I didn't like it. I was like, oh no, this puts me in a weird place. So yeah, I wonder if you go back down to Whipple again today, if that guy is going to be a Fed, or if he and Zach really are like LARPing together. That would be interesting. No, T Dude, this is not correct. He says Aaron was out trolling for dick, and there happened to be a protest. That's not accurate. Root Rat says, wear a scarf to hide your chins. A really, really big scarf. Thanks. Somebody says, did you mention to him about the gay 90s and it would be fun? There's lots of dancing there. I was right next to the gay 90s when I went to my second location on Nicollet Mall that we didn't end up having anything to stream there. I did walk down to the gay 90s, took a picture and tweeted it. And I said, how about one for old time's sake? So I was right next to the gay 90s. Conditioner on my D. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, somebody was pointing this out. He says, please keep going back until someone hits you in the head with a shovel. Nobody hit anybody with a shovel. That was a rumor that was going around that this Venezuelan guy attacked federal agents with a shovel. He didn't. That didn't happen. It was a traffic stop. I think the guy tried to take off, according to DHS. He got shot in the leg. That was a little different than what some of the early reports were. All right, let's do. So this is Zach X fighting at the Whipple building. Uh-oh. Why can't sensitive content? Yeah, I'm fine that it's sensitive content. Let me watch it, you cunt. This video is covered so people can choose whether they want to see it or not. Yeah, I do. Let me. See video. That's probably a good place to start. Okay. So that's Zach X right there. I don't know where that. I think that's in the park and ride by Whipple. That's where everybody parks. So this is about a block or so away from like the main protest area to the entrance and exit of the Whipple Federal building. So he's in a park and ride right now. Okay, so there's a protester. He's putting the bullhorn right in Zach X's face. Zach X, to be there by yourself and just doing that, kind of ballsy. Oh, yes. Yeah, you can't do that. That guy was being a dick, and he was being really obnoxious, and he was being a motherfucker, but you can't go punching people. Oh, shit. Oh, now it's on. Oh, you dropped the flag. Oh, fuck. That was a good shot. I will say this, the whistles when you're down there, that I know that sounds annoying to you guys, and this is gonna be a sick thing to hear. You get used to the whistles. Like by Monday, when I was at 33rd and 3rd Street, I was already used to the whistles. They sound annoying, they sound really fucking awful in these videos. I get that. The whistles don't bother me. Like if there was like a rape going on where I was and one of those whistles went off, I wouldn't hear them. I'm so used to the whistles now. It's tragic. Dude, he's handling his business, though. Like 3 different people have attacked him, and he's fucking dropping them. Somebody was saying, would you spar with Zach X the other day? And I just wrote on Facebook, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'd spar with Zach X. I want to. Kids fucking throwing hands in the streets. Why not? Oh, shit. He dropped a guy straight away. God damn, guys, if you can't fight, if you can't get your hands up and you can't throw punches, don't pursue. Why are you pursuing a guy who's throwing hands and you can't throw hands? Watch this. Like, what was your defense plan on that? You literally just walked up to the guy. That looked like a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie where he fights, or like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie where they're surrounded by like 12 guys and they attack him one at a time. He just walked right up to him and offered him his face as a punching bag. Good morning, Oz.
Good morning.
You got your headphones are right there.
Yeah.
There's your cans, buddy. Yeah, I was down at Lyndale and 25th most of the night.
I saw some of that, yeah.
Some wild shit. We're watching a guy from St. Cloud. This is Zach X. Going down to the Whipple building and fighting with protesters.
Does he win?
Short term, yes, he knocked a lot of people down. Long term, he is facing assault charges.
There's that.
And he's still down there. Like, he's still going to protests and shit. Like, he lost his job. He lost his insurance. He lost a bunch of other shit. But it's like, and, you know, you want to feel bad for anyone who's going like, I lost my job. I lost this. I lost that. But it's like, you went down to a protest and started punching people in the head.
Did he get kicked out of his house, too? Is that the landlord guy or a different guy?
No, it was a different guy.
Okay.
He says he's going to be down there with Zach X. But I don't know if that, you heard that guy. Is that guy legit or no? He's either like legit and he's super
or
gay.
he's doing a really good bit, you know.
See, I think he's either doing a shitty bit or he's a super gay guy who's for real. And I don't mean gay like sucking cocks. I mean gay like he's gay.
Oh, yeah. Like dumb gay?
Like Eminem would say.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. He just offers his face. Boom. Like, and he wound up, look where that, we call that throwing a punch from your hip pocket. Like, that left hand is coming from his hip pocket. There's plenty of time to defend yourself from that punch, and that guy just sticks his face in front of it. Like, you know how, like, deer sometimes will almost swerve to hit your vehicle?
Oh, I know.
That's that guy's face into Zach X's hand. Like, watch how long this left hand takes to get to him. And he just sticks his face out in front of it. Ready? Look at that. It's down in the hip pocket. And he's bringing it up, and this guy doesn't even bring his arms up to protect himself.
He won't hit me. He won't hit me. And then he hit him.
Boom.
Hey, guys.
Oh. Dude, he's laying the bodies like next to each other. Shit. So that's the guy. Apparently, he's going to be at the Whipple building today. And I sent him a message.
You're thinking about doing that one? You're going to go check it out? Or
I might go back to Whipple. It's a fucking hike. But the people there were nice. And it's going to be warmer today. So there's going to be more people out.
Yeah.
It's going to be, what, in the 30s today? I think. Yeah, it's going to be 30 degrees. Ooh, and some snow. It'll be so festive.
I can just imagine just a bunch of old people showing up like at a lot of these protests, but then they legit will show up because they think it's a Whipple ball court.
There's some old timers at these protests. They're grizzled. They kind of give it a vibe, you know?
Sure.
There's older guys who look like grizzled war vets. They're like, I'm just here. It's always weird to see like old grizzled liberals, you know, because they're like, oh, I'll protect these. Like almost like a shepherd watching over a flock. He's like, I know these retards will get their fucking heads caved in if I'm not here. So
yeah.
I'm here to blackjack any motherfucker who tries some shit, you know?
Protect the flock. Yeah.
$5 from Coltrane says, Oz, thanks for the engraving work yesterday. Everyone I've showed thought it was awesome work. Well done, sir.
Thank you. That was fun.
You want to throw it out there for people who are looking to get some engraving work done?
You just go on your old Facey books, and it's A&P laser engraving. You can just Google it. I pop right up.
Would you like to promote it in a way that doesn't make you sound like the biggest girl in the world? Facey books?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to?
That's the.
You want to stick by that?
That's the boomer in me.
You are a boomer. I forgot. You're a boomer trumper.
I mean, if you guys like to go to the MySpaces.
You're you're still
when did MySpace die, like 2002?
No, MySpace hung in there because Facebook wasn't becoming a thing until like I graduated in 05.
Okay.
MySpace was still kicking. So probably 05, 06, 07, somewhere around there.
I never met Tom.
But you knew him.
Yeah.
09 Canyon says, that was your BFF Zach X. I saw this video. He rocked the guy's shit. Yeah. Oh, no. He fucked him up. But just like such a terrible idea. Like you think about it, like of all the things you could catch an assault charge for, those people. Like, really? I was down there yesterday. If you don't fuck with these people, they're nice to you.
Yeah.
Now, again, I will say when it got later and how do I say this in a political correct fashion? The other side of the tracks of 24 started to come up and they're like, we're slashing fucking tires. We're smashing in windows and shit. I was like, rougher crowd.
Yeah.
Let's just say there was a hippie crowd and then there was a gangster crowd.
I see you.
And the gangster crowd showed up a little later at night.
You caught yourself a little taste of the tear gas, just a little bit. And now, can you imagine getting a shot of that straight in the face?
Would rather not.
I did going up to a nice vehicle, and knocking on the windows or smashing on the window, and they get a whole face full.
Oh, like the pepper shotgun thing.
And then your face is orange.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, that's how my face looks after I ate cheddar cheese popcorn.
Oh,
so it burns in a different way, in a good way. But no, I had a canister go right by me. I mean, those are the sparks are flying off it and shit. You're like, no. But it was weird because when I was going down there, everyone's like, be safe. I was on the phone with SP the whole time. She's like, I just want you to be safe while you're down there. And you get down there and you are like, this is tense. And when the first tear gas canisters like explode and they go off, like you hear them on the news and you're like, oh my God, that's fucking crazy. And the flashbangs and the gas goes off.
Yeah.
After it does, like I said earlier on the show today, you go, I've seen it. And then the next round is just business. You're like, all right, let's retreat a little bit, let that kind of dissipate, and we'll head back in, and then they fire again.
Like you're taking that. You ever been there?
Yeah.
I've seen it.
They they shoot those tear gas canisters off. I light my cigar with the sparks.
Yeah, he picks up a tear gas canister.
Yeah.
No, thanks. My lighter was empty.
One of the protesters has gloves on. I saw a couple people throw the tear gas canisters back.
Yeah.
Give that over here.
And they're not all tear gas. Some are just smoke, too.
Some of them are just smoke.
Yeah.
But you don't want to find out.
No.
Numero uno with $1 says, I got a Hyundai for you if you take Oz to the protests. Shove him into the line of police and yell, he's got a gun. I mean, if you guys want to throw in $100 for Oz to go with, I mean, I would take you with if you wanted to go with.
No, I have no.
Yeah.
No, that's homie ain't playing that. It's easier just to be a keyboard warrior to sit back and go, ha ha ha, you got punched, ha ha ha, you got tear gassed.
Where would Bridge of Harmony,
ha ha ha, you got shot. Too soon?
At your own risk. At your own risk.
Yeah.
Would Bridge of Harmony have like the Bluetooth Rodecaster microphones for my phone?
If not, they can certainly order them.
Well, I'd like it
or
for today.
Just Amazon.
Okay, I went to Walmart. I went to Target. I didn't find any.
I'm assuming they're going to have Bluetooth something there.
Yeah. Because I'd like to have that for today.
You get one of those little DJI mics. You always see people like they clip on their hats.
Like there's Rodecaster ones too that are like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Put it on the
end of that one YouTuber. He puts it on the end of a spoon, a wooden spoon. He was using that. I mean that was creative. I thought that was kind of cool.
I went and I bought like cordless charged battery charger packs yesterday because I thought, I'm going to be streaming. I do like hour-long streams and it's like 15% off my battery.
Yeah.
So I was like,
you don't need it.
That was a waste. But the microphone would be nice to have. Sam with $2 says, finally we get to see SP on the air. No, that's Oz. And you know what? I feel like you know that.
I think they're doing something.
I think they're doing a thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm picking up hints of it.
Yeah. Somebody with $1 says the truth. You want the truth? Can you handle it?
Can you?
Let's see. They're saying take the cripple. I don't want to take Johnny to a place where they're shooting tear gas because I'll tell you this, I'm leaving him the fuck behind.
Okay. How long would it take you to get there from your car?
Right? Yeah.
Oh, no. Although you could probably throw him in a chair and you could probably play the card, like, hey, don't mess, my friend here. He's got issues. And
let me just say the more colorful elements of the protest last night when I was leaving.
Colorful, okay.
If I would have slapped ice on the back of Johnny's wheelchair, they would have slashed his tires.
Okay.
So, I can ask them not to do anything.
No
I could also shit in one hand and wish in the other. No, like I said, I hate when CNN uses this term when shit's burning down. But like last night, mostly peaceful.
Yeah.
It was, here's the thing. When you're down there covering them, they're all peaceful until they're not. So like it's not like what percentage was peaceful, what percent wasn't. Well, like 55 minutes to an hour of me being there, people were peaceful. There was tear gas getting shot out and stuff, but they were peaceful. When I left, as I was leaving, people were slashing tires and fucking. So it's like, does it really matter what percentage was peaceful and what percentage wasn't? At one point, they were slashing tires and smashing up cars. You know?
Yeah. So it's one bad apple for the whole bunch.
Papa Shab says you almost got raped by a 4'11" fat Latina. Yeah, she was not picking up my humor. It was getting aggro for a little bit.
Oh, you had a conversation?
Well, I was backpedaling from the tear gas because I always wanted to keep my camera on what was going on while I'm getting upwind of the tear gas. And this Latina woman comes up behind me, like kind of grabs my phone to be on camera. She goes, all of ICE are cousin fuckers. All of ICE are pieces of shit. And they're, it's like yelling all this shit. And I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for this tear gas to subside, so I'll interview her a little bit. And one thing I learned about my journalism and covering, Aaron, leave your like jokes and personality at home. Like you're just here to cover
they're
this.
They're not gonna understand or pick up on any of the humor.
Yeah. Play it straight. And Papa Shop says I was running away like a bitch, and then a fat chola accosted me. All right, well, look, we can play it however
There's different ways to word it, but that's one way.
It's about the gist of it. I was running away like a bitch. So she was like yelling, they're cousin fuckers and guckers and bluckers and chuckers, but she's rhyming, she's like Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Yep,
except she stings like a bee.
Yeah, she
eats the bee.
But
she eats the D.
So I start talking to her and she goes, yo, I want to ask, who are you with? Are you a cousin fucker or an illegal lover? She's like, ICE, are you with ICE? Are you with the immigrants? I'm like, well, I'm just down here covering. I said, but aren't all cousin fuckers illegal lovers? Because it's illegal to. Her friends got the joke, but she like, all of a sudden her eyes go big. She goes, wait, are you here opposing us? And I'm like, no, it's a joke. Like now I'm starting to be like, oh, fuck. Like, what did I do now? I'm worried she's going to start yelling, this motherfucker's a, fucking Tucker Carlson or some shit, And I'm like, no. The joke is that if you're fucking your cousin, you're doing something illegal. So now the joke's ruined because if you have to explain it.
That's a good time to carry ED.
Erectile dysfunction?
Nope.
Don't worry. She took care of that.
No, an emergency donut.
Oh, just hand it to her.
No, you just throw it and then watch her, and then she'll be distracted. Then you can just walk away. Or you can just run because I'm sure she ain't going to keep up.
Yeah, she asked me if I was with them, and we talked her down.
Yeah.
But that was the only
Should have
moment.
talked her small.
Again, the protests, the tear gas, none of that was especially upsetting. When she started getting mad, I was like, diffuse this. Other than that,
yeah.
Somebody with $1 says, Johnny with Aaron when a tear gas canister gets thrown. All right, we got a couple of things people have sent us here. Thank you very much. I think we got to put numero uno in the top 5. Yes, we do. He's in ICE detention, actually. Numero with his 51. Thank you, buddy. Numero uno with 51 today. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. We are 74 memberships away from 500 on Rumble. 740 of you checking out the toe. We appreciate that. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe, and all that wonderful stuff. Oh my God. In a minute here, we got to do we lost our read for F-bomb jars. We got to get over 400 on Rumble, on our Rumble end.
Okay.
To do a read for F-bomb jars. I've never heard of F-bomb jars. I've never done a read for them, but I have to, right?
Yes.
I have to do a read for it. So if you're on Rumble right now, hit thumbs up, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's pump our numbers up a bunch. Here we go right now. Before we get under 400, I got to find out what F-bomb jars are. You ever have one of those moments where an F-bomb is absolutely justified, but you don't feel like blowing up your entire life today? You ever have that moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, that moment, that's why this exists. It's called an F-bomb jar. I'm wondering if we shouldn't get this for the show. It's called an F-bomb jar. You drop one silently, no yelling, no consequences. All the impact with none of the fallout. Deploy responsibly or don't. We won't judge. You'll see it on the screen. Scan the QR code or click the link below. And use code RUMBLE10 for 10% off your entire order at thingsofholding.com. That's thingsofholding.com for your F-bomb jar. Thingsofholding.com and use code RUMBLE10 for 10% off. I for all I know, I don't know what the hell I just pitched. I have to go look at this thing.
It's got to be like a fancy swear jar.
Things of Holding. Terrain, tools, snark, and literal nonsense. If you're confused, you're in the right. Oh, so it's like a gag gift place.
Perfect.
So there's F-bomb jar. Oh, they're little F-bombs. Okay. So don't be a salty wench. So like if you have someone like an office worker and you got like a secret Santa thing or a gift thing.
Perfect.
And you got a budget and they say fuck a lot. Get them an F-bomb jar. Sarcasm, my final coping mechanism. Overthinking is my cardio. So it's like little boomer sayings. You'd probably love it.
I make that kind of stuff. I agree with stuff like that all the time.
Mr. Sista with $1. Remember, Mr. Sista calls me kitty girl. It's not demeaning at all. Mr. Sista says, kitty girl, does Cheetos know you were at the Gay 90s for drinks in my drag show? You looked good in heels and wig when we went to the back door. He even wrote back bore, and I fixed it and made it back door to make his joke work. I could have read it as he sent it, fucked over his joke really hard, and I even yes-anded his I got ass pounded by a drag queen bit.
That's very white of you.
Thank you. You know what wasn't? The slashing of the tires last night. That was, let me tell you something. If you're wondering, it's not white of anybody. White people are definite. When white people are at those protests, it's, they're like women who are mad at the manager and will yell at you. They'll yell at the cops. Fuck you, pieces of shit, blah, blah, blah. But the white people don't get into the slash. At least last night, they weren't getting into the slash and tires. It's one side of 24th or Lyndale. It's another side of Lyndale. And I was on the first side of Lyndale of the first protesters, and they were pretty chill. It's when the other side of Lyndale, on the other side of 24th Avenue, when they came out and they came up, and then the police left that intersection, and the two sides linked up. That was a rowdy bunch. That was a rowdy bunch.
See, I'm missing out on a good opportunity here. You always see these companies making money on doing things like the person who made those buttons say "be good." Okay,
yeah.
Then I could take the other angle of that and be good, and then in small letters below it, and you won't get shot.
You should start like a boomer like website.
Yeah, like everything that they make that they think they're doing something with.
Oh, you want to like counter signal?
Counter signal.
Yeah,
and,
I'm not
and make a bunch of money too.
I
don't care.
I'm not bringing you to those protests.
No, I wouldn't do well there.
I'm gonna get the shit beat out of me. I'm there just covering. I'm there just talking to people. No judgment. This is a judgment-free zone. Basically, when I'm down there covering protests, it is the exact. I'm not joking. It's the exact opposite of this show. It's professional. Yeah. It's kind. It's understanding.
God, I can't imagine your brain though. The stuff you're like, okay, I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it. Hi, how you doing? Oh, and we're just here covering. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yes and no, because like
it's not like
you go down there when you're actually there. You understand their point of view. You understand their position, because it's their neighborhood, and they're like, "This sucks. I don't want this shit in my neighborhood."
Yeah, but then there's the other ones that come from out of town that are there to just.
Yeah, and you can kind of tell.
Okay.
I'll tell you this. You can tell when it's people who live there. And I'll tell you this, the people who live there, near their houses. They're protesting near their houses.
Okay.
They come out.
With sharks in the yard and stuff like that.
Sharks in the yard. That's a local guy.
Yep.
Approachable with $1 says, question, when law enforcement starts busting up the protest and you accidentally get in the way and they grab you, could that violate your probation? No, I'd have to be charged with a crime. And convicted of a crime, not just charged. So I don't think so. Like, I would have to break the law. And also, kind of what's happening in Minneapolis is like the police, when shit starts going down, that's when the police kind of, I don't want to say surrender, but they go, yeah, fuck this. If they're going to burn down their own shit and vandalize vehicles, you know. The police union, the head of the Minnesota police union, came out and said yesterday, he goes, morale's at an all-time low. Like, it's lower than the George Floyd stuff. It's just, the police officers just feel beaten down.
Yeah, I don't know the truth of this, but I've seen it on different sources, and of course, everything's true on the internet, that some police were quitting and joining ICE.
I heard that too. I heard that same thing.
I mean,
ICE doesn't have, like, you can tell Minneapolis police have eyes on them and they're being watched heavily because they're way more conservative with force and tear gas. The federal agents, for them, it's like, you know what? Tear gas first. Like with when it was the federal agents, so 3 of the 5 rounds of tear gas that when I was there were deployed by federal agents, and almost in like 15-minute intervals. And what would happen was people would come up to where the line was, and the federal agents would allow it. And it just seemed like nothing would change. It would still be people just drumming and chanting and yelling. But once, like, it's almost like they had a head count in their head. And they're like, once it gets past a certain amount of people, let's fire off some tear gas and disperse it. Let them come back. Do it again. It's kind of like, all right, 20 of you. 20, okay. 50, okay. Disaster for federal agents, about 100. You pull lever, you fire tear gas. Fire the tear gas. This is the tear gas. No, I try to maintain order on streets, but you're a bunch of cowboys.
Gets the tear gas. Make sure Harry gets this.
Oh man, yeah, no, it was an eye-opening experience last night. It was very, very interesting. So yes, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate you being here. Let's have some fun. I'm hoping it translates into a little more viewership for the tow, because we've grown by a few hundred subscribers.
Nice.
Since I started going down there, and I mean that's not what I'm doing it for, but it's what I'd like to see happen out of it. Here is something somebody sent in. Let's check it out.
Oh, this is an old one, but it's funny. It's still
Okay.
funny though.
Bag up, Terry.
No.
It's a bad time for the electric wheelchair to go dead.
Yeah. So, okay, to give this context, what someone said in the chat when they sent this was, this is Aaron with Johnny at the protests. So I'm guessing
that's a good comparison.
Yeah, I'm this guy, and Johnny's the guy in the wheelchair. I'm just taking a wild stab at it that's the two people.
Bag up. Bag up, Terry.
Oh, no.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Terry's going to get screwed up.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry?
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, that's like dead on. That's actually not dead on. I would have ran so far out of frame than that guy did. I would have left Johnny there in the tear gas.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I didn't
seen a car pulling away.
Right. I would have been like, dude, I didn't tell you had to come here. You're slowing me down. Your fat ass is slowing me down. It's fucking up my universe, son. My quarterback is dragging his leg around because of you. Silverwolf with $5 says, have some shekels for the reference. Thank you. You got any for a Varsity Blues reference? Because if I do say so myself, that was good eating too. No, I'm excited to head back down today. And look, I'll be honest with you. I don't want to hear their comments on it. I get to, as I drive down, I get to pick a place to eat. And guilt-free. I've been losing weight because I've been getting steps in.
Yeah.
And you really only have time for one meal. So like yesterday, and I know this is going to sound white trash as all fuck, but I hadn't had it in a long time, and it's good eating while you're driving food. I stopped at Wendy's off 10, and I got a Big Bacon Classic and some fries and a Dr. Pepper, and I ate that on the way to the protest. And that's a big fat fucker meal to have, right? But it was the only thing I ate because I was at the protest and I was doing shit, so it all worked out.
Perfect.
That's what I tell myself.
If you do, you just grab a little cardboard box, like a package when you go down there, and just keep that shirt on. You'll be fine.
Because my Amazon.
Because that's hardcore. I thought you were wearing an Amazon shirt when I first came down. I was like, oh.
Or as Bapa Shab calls it, Goy Slop Burger.
Oh,
there you go.
Goy Slop.
Goy Slop. My Goy Slop Burger. I might go to Val's today. I might get.
Okay, that I haven't had that in a while, and Val's is king.
I'm a stupid retard asshole. What I should be doing is when I get down to Minneapolis, going to a decent bar or restaurant there and having a drink and something to eat.
Yeah.
What a fucking dickhead. I should go to Manny's or something and get some really good food. But no, I'll go to Val's because I'm a cunt.
Every time I go to Val's, I always go to swing by the Gopher State Bargain Place or whatever it's called. Gopher Bargain Center.
A lot of boomers like that place. I do too. I'm not going to be a shithead.
You can spend a lot of time there just looking at crap. So
yeah. Thank you very much. This is it Chevmatic or Chevy? I can't remember which one this person is, but I don't want to say their name. $5 on Venmo says, I watched for over an hour last night. Only thing I saw was you complaining your hand warmers didn't work. That was at Whipple building. At Whipple, my hand warmers, I couldn't get them to work in time. You like Crowder now? Crowder movie trailer, Rumble Link Friday. Let's go. Oh, fuck. No, don't do that. Don't do that to me. I didn't mean it. I was lying. I was pulling your chain, for God's sake. $1 from Hulkamash Baby. So said, you walking around is making you lose weight. How lazy and how much trash do you eat on a daily basis? I've said this before. 3 to 4 times a week, I play full court basketball. I lift, and then once a week, I'll be in the sauna. I do all of that, and I don't lose a pound. I just don't gain weight. Like, to keep this shitty shape, I have to go to the Y 3 to 4 days a week, do intense full court basketball cardio, like half a dozen games, and then go to the weight room.
what was that place we used to go to? Because we got free.
Rejuve.
Yeah.
Or I have to spar. I have to go box. Like, I have to go punch. My diet is so shitty that I have to go throw elbows or get punched in the fucking head just to maintain my tits where they are now. Like, last night I get to SP's and I'm so excited to get the tear gas soaked clothes off, and I'm in the bathroom and I take my hoodie and my t-shirt off and I see, like, I have my underwear and I just look at my torso and I go, I audibly went, ugh. Disgusted by myself.
I remember too, we decided to go to that CrossFit place.
Oh, Integration CrossFit. Yeah. We fit in there.
So we go there and I look at there's a space on the wall where everybody signs it, let's do this, it's a motivational thing. So I went up there, I'm like, I was all pumped. I was like, yeah. And then I got a cool bag. They gave a free bag, a gym bag. And then, I went once.
Dude,
they had me doing stuff like, hey, now you're going to stand on your head. We're going to put you up against this wall. I went through all this, and afterwards I was like, well, I realized that I'm not that guy.
Well, we went because they were going to advertise with the show.
Yeah, I know, but it's still funny that I thought, I'm going to lose 30 and all this and that, and I was like, yeah, no.
We went once or twice. I don't remember, but
I think it was twice, maybe.
But in our defense, CrossFit's fucking gay.
Yeah.
It's gay. It's for gay guys.
Well, it's like, hey, we're going to push this tractor tire across the room. I'm like, can we just get a forklift? I mean, well,
that was just to get
or
you
they
out.
take the 2 ropes and then they make them trying to make waves out of the ropes.
Battle ropes, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to make waves.
I was like, 6'7". This is dumb.
Mr. Sista with $1 says, okay, Puddin' Piler, you be all mean. Can Cheetos engrave me real men wear heels and a wig, unlike the rest of the week, the handsome co-talent, or is he too scared he'll like it?
I'm going to definitely stop by Cheetos' place and be like, hey, bro, I didn't know you're competing with me.
Yeah, Oz is the one that does the engraving. Cheetos is the one who hosts the white supremacist bar. Kidding. How weird is it to have sponsors where you say that and they go, Aaron, heard you call me a white supremacist bar today.
Knuckles, bro.
Fucking hilarious. Yeah. Great. Next time, don't say you're kidding. It's going to hurt my business.
That's
Silver Wolf with $1 says, Aaron said at the drive-thru, get me a Big Bacon Classic and a Dr. Pepper and make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
That is pretty much what I said. By the way, side note, if you are in a hurry, don't go to the Wendy's off 10. Just trying to help you out on that one. Just trying to help you out. 764 of you watching the show today. Let's get to 800 today. 700's 3 out of the 4 days is awesome. I'm not going to complain about that, especially the view counts we've had covering the protests and stuff. I appreciate it. But, okay, let's see if we
tell
can
your friends, put the link on your Facebook,
Yeah. You want to watch Tim Walz and his address that he had last night? He came out and spoke after the... Now, remember, this is the second federal agent shooting in a week.
But his head is exploding.
His face is all red, like a strawberry. So...
All right, let's see Kotex, man.
He did, I believe, a 5 or 6 minute address, and what I read, and again, I was down at that protest, so I'm not really able to read what's going on, but somebody had told me that he deleted it. He deleted his statement. Like, I guess it didn't go well, and it was getting criticized, and he deleted it, but the internet's forever, and they catch this shit. Real quick, Banana with $9.99 says SJ has struck MLC. He can't say he didn't warn him. MLC is a clip show, and he's no better than the Shuley Network. KB, he told you so. MLC is where the show is. Super chatters on screen.
How about WTF? What's up with all the...
Banana, did you see the shit I was doing last night? When I have been telling you these people are beneath me, I've meant it. Last night, I just had to put my stamp on it. Don't bring this shit to me. Learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem. But thank you for that. I don't mean that to be mean to you. That was just like kind of a notice to everybody. Thank you, Banana, for the $9.99. I'm sorry, that made it sound like I was yelling at them. I wasn't yelling at them. What I'm saying was thank you for the $10. But like that is small potatoes piddly shit. Like don't bring me SJ or MLC or Carl or NLO or any of that. They are not in my universe. We are not the same genre. They watch each other whack off and I cover tear gas protests. We are not the same.
Totes, bro.
Get the fuck out. I'm going to Gaza. I'm going to get, I've got the bug on this so bad that I am going to eventually do something stupid and just die. It's fun to do. I can't wait to leave here and go do it. Mostly because you won't be around. No, I'm just kidding. I thought about it yesterday. I was going to ask you to come with, but I didn't want to do it on the show and put you on the spot. But seeing as someone already asked you and you went, fuck no. Like, okay, well, that answers the question I was going to ask him after the show.
Yeah.
Oz doesn't want to go.
Nah.
I want to see what this Zach X says. If that one guy, if the guy with the wormy mustache is for real, I'm going to Whipple this afternoon, and I got to see that shit. Those dorks. Oh, my God. So you want to see what Tim Walz had to say?
Oh, yeah.
About all of this?
I'm sure it's going to be very intelligent.
All right. 74 memberships away from... No, I'm sorry, 73. I didn't mark that one off of there. I got to keep an honest count. What should we set the number at? 20? If they get within 20 of 500, we'll fill in the rest.
I agree.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough, you guys. All right, this is Tim Walz on what happened last night. Again, if you're just joining us.
Now, that's the look of a guy who has so much shit over his head right now, like with, fraud and everything else going on. He looks a little...
I know that you still have hope and I'm black-pilled. I understand that I'm the problem here. I get that. But let me tell you something right now. You saw that Joe Thompson resigned, the prosecutor of the Somali fraud thing.
Yeah. He's next.
Nothing's going to happen with Somali fraud. Mark my words right now.
Okay.
Nobody's going to jail.
Okay.
No program.
I don't know about jail, but I know he's going to probably resign because of it.
No, I'm not even talking about him.
Oh.
Like, I'm going further than that. I know he's not going to. He might resign. Shit like this might save him because liberals love him on stuff like this. And this state is at least 50% Democrat, if not a little more.
Yeah.
So stuff like this will kind of keep him around. But, like, the Trump administration has now become historic for getting us all gassed up that something's going to happen. And unless it's bombing another country on behalf of Benjamin Netanyahu, nothing ever happens. Epstein, they're actively covering for him. Nothing happened. Dan Bongino is out of the administration. He's still shilling for a billionaire Jewish pedophile. The feeding our future stuff and all that. We've got judges overturning convictions on that for no reason, just open crookedness. And now this Somali fraud thing, it got us all mad. It got us all worked up. And we're like, let's do something about it. And Trump's like, yeah, we'll do something about it. Like, yeah, all right, what are we going to do? The guy who's in charge of investigating all of it's going to drop out. And I think that's intentional because, again, in my conspiracy brain, the Somali fraud stuff was a good tear gas canister to keep us away from, hey, we're going to go kidnap Maduro. We're probably going to start fucking around in Iran pretty soon. Although Saudi Arabia said yesterday they're not going to let us use their airspace. Quit looking at me like that. When I start talking crazy, everyone looks at me like that, and it makes me nervous. But I don't think anything's going to happen on Somali fraud, and here's why I'm saying that so vigorously. I'm tired of having the rug pulled out from under me. I'm tired of being told shit I want to happen is going to happen, and then it just doesn't. I'm just going to protect I'm like a girl who's just been cheated on a lot. And I'm like, I'm just going to be a cunt to everyone so I don't get hurt again. And that's my take on it. So okay. I hope you're right. I hope some shit goes down with the daycare fraud and all that. I just have a feeling that once we get our hands on some sweet Venezuelan, Iranian, and Greenland oil, everyone's going to forget. I think this protest shit is probably taking people's eyes off that.
It was funny watching Shirley go over there, Greenland, and he was interviewing people.
Shirley went to Greenland?
Nick Shirley.
I know you probably like Nick Shirley, and I ruin everything, and I feel like such a buzzkill when you're here because you're so right and you're so positive. I hate Nick Shirley.
Yeah,
he's a stupid douchebag kid.
He's annoying, but he did uncover stuff that's been needed to be uncovered for a long time.
I hate that he's a hair-lipped, lispy douchebag who can't back up any of his shit. Like, if he wants to just do those videos where he goes to those places, great. I think that's good and like a well-produced video. But if you've ever watched him on interviews, he's borderline retarded.
Yeah.
He's a dumb guy.
Yeah. But he's a dumb guy who figured out how to make a couple bucks.
I mean this in all sincerity. I'm glad you're back because when you're here, I realize I just need to be happier. I consider myself a happy person.
Sure.
But we talk about this shit and I hear your takes on it. And I'm like, what would it cost me? Nobody's keeping track of when I'm right or wrong. What would it cost me to think good things are going to happen? Instead of just going, I'll be right. Nothing. I'm turning into Corey Adam.
Yeah, I pick up a little bit on that. Yeah.
But you can tell, like Darth Vader, there's still conflict in me.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, you want to watch Tim Wall's bitch about ICE?
Sure.
He deleted this. I want to find out why.
ICE agents are going door to...
Probably because you mixed it in one channel, you fucking red tomato-faced idiot. Sorry. Continue on. We're 2 seconds in and I've paused it. I want to try. It's a 5-minute, 49-second video. I want to try and see if I can pause these videos only once a minute.
Ooh.
I want to see if I pause per minute. So between
see that finger on the mouth.
Between 02 and 102,
no.
I get one pause. All right?
He's like the Elmer Fudd of governors, by the way. You ever see him handle a shotgun?
Yeah, it's performative.
I hunts well.
He kind of gives me the vibe of the public defender in My Cousin Vinny, too.
Or like he was pretending to work on that truck engine.
Remember when he told
look at me, I get my hands dirty.
Remember when he said in an interview that he's like, I think I intimidate Republicans because I'm so masculine.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're thinking.
That's what it is. Shut up, you fucking chemistry teacher.
Ordering people
Shut up, Mr. White.
Point out where their neighbors of color live. They're pulling over people indiscriminately, including U.S. citizens, and demanding to see their papers. And at grocery stores, at bus stops, even at our schools. They're breaking windows, dragging pregnant women down the street.
Are they ICE agents or NFL players?
They're punching women in elevators.
God damn, if Ray Rice needs a job, if he's hurting for money. Hey, AP, you want to become an ICE agent? Adrian Peterson's hurting for cash.
They're taking people's bikes.
Jesus Christ, you guys can hit people with switches and they don't even have to do anything wrong. Fucking hell. Well, I already paused it once.
They got 17 baby mamas.
I already paused it once between 02 and 102. Can I go 40 seconds without having something to say?
All right.
You know I'm going to fail this. Because he's going to say, it's not my fault. He's going to say some dumb shit, and I want to make a joke. The football thing was funny. But, Aaron, it's starting to, it's like tear gas, man. It dissipates. Let's go.
Just plain grabbing Minnesotans and shoving them into unmarked vans.
Ooh, hot.
Kidnapping innocent people with no warning and no due process. Let's be very, very clear. This long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. Instead, it's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of Minnesota by our own federal government. Last week, that campaign claimed the life of Renee Nicole Good. We've all watched the video. We've all seen what happened. And yet, instead of conducting an impartial investigation so we can hold accountable the officer responsible for Renee's death, the Trump administration is devoting the full power of the federal government to finding an excuse to attack the victim and her family.
Now, okay, see, it's 1:05. So I get until 2:00. I get one pause between now and 2:05. Yesterday, the government released a report that officer had internal bleeding.
Yeah.
I don't buy it.
Oh.
Because I feel like if you have internal bleeding.
Did you see how he had to shut the fridge?
What?
You didn't hear that comparison? Tim Fry said he goes, the way that car hit him, it was like if he just took his hip and pushed the fridge door shut. That's all there's no damage.
Would you say Jacob Fry or Tim Walz?
Fry.
Jacob Fry. Oh, because you said Tim Fry, so I don't know if you meant Tim
Does
Walz.
it matter?
Or Jacob Fry. Yeah, they're kind of morphing into one. He really said that, like if you take your hip and close the fridge. He does know that's how bitches close the fridge, right?
Yeah, especially biggins.
If you're a dude and your hands are full, you close your fridge with with your elbow.
Yep.
No man takes his hip and goes, and closes a fridge like they're doing a cha-cha. What a fucking quibolo.
I'm sure Fry does.
Ew. Yuck. He
compared it to that.
Oh, go sashay somewhere else, you creepy fucking wannabe Canadian. All right, so organized violence against the streets and whatnot. I get one pause between now and 2:05.
Okay.
For the rest of you guys, you're listening to Tim Walz speak. For me, this is a challenge of me being able to shut the fuck up.
Just yesterday, 6 federal prosecutors, including the longtime career prosecutor leading the charge to investigate and eliminate fraud in our state's programs, quit their jobs rather than go along with this assault on the United States Constitution. But as bad as it's been, Donald Trump intends for it to get worse. This week, he went online to promise that, quote, the day of retribution and reckoning is coming.
And that's the problem with all of this. This asshole never tries to calm things down. Fry never tries to calm things down unless he's making lesbian hip fridge closing references. That's funny. But Trump is the same way too, where he's like, we're going to fuck you guys up. You know that, right? And it's like, okay, none of you guys, we're the ones in the streets. That's great. So everyone the left listens to says, go fuck shit up. Everyone the people on the right listen to says, go fuck shit up, get them back. And it's like, I'm worried there's going to be one guy who shows up in a beard and a robe and he's going to be like, why don't we all just try understanding each other and being nice? He'll go, get a fucking cross and hang him from it. And it's like, oh shit, guys, not again. I believe that pretty much my whole life, that if Jesus came back again, we do the same thing. Like he'd get strung up again. We're not good. Like this shit happens, we turn animalistic. We're like, fuck those people protesting, and then the protesters are like, fuck these Nazi sons of bitches. And then like Jesus's role would be like, come now, my children, as we are all God's children, and he wants us all to be peaceful and love our neighbor and practice understanding. Kill that fucking Nazi cunt sympathizer, or kill that libtard protester. And that's the one thing they'd agree on.
Yeah, I think that's gonna go down too.
By the way, him being like celebrating, like being like, Joe Armstrong's a good dude. Or Joe Thompson, I'm sorry. Joe Thompson's a good dude for stepping down. Last week, he called Joe Thompson a guy who was defaming the state of Minnesota and would have been fired under any other administration. He was shitting on Joe Thompson a week ago about the Somali fraud stuff. And now because he quit, he's like, isn't this guy the tits? I only get one more pause in the next 33. Or no, I don't get any more pauses for 33 seconds.
That's a direct threat against the people of this state who dared to vote against him 3 times and who continue to stand up for freedom with courage and empathy and profound grace. All across Minnesota, people are stepping up to help their neighbors who are being unjustly and unlawfully targeted. They're distributing care packages and walking kids to school and raising their voices in peaceful protest, even though doing so has made many of our fellow Minnesotans targets for violent retribution.
Okay. I've never seen anyone handing out and again, I've only been down there one day.
Care packages?
But I haven't seen anyone. Oh, they have care packages. I did see that. I filmed that yesterday. They have like where there's protests, people donate food and water and you can grab snacks. And I didn't. I'm not going to go there to cover a thing and then take their food.
I would have took a couple bags.
You might want to go to Whipple. You know what they're doing? I know you don't drink, but like I'm about to, like, I'm getting ready to wrap up. And a guy comes up to us. He's like, hey, guys, you want a beer? It was kind of like, you know, when Bubba and Forrest got to Vietnam.
That would be funny, though, if they, like, set up, like, a bar there. You can make a couple bucks.
They do, though. But they just don't take money. Like, you can donate to them.
Right.
But, like when
so
Forrest and Bubba got to Vietnam, and they're like, they got beer cans and everything else. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to this protest, and I'm thinking there's going to be pepper balls and shit. Meanwhile, I'm back. There's, like, media right behind the protesters, so I stood with them. Mm-hmm. And these guys come up to all of us, and they're holding out a Coors Banquet. And they're like, hey, man, you want a beer? And I'm like, no, I can't have a beer. No, I'm good. I'm going to drive in a little bit here. He's like, all right, well, we got beer over here, and we don't even need a fridge. And I'm
surprised it wasn't Mad Dog 2020.
See, I would have thought it would be Pinot.
Oh, yeah.
That group.
Yeah. Night Train.
There was one tense moment at Whipple, briefly, very briefly, when, like, every time a vehicle would pull out, we were at the exit. Every time a vehicle would pull out, they'd take a step into the street. Fuck you, get the fuck out of here, shit like that. There was one truck, some young lady, some little girl, walked out there and slapped the hood of a truck. And the guy in the passenger seat of the truck opened his door and stuck his head out. And everybody took like 2 steps back. Like, oh shit, what's about to fucking go down here? Yeah. And then all the protesters started yelling, no, don't give him a reason. Don't do it. Don't give him a reason. And everybody got back. And it's like, it was such a good, like, metaphor for life. Like, this little white, defenseless, like, can't fight for shit white girl starts some shit. Now the rest of us have to try and diffuse the situation. The Helen of Troy of Whipple Federal Building.
Leave it up to a chick to start something.
It was funny, though, like, the woman who was closer to my age who was handing out hand warmers, she was so nice. Just this nice lady, you know, kind of a mom type. But then so she's like, oh, yeah, honey, don't shake the hand warmer. Just put it in your gloves and it'll warm up and it'll be nice and warm. You won't believe it. I'm like, oh, thank you. Literally, an ICE vehicle comes out and she jumps out in the street. You motherfuckers, fuck you, get out of here. And then literally just turns around and is like, are your hands getting warmer? Are the hand warmers? Like, they really, like, they're not bad people. They just really fucking hate ICE. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, what's a band you can't stand? And if you say Nickelback, I'll cut your balls off because they rule.
No, I wasn't going to go there. Taylor Swift.
Okay. It would be like if you were at a fuck Taylor Swift protest. And, like, you're sitting there talking to someone about laser engraving. Here's bullshit. And they're like, this Oz is a good guy. But then a tour bus comes out. And you're like, you stinky cunt. You piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. Like, you know. But then you'd keep bullshitting about laser engraving.
Probably, yeah.
All right, so I get one pause between now and 3:05.
Folks, I know it's scary, and I know it's absurd that we all have to be defending law and order, justice, and humanity, while also caring for our families and trying to do our jobs. So tonight, let me say once again to Donald Trump and Kristi Noem, end this occupation. You've done enough. Let me say 4 critical things to the people of Minnesota. 4 things I want you to hear as you watch the news and look out for your neighbors.
By the way, I wish that Tim Walz and Donald Trump would say the same thing to Benjamin Netanyahu about Gaza, but we won't be so lucky. And this occupation, and this violence, and everything. Oh, we're not going to get that. All right, the 4 things. These are the 4 things he wants us to do. All right, there, Paul. We got the top 4 things that Minnesota citizens should do in the ICE protest from our home office in Sioux City, Iowa. You ready for this, Paul? Number 4. But-a-fuco. Fucking no. Number 3, look at him and say, this hot dish is a bit cold, don't you think? Number 2, I don't mind this fancy beer we're serving, but how about a goddamn Coors? And the number 1 thing we want Minnesotans to say to ICE is, oh, how's the fricassee tonight? now.
Wonder what Karnak would have to say about such a thing.
But I digress. Oh, not Karnak. Karnak. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The only Karnak thing I can think of right now is when he holds the envelope up, he goes, sis, boom, ba. Yeah. The sound of a sheep exploding.
Yeah, sheep.
First, Donald Trump wants this.
I think we should get Karmic X to dress up as Karnak and call him Karnak X, and he should do that bit.
Perfect.
I try to help the guy, but he hates my guts.
Oh.
I told the kid, drive down to St. Cloud. I'll take you to the protests. I'll have Karmic X help me cover the protest.
Yeah, and then drop by Val's on the way.
Drop by. I'll show him how to eat Val's.
Yeah.
With your asshole. Sorry. All right. I no more pauses for 30 seconds. I can't pause for 30 seconds.
Chaos. He wants confusion. And yes, he wants more violence on our streets. We cannot give him what he wants. We must protest loudly, urgently, but also peacefully.
Hey, there
Indeed, as hard as we will fight in the courts and at the ballot box, we cannot and will not let violence prevail.
Starting to sound like Dr.
You're angry? I'm angry. Angry's not a strong enough word. But we must remain peaceful. Second, you are not.
I mean, my God, it hit 3:05 and I paused. So now I can't pause for a minute, but I just had to. I was so mad. I closed my fridge door so hard with my hips. I can't get over that. If that's true, that's one of the gayest things I've ever heard a leader say.
Yeah, we can look it up.
Yeah. Now every time I close a fridge door with my hip, I'm going to shoot my fridge.
Not powerless. You are not helpless. And you are certainly not alone.
Thanks. I've been working
all
out.
across Minnesota. People are learning about opportunities, not just to resist, but to help people who are in danger. Thousands upon thousands of our fellow Minnesotans are going to.
You are harboring enemies of the states behind, underneath the floorboards of your house, aren't you?
Tonight, I want to share another way you can help. Witness. Help us establish a record of exactly what's happening in our community.
The governor loves me.
You have an absolute right to peacefully film ICE agents as they conduct these activities.
That's what I.
So carry your phone with you at all times.
I do.
And if you see these ICE agents in your neighborhood, take out that phone and hit record.
That's why I stream it. I live stream it.
Database of the atrocities against Minnesota.
I recorded
Not
black
just to
people committing
establish a record
felonies
for posterity, but to bank evidence for future prosecution.
I did that. Probably a couple protesters are getting arrested because of my live stream.
We will not have to live like this forever.
Oh, okay.
Accountability is coming at the voting booth and in court.
So I get to pause now. I did all the things that he asked me to do. I followed the governor's orders.
Yes, you did. Yep.
Yeah.
You documented.
I was there. I bore witness.
Yeah.
But when it's my streams, it's BORE.
He's such a man of intelligence, too. It's like, hey, when you go somewhere, take your phone. Okay, I'll take things that are fucking obvious there, Alex, for $500.
When you go somewhere, take your phone. Motherfucker, I've been bringing a stone tablet and a chisel, and I knew that was the wrong tool to bring. Son of an ass.
Guy's a man of many words, yes.
Some would argue too many.
Yeah.
We'll reclaim our communities from Donald Trump. We will reestablish a sense of safety for our neighbors, and we will bring an end to this moment of chaos, confusion, and trauma. We will find a way to move forward, and we'll do it together. And we'll not be alone. Every day,
he reminds me of a frog.
Business leaders, faith leaders,
he looks like a frog.
Legal experts, and elected officials from across this country. They've all seen what Donald Trump is trying to do to our state, and they know their states could be next. And that brings me to the fourth thing I want to say tonight, Minnesota. How incredibly proud I am of the way that
my pet has wings
to meet this unbearable moment. But I'm not at all surprised, because this is who we are.
Thank you. Yes.
Minnesotans believe in the rule of law.
Yeah, right.
And Minnesotans believe in the
except the whole tire
dignity of
slashing
people.
thing. That was not good. That's
We're
good.
a place where there's room
disrupting.
for everybody, no matter who you are,
agitating,
or who you love, or where you came from.
Who I love.
All their daycares, they know the rule of law.
How did we sneak who we love in there? Why is gay or straight matter at a protest? One guy I was interviewing said he wanted to go dancing tonight, and this was kind of ruining it. I was like, okay, he's kind of tipping his hand as to who he loves on that one. Like,
in the streets, that makes sense, though.
Going dancing.
In the streets.
A place where we feed our kids, we take care of our neighbors, and we look out for those in the shadows of life. We're an island of decency in a country being driven towards cruelty. We will remain an island of decency, of justice, of community.
We're not an island, though. I mean, we're landlocked.
I can just see the neck beard behind him on the teleprompter. It's like, yeah, I wrote that.
This was people were saying, like I was seeing on Twitter, people like Tim Walz made inflammatory statements tonight. I don't know. It seems pretty milquetoast.
Yeah, it's pretty.
This doesn't seem like he's like, I want you to put your fucking battle gear on and fucking get after it, boys and girls.
You get your gas mask and go protest peacefully.
Yeah. Go home and get your fucking gas mask.
That lady who was taking her cane and whacking it against the ice vehicle, that's one of the funniest videos. She had, like, when I was walking, she was like, get out of here. And then they went and tackled her. And
Have you ever watched anyone like slash a tire?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like personally? I've never seen it before.
Yeah. It's pretty boring. It doesn't pop. It just goes.
They were tearing at it. Like they were getting after it. Yeah. And like,
they ain't going to patch that.
like watching them it was funny trying to watch them break the door windows and not realizing like that's not how that works. You can't do that. So they went and smashed in the back one and smashed in the windshield, like obviously, which you can do. But like when they were hitting the door, I'm just filming it and like in my inside voice was like, tell them that that's a fucked up way. That's not going to work. And then my other voice was like, just shut the fuck up. Just don't say anything. Just keep rolling. Yep. $1 from Rusty Grammar says the Dabbleverse is for fags. I mean, it's not even worth mentioning. It's so beneath what we're doing. Chevy fan with $1 says Jim Cornette donated $5,000 to the Ford plant worker who called Trump a pedo. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, and he gave him the finger.
That guy goes, "You're a pedophile protector." And Trump goes, "Fuck you."
I know. It was, dude. That was so awesome.
Well, let me ask you a question. Was the guy wrong? I mean, is Trump not protecting a pedophile? Why do we only have 1% of the Epstein files released?
Oh, why didn't Biden release them when they had?
Because he's probably a pedophile. Yes, that would be my answer. Why didn't Biden? Okay,
when it all comes out, we'll see. Okay.
We need a president who's not a pedophile. Then
if the files come out, and yes, okay, if the files come out and they show them with a bunch of little girls, fine. But if it's with the Golden Girls, like I've seen, where they cover up the faces or where they covered up the faces of the team that he sponsored.
How old is Melania? She's like 50, right?
Yeah.
So she's 30 years younger than he is?
Yeah.
What was he fucking when he was in his 40s? Like some 30 years. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I want to do this like playground. Like on the playground, you'd be like, anyone who doesn't do this smells like cheese, I want to, with the presidents, I want to go, anybody who doesn't release the Epstein files is a pedo. And that's the rule. So first person to release the Epstein files, fuck it. Even if you're in them, I'm going to say, hey, you released them. You're not a pedo. Congratulations. Like it's a get out of pedo free card because you outed so many other pedos. Like if you're a drug dealer, but you out a shitload more people in the cartel, they'll protect you and you can get away with it. I've been watching Better Call Saul.
Yes.
I want to do the same thing with like a president who's like a pedo, but he releases all the Epstein files and we bust like dozens of pedos. And it's like, all right, look, I'm going to beat the shit out of you if I ever see you again because you're a fucking monster. But because you did this, we're going to do it like in the movie Joyride. It's going to be like an old Western. I'm going to give you 24 hours to get out of town, You're going to have ourselves.
There's a reference for a movie I haven't seen in a long time.
That is, in terms of like a shut off your brain and watch retarded shit movies, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Hulkamash Baby with $1 says, you're a Vikings fan. If you hated rug pulls, you'd have stopped watching 15 years ago. 21. Or stopped. Or no, 18. Yeah, no, 18 years ago. Shibarista says, isn't a bruise technically internal bleeding? That's true. So I have internal bleeding right now. Easy Money's wife gifting a membership to Numero Uno. Thank you very much. And guys, thank you very much for your donations and your contributions. I appreciate that. If you like what we're doing, it does make it easier to do if you guys contribute to the show. So if you, vote with your money, as it were, and throw us a couple bucks, we appreciate that. You don't have to. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you for your donations. $1 from Cheeseburger Pie. Says, fuck you, I smell good. I apologize. Approachable with $1 says, Aaron, be honest. The only reason you didn't take snacks from the care packages at the protest was because you knew we would mock you relentlessly. Yeah.
You smell good. It's probably starting to smell by now.
What do you mean?
Smelling good.
Did I say smelling good?
No, but be good. Smelling good. Probably don't smell so good right now.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
She
confused.
dead.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, Renee, good. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's really mean-spirited.
Yeah,
that's where that's a nasty thing to say about a dead lady.
Yeah.
I kind of always thought
And also hilarious.
I always thought that once somebody died, it's like Green Mile. They paid what they owed. They're square with the house again. Apparently not. Nope. We do have the Jacob Fry fridge door thing. On a Wall just sent us $1 and sent that link in.
Perfect. Yeah, that's definitely
you,
worth
buddy.
watching because you make fun of it some more.
Jay Fish with $1 says, Oz, tell me more about the former owner of an underage teen girl judging contest. Got you there. Donald Trump did have Miss Teen USA.
Yeah, he sponsored it.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's what you do when you have money.
He also sponsored the Miss USA pageant. Guess who was a contestant in that?
Melania.
No.
I don't know.
Erica Kirk.
Yeah,
as far as Erica Kirk goes, guess what else she did? She ran a Romanian orphanage.
I heard about that.
Yeah, that was next to a U.S. Army base that was known for trafficking children. And she worked with Colonel Busher, who was the guy who was accused of, by many people on the base, of trafficking the children. So Erica Kirk's mom also worked with, or she had companies that did EMP technology that contracted with the Department of Homeland Security and the Department of Defense. And her dad was one of the big wigs at Raytheon, which is one of the biggest weapons manufacturers, and he worked in Tel Aviv. So Erica Kirk is an evil plant, and she was honeypotting Charlie Kirk. That's my opinion.
Oh, okay.
Charlie Kirk made the mistake of thinking that he owned his business, when in reality it was the donors that owned him. And when he said, fuck you guys, I want to have my own opinions, I think they killed him. Or it was a guy with a crazy trainee girlfriend. I don't know. It could be either one. I'm just saying that there's...
No.
His
Most
wife...
people who are trans or have friends that are trans and they take all those pills, they're usually pretty normal.
Listen, his wife, who won't come out for a public event unless there's Goldberg levels of pyro, I don't know. Seems weird. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, where's your stream that you got tear gassed? I don't think did I get tear gas? I guess I was standing in the shit. So yeah, I guess I technically got
when you
tear
start
gas.
to do a little cough, it's not because you get the sniffles.
Yeah. It's linked and pinned in the YouTube chat. Professor Tie-Dye becoming a Baby Boot member on YouTube. Thank you very much. 742 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate that. This is Jacob. Oh, God, he really did do the... I thought you were...
No, I remember cringy things like that.
I mean, the ICE agent walked away with a hip injury that he might as well have gotten from closing a refrigerator door with his hips. He was not injured. I've seen worse injuries from doing that. And so give me a break.
Have you really? I've never...
How big of a pussy are you?
Yeah.
If you get injured closing the fridge.
How big of a bitch are you?
You're right, though. He does want to be Canadian. Doesn't he look like
He's
the
Trudeau.
Prime Minister?
I've always thought he looks exactly like
Put him in
Trudeau.
blackface, and there you go.
You can't shit on Trudeau, though.
Why is that?
It's fucking Katy Perry, dude.
Oh.
Good for him.
Wow.
Good for him.
Wow.
By the way, did you see... Speaking of, I mentioned Benjamin Netanyahu a little bit ago. Did you see him admit in a speech that Jews have always brought Africans places to use as slaves?
This I'm not familiar with.
This was fucked up. Like somebody sent me this 2 days ago, and I used it on yesterday's show. And I played the clip, and I'm like, "There's no way this clip says what this caption says it's saying." And then I played the clip, and I was like, I'm right. It's not. It's saying something way worse than that. So you know how you say, like, if you say Jewish people owned the slave ships that brought black people to America, they say that's anti-Semitic. I don't know what I'm supposed to do when literally the head Jew in the world says that. Listen to this.
We let in, mind you, immigrants from Africa, Ethiopian Jews, who come into this country. I think it's the first time that we have actually transported black Africans from Africa, not to enslave them, but in fact to liberate them.
It's the only time
Wow.
We've brought black Africans not to enslave. What? All I want, I don't even care if he says that. You just don't get to call me anti-Semitic when I point it out. Like, who's your source?
Yeah.
King Jew. Well, then you're anti-Semitic. It's like, dude, if King Jew says something and I'm fine, by the way.
I don't know. Sometimes you got to go to the horse's mouth.
I don't think you can even say horse's mouth. I think that's prejudiced.
Oh.
Because Jews have historically.
Yes, Elmer's Glue Factory would be very upset.
Oh, look at that. Los Federales says, I found a picture of you at the protest. This is actually not, that was not me at the protest. That's not, it's a good, no. It's a good edit.
Not bad. Yeah.
It's a good edit, but it does say Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
You could use that when you're playing your rally music. Oh, that's good.
I would love to put that on the screen during the rally. Hold on a minute. I'm going to save that. I don't know what's going to come up on my save menu if I save image as.
Put it next to the OnlyFans folder right there.
No. He's joking. It feels so good when he jokes. So yeah.
I'm sorry, Pornhub. I was way off.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I didn't make a sign big enough to say Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, and super chats. So I didn't have a lot of time. Like I said, shit went down so quick yesterday. Scott Jonesy with $2 says, been busy. Happy belated New Year. R.I.P. Johnny. Yeah, we were all very sad to hear of Johnny's death. From bee stings, believe it or not. Fucking wild way to go, if you ask me. Thank you guys very much for those contributions. 72 memberships on Rumble, away from 500. Help us out if you could. I'm getting some text messages from around town here. That Somali strip mall, you know how packed that always is on 33rd Avenue?
Yeah.
I'm going to show this on camera in a second here, but take a look at that.
Oh, weird.
Look at this. Take a look. Take a look, guys. That's the Somali. Trying to get it up.
There you go. Yeah.
That's the Somali strip mall right now.
So I'm part of the Hutchison fan page because, long story, if somebody wanted to do engraving. I
was going to say, like, what the fuck?
If somebody wanted to do engraving that's on that page. Anyways, and somebody posted on there and said, hey, why is Añejos or whatever, it's some Mexican restaurant. He goes, why are they closed since Monday? And the first comment was the best. He goes, I don't know why a Mexican-owned restaurant would be closed. I have no idea. And then all the likes was like, it was hilarious.
Yeah. No, there's
they've been hitting Hutch apparently. So
there's that. There's also
but they're in Wimler too, I believe.
Yeah, in Elk River they went into an Asian restaurant.
I also heard from somebody too, that Cold Spring they visited the little Pilgrims place there.
Pilgrims, yep, they've been.
I mean, can imagine why.
They've been.
It's not like anybody who a different ethnicity works there.
Well, that's my thing. Is like everybody's like going like Minnesota. They go Somalis. It's like, dude, the number one like deport like ICE target is going to be Latinos still.
I kind of do want to swing by Aldi though, just for fun, just to see. Remember old Smaldi?
ICE decides to go to Aldi. I'll fucking join the rioters.
That would be.
You keep your fucking gay asses out of Aldi.
Don't mess with my off-brand potato chips.
Yeah, ICE goes in there and they're like, "We're gonna get."
What about Walmart too? They're the one in town here.
They were there. They got somebody out of there.
Of course they did.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
the St. Cloud one, not the Sartell one.
It's just horrible.
Again,
you know where I haven't seen them for some reason though. Tactical Advantage.
No, they don't. But if they go to like Sartell, Walmart, Sam's Club, Costco, I'll fight them. Fucking get out of my places. Starting to hate ICE. Showing up at all these fucking fun to be at places. They were at a Target. They took a 17-year-old from Target. It's like, dude, we could have done that somewhere else. Jesus. The fuck are we doing here? It is like, there's a difference between being for immigration enforcement and then seeing it and going, whoa, guys, Jesus Christ. Okay, like fucking hell. Hey, take it easy.
Obey the law. Not a problem.
Lab Glass with $5 says Aaron didn't take the snacks. He had his pocket taters. I didn't bring pocket taters. It's probably why I got bitchy at the end.
Like Napoleon?
I got tots in my pocket. I got pocket tots.
In your Zubas? That'd be awesome.
SP is not happy to hear that I went to Wendy's yesterday. She wrote, it's so hot hearing you admit what fast food you chose to indulge in. I made you chili, you cunt. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. In my defense, she made chili yesterday afternoon. I didn't see her until last night, actually after midnight. I grabbed the chili this morning before I came home. I will eat the chili before I leave, or I'll put it in like a thermos or something.
Your hand warmers quit working?
That's disgusting. How dare you?
Because you were chili?
Chili. I thought that was a fingering joke.
She's your hand warmer?
No, I'm a piece of shit. You're right. That was not. I didn't take that the right way.
Wow. Go from food to finger blasting.
That definitely. No, you're right. That got out of hand. That was.
That was like no beans apparently.
On me 100%.
I mean, flicking beans.
No question about it.
He likes beans in his chili. He likes to flick them.
Probably should have just left that one alone then. I'm
no, I'm running with that a little bit.
Thinking that one probably should have went the other way.
Turns out you're a Hormel.
Oh yeah, every $20 Oz will read a dad joke. There you go. That reminds me.
Oh yeah.
I don't think any of the jokes in that book are about fingering.
Well,
speaking of which, Wally World gifting 5 memberships.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much. So Oz, you owe Wally World one now that he just threw that in there.
Probably because I made the Walmart reference.
Yeah, probably a Walmart thing. Thank you for the memberships, Wally World. Wow, 67 memberships away from 500. Appreciate that. All right, Oz, fire one away for old Wally World. By the way, Wally World, if you want your VIP stuff, send me your. I feel bad when you guys give so much money, and I'm like, guys, get your stuff. I'll send your stuff out to you, so on and so forth. And then you guys don't do it. I want to send it to you, but thank you very much. Oz, go ahead.
A sheep, a drum, and a snake fall over a cliff.
Okay.
Ba-dum-dum-tsh.
Oh, fuck. Jay Fish with $1 says, heard you were bringing the Bluetooth speaker today. Have you posted the TTS links? If you think I would let you fuckers
Lucky tooth.
do TTS. God damn it. If you think I would let you fuckers do text to speech.
Oh,
when I'm down at those you know how much you guys would celebrate. What I could probably make a killing if I set the minimum to like $100. Like everyone would throw in $100, but I'll be like, white power, white power, white power. I'm like, God damn it, you guys. I wouldn't last long.
I've seen some influencers do that where they're like having a normal podcast and out of nowhere, like this really weird robot voice comes and says really weird things. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea it was probably cool for a week, but
yeah. 09 Canyon says you would be so rich though. Yeah. I want to walk away. I want to be able to walk. That's my thing. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, is Oz the one who bought Liam McEnany's dad jokes book? Who wrote that one? Is there Joe Kurz? Oh, Joe. Give me that. Fuckers, the cunt's name is literally Joe Kurz.
And by the way, this is an old argument, but I'm still going to bring it back up. Impractical Jokers, dumbest fucking thing ever.
Thank you. You know, a lot of people with that, but
they'll fight you on it.
No offense.
Like, this is the funniest crap ever. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm going to sit on a microphone. Okay, now go into the restaurant. Okay, do this.
No offense.
You ready? Tell them you want 2 burgers instead of 1.
No offense. I think a lot of people would peg you for
well, lucky me.
They'd list you as an impractical jokers guy. You know that. They think that you'd like that shit.
No, it's horrible.
Thank you for clarifying. That's actually important. Yes. Thank you to Numero Uno for another $1. He says, set the minimum to any amount and have the only choice be MKE drops. Retire in 1 week. Numero Uno, could you go ahead and send in an NKE drop so that Oz might know what you're talking about?
That is kind of funny. He said black joke book, and I'm like, yeah, I can't find it.
Oh, do you know Joe Kerr's brother? Joe Kerr has a brother named Nick.
Nick, really?
He wrote a book. Yeah, you got Joe Kerr, Nick Kerr.
Yeah.
By the way, Steve Kerr, the head coach of the Golden State Warriors basketball team, he does have a son named Nicholas.
Oh.
Literally has a son named Nick Kerr, which I can't stop saying. And he's an assistant coach, so hopefully he has a long and productive coaching career so we can say his
You know
name.
what? In Europe, you know what they call underwear, right?
What? Oh, knickers.
Yeah. Say it again.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Nick Kerr. I believe in Nick Kerr. Julie Madoff with $5 says, when is Gino Bisconti going to grow up to be a man and pay his debt and stop being a lol cow? I don't know. I mean, if the milk is flowing, right? Everybody, you got to be useful. We're all a bunch of lol cows over here. Do you want to see the Mr. Kill Everything drop?
Okay.
Wait a minute. This isn't the Mr. Kill. Oh, here it is. Numero uno Josh Denny fan has been trying to get us to make this the $2 drop for a long time. YouTube, I apologize in advance for what this man's about to say.
Kill all niggers, kill all fucking twinks, kill all retards. Texas law.
That's Texas law.
Wow, that's wow.
That's Mr. Kill Everything. He's the funniest guy in the world, by the way. He is like legit. He just goes on people's podcasts and he's shit-faced. And he just said, and he was, do you know Whitney Cummings, the comedian?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
She has a sister, Ashley Cummings, who's like a completely crashed out, mentally broke down, like she does streaming. And she had that Mr. Kill Everything on with her, and he was fucking blitzed out of his mind. And he was trying to flirt with her. It's honest to God, I'll text you the link later. Sure. It's one of the funniest things I've ever watched. SP and I listened to it and went, these are going to be on our Valentine's Day cards. He's telling her like, Ashley, you conquered everything. You conquered the world. You conquered the moment. And I told SP, I go, that's going on your Valentine's card. You conquered everything. You conquered the world. You conquered the moment. And then he told her, he goes, Ashley, are you being a cute little weirdo? Jeez. We've got plenty of protest stuff for today, and you guys are being incredibly generous. I appreciate it so much. Thank you very much. All the links are in the chat if you'd like to contribute to our show.
What was that?
I have to show you this.
That one, while you're looking that up, the one guy that we used to watch all the time, he used to have a little bow tie YouTube guy, and he was asking the guy about playing N pool. Isn't that like playing N pool?
That's Gavin McInnes.
Oh, my God. Was he not the best?
Yeah. I got to find, where's Stalin's clip of this?
Like if you played pool in your underwear, what would you be playing?
Pool in your knickers. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't find my MKE. I'm only watching the Stalin version. There's no way I'm not watching the fucking Stalin version of this. That's my guy. I watch Stalin and I watch Misery Loves Clips. That's it. Here we go. Ashley Cummings, MKE joins.
Did you find this song or what?
So she wanted him to play this Hans Zimmer song on the stream, not realizing he's drunk and retarded and is not going to find her a Hans Zimmer song.
Ashley.
Yes, sir.
I think you're one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Aww. Otherwise from you, but...
Oh, by the way, he has texted this woman and been on stream with this woman and called her a cunt and a bitch and all kinds of other shit. So now there is some point in this video, and I wish we had time to jump around because it's a long video, but he goes... He said he's being nice to her, just flirting with her, and then at one point he goes, "Suck my dick, you fucking bitch."
It does not. Okay, so that's definitely in a state.
You got AI coming up.
Now we're back.
You got AI coming up, so just listen to me and let me be genuine. Ashley, I think you're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I would love our arms to be wrapped around and be genuine between you are beautiful.
Wow, it's full circle.
MKE's fallen on hard times since he's no longer a Joe Biden speechwriter, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And whatever else you got on that is going on and in the stream, well, I guess that's for AI to figure out. But Ashley, you are very, very something beautiful.
You're very, very something beautiful.
I really think I fucked up the stream, so I'm going to end this right now.
There you go. He's going to... by the way, this goes on for another 10 and a half minutes. So, spoiler alert, he does not get off the stream.
You didn't get the link that I said. Can you at least just
I'm going to hang up. No, you hang up.
Yeah.
What song?
I just sent it on your phone.
Her voice is unbearable. Don't pay attention.
Actually, you really fucked up my whole in the stream. And
is there not a way that you can put that song?
No. I probably could have. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mess up everything you meant to do.
No, I sent it to you. Did you get it?
Is it Gangman style?
No, I'm very sure I got it.
Can you possibly put it on the bottom the way that you did the other one?
I'm like, fuck you.
Are you mad?
No, I'm not mad. It's just
disappointed.
Ashley, it's just like there's no reason for you to be mad.
There's no reason.
Oh, I'm not. Why would you think I was mad?
You conquered the whole world, and Ashley, you conquered everything. And Ashley, you you conquered the moment.
He's going to tell her about her father and her stepfather in a little bit. And how his father didn't know her, but his stepfather loved her. Oh, by the way, I missed that part. You listen for the neck burp. You know when you get drink and you get neck burp, neck gurgle? Listen for the neck gurgle.
You you conquered the moment.
Oh yeah. Huge neck gurgle.
What moment are we talking about?
You conquered the moment to where whatever it is you want to do among your pie, your father, your stepfather,
I don't have a stepfather. I never did.
Ashley, pay attention here.
Pay attention here. He goes, your father, your stepfather. Say, I don't have a stepfather. Ashley, pay attention.
You're not picking up when I'm laying down. I was like, you should be laying down.
You're ruining my rap, bitch. Shut up.
Wow.
It doesn't matter what it is you had.
Right.
Whatever they're throwing out.
Yeah, it's like he's Biden.
Hey, and Ashley, I never had a stepfather. I never had a grandfather.
He never had a grandfather.
Oh, weird. How could
his family tree started at his mom and dad.
Weird.
He's descended from Adam and Eve.
Yes, I was just going to say immaculate conception, huh?
MKE is the Highlander. He is eternal.
Wow.
I had a nothing father. Okay.
I'm sorry for that.
Look, Ashley, I know you never met my father, but he loved you. I don't know.
I know you never met my father, but he loved. This is MKE, dude. He's the funniest guy in the world. He's the funniest fucking guy. I want to see if I can get him saying "fuck you."
MKE should go to BED.
Oh, this is what MKE analysis is missing. Oz's innocence.
I think that we've said this
because everyone who watches this guy, they want to be mean to him and they want to make their commentary like shitty and coarse and mean, but it's like you can just have fun. You know, you can just be like, this guy rules. He's the best.
Privately, and we decided that anything between us is private. I am very sorry about how things got with us.
I want to see if I can get to the part where he goes, shut the fuck up, suck my dick.
You don't need to apologize to me. We figured that out, right? You wouldn't be on my show right now.
We did, and I'm sorry. You're right.
Summer song, please.
Okay. I'm trying to find it right now.
Is that easier?
I don't know, but I'm trying.
I don't even know if we're friends on X. I sent it to your text message.
Yeah. None of this happened with us. We're fine.
We're fine.
Did you find the song?
All right, I'm done.
He's not going to find the song.
Watching this,
she's asked him 17 times.
By the way, I don't think he ever finds the song.
No,
it's
can't find his phone.
It's easy to watch that like privately when you can just listen to the whole thing, but when you're doing a show, it's kind of hard to make people listen to something for 11 minutes to hear one thing.
Yeah.
Leo with $5 says, been a while. Life has been crazy. Hope you're doing well. I missed the lovingly toxic chat. That's a great way to explain our audience the last 10 years. Lovingly toxic. They mean well, but they're really not good people.
That's a good assumption, yeah.
Yeah.
Or I should say a good analogy.
Numero Uno says MGD made a bunch of great edits of this. Okay, yeah, this might be the better way to watch. No, but Texas law, you conquered the moment. You conquered everything. It's great. All right. Oh, God. If MGD put this to old-timey Humphrey Bogart shit and just made it Ashley Cummings and MKE, if she dubbed it over, this is the most brilliant thing I've ever seen anyone do. Please let this be what I think it is. It's 40 seconds long. I've never watched this. And then we'll get back to... This is nice to break up the protest shit a little bit.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
That's fucking great. Oh, God, but there's a part in there where he goes, suck my dick, stupid bitch. Numero Uno with $1 says, you didn't even get to the part where he gets naked. Yeah, I would, but like if I had timestamps and stuff, this just kind of came up. Numero Uno with $1 says, I don't mean well. Yeah, you do, you big hunk of man, you. Stop it. I don't like it when you guys flirt with me in the chat. It's uncomfortable. First of all, I'm taken. Second of all, Texas law, That's in my head now. Like, I'll be walking around the house sometimes, and I'll just go, Texas law. And it's bothersome. It's really bothersome. Numero Uno is at 55. Red Fox Mad falls into ICE detention. I'm sorry about that, buddy. But Numero Uno is moving on up. That Baba Shab says, that got a genuine laugh out of me. Yeah, MJD, good job with that. That's ridiculous. That's really good. Here's another Israel thing. I want to back off that for a little bit. I wanted a lot of today's show to be the protest stuff because that's what's going on here. Plus, I was down there. There's a link in the YouTube chat to our live coverage on the scene of the big ICE rally. 78,000 views on that yesterday. 48,000 from our Whipple coverage, and we're gonna go do more today. Thank you, guys. MK. Oh, by the way, MKE stands for Mr. Kill Everything. MSO writes Mr. Kill himself. See, that's like what I'm talking about, where it doesn't have to be mean like that. We can laugh with him and not at him. Please. It'd be nice. All right, let's go to so Nick Sorter was down there. People were asking me, did you see Nick Sorter? Maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention. Maybe he was incognito or whatever. I did not see Nick Sorter. Maybe we were on, like I said, different sides of 24th Avenue. Perhaps. I'm not sure. But Nick Sorter was down there last night. And he got some of the stuff from after I left. When they were... Because when I left, they were tearing apart ICE vehicles. They were vandalizing them. They were breaking in. And I left when 2 loaded magazines were ripped from the car and thrown into the intersection next to us. And I was like, you know what? Nah.
Yep. It's probably about
good.
time.
And, it would have been great coverage. It would have been awesome. But again, it was like 11 o'clock. I had a show to do in the morning. I knew I was coming back the next day. So... there was
turned out it wasn't a Minnesota goodbye. You didn't stick around and be like, oh yeah, about that weather. You know what? I'm gone.
Yeah. As soon as this guy and this Asian lady went, oh yeah, they're ripping loaded magazines out of these ICE vehicles and throwing them into the street. I'm like, yeah, nice getting to know y'all. It's
loaded weapons.
Head out. I am Metro born and raised. I'm Metro area enough. I'm Twin Cities enough to go down and cover this shit. I'm not street enough to hang out with the loaded magazines.
Yeah, you're more Minneapolis than St. Paul. Or St. Paul and Minneapolis.
I'm more northeast than north.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, see, I was near. Hear that woman that's screaming in the background? I was near her a lot, so I probably was around Nick Sorter, and I didn't know. They hate him, by the way, down there. So if I do see him, I'm not. I got to fight the urge to go, hey, Nick Sorter, I've seen your video.
Yeah.
If he pisses me off, though, I'm going to. If Nick Sorter does a video that annoys the shit out of me, when I see him at the protest, I'm like, hey, guys, Nick Sorter? He's here to cover the protest. He thinks you're all gay and trans.
What it is? Y'all trying to do y'all job.
What the fuck is your purpose?
Now, in fairness, they never answered her, which I thought was rude.
Yeah, I can see why she
here?
elevated her voice.
Yeah.
And her blood sugar, apparently.
Oh, I also want to point out, numero uno Josh Denny fan said last night in the chat, he was like, if I give you $50, will you say Red Bar is watching? And I told him, yes, I will. I'll yell, Red Bar is watching. And he didn't throw the $50 in. I can be bought. I'm a whore.
Ha ha.
What more do you fucking want?
Illegals.
They're singing Prince 7. I don't know if that's part of the protest theme, because like at Whipple Building they were playing 7 by Prince, and that's like one of, if not my favorite Prince songs.
Yeah.
What the?
Once a bunch of them get based, then they start falling.
Yeah. That's a bad fucking weapon right there. That's a tear gas grenade launcher like GoldenEye.
Yep.
Can you double wield? Is there a cheat code to get her to double wield those? Or if that's a dude, I'm sorry, you are built like a lady. I apologize. That's the thing. Like, everyone thinks these guys are like special forces or they're just guys who got jobs. Like, they're not even as well trained as cops.
Right. Yeah. For de-escalating. They're like, supposed to like, okay, show me your papers, and then we put handcuffs on you.
You know that when they were going to get those train more IRS agents in the Biden administration,
yeah,
you can just go and sign up to be in the IRS, and if you're one of the firearms enforcement people, they'll just give you a gun and say, "All right, fatso, go do your best." You know, it'd be funny. I'm just looking at things that I think could be absurd and fun. Go back just a little here. It would be great if someone in their yard just went up to this fence and like right next to that federal agent went, "Psst, hey, do you want anything to eat?" The guy's like, "Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing?" You're like, "Psst, psst, hey, I made tater tot hot dish. Do you want me to bring you some?"
And then reach in his pockets like, I brought my own tots, bro.
Psst, hey, you want a glass of water or anything? Sir, shut the fuck up. Sorry, Jesus, I'm just trying to give you some food.
A couple pieces left of pizza.
Yeah. Psst, hey, is it cool if I let my dog out to take a shit? Like, do you think that's cool? Or are you going to tear gas my dog?
He'd be like, yeah, go ahead, right next to that homeless guy.
You see where the fence came loose from like the rest of the fence? While you guys are down here, you got some pretty serious shit. You think you can fix that for me? You got any zip ties? I'm out.
I borrow a couple of your zip ties.
Yeah. That grenade launcher tear gas thing, does that work? Or is that like for show? Can I have it? You know what? That's in a different area than where I was. He was. So Nick Sorter and I were not near each other because the federal the federal guys left at some point, like half hour into my stream.
Okay.
The federal guys left. I was there for all the tear gassings. Like, I was there for the first one, and then there was a fifth one by the time I had left. We were on for over an hour. And the federal agents left about a half hour in. They were relieved by the Minneapolis Police Department and the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office. And for a while, that worked to de-escalate shit. When it was local cops, the protesters were less tense. But then once they fell back from 24th and Lyndale to the next cross street on 24th Avenue, then the people from the other side of 24th came out, and they were wildin'. They were nuts. So, and now Nick Sorter says in this post, he says, Attorney General Pam Bondi has deployed federal prison guards in riot gear to protect DHS agents in Minneapolis. This federal response is growing every day. Send in the Marines next. Now, Nick Sorter is a grifting douchebag, and I have to say this. Do not send the fucking Marines in. Do you want to see this get worse? Like, honest to God, guys, it's not... Stop sending federal troops in. You need leadership from Walz and Fry on this. If it comes from and I know we're not going to get it, but if it comes from the federal government, these people are going to take it more as an invasion. And they're going to resist more.
Yep.
And like,
well, like, wasn't Walz talking about National Guard?
Yeah. But like, people talk about, oh, well, you know, you fuck around, you find out, you get shot. Yeah, maybe, sure. But like, as a Minnesotan, I'm kind of tired of my state looking like shit all the time. So I'd appreciate it if no more people were getting shot. And if you bring the Marines in, the protesters are going to get ballsier and more people are going to end up shot. So I would rather we have a governor and a mayor who fucking try to find a way to subdue this locally with local law enforcement, because there does seem to be a higher level of respect from the protesters for local law enforcement, even though there's not much. It's more than what they have for the federal people. So, yeah, no, Nick Sorter's a retard. Don't send in the Marines. I've been down there. That would be bad. So, Sorter was down there longer than I was. And he got some footage of more of the break-ins. The video we're about to show you is like what was happening as I was heading out. He got some of the vehicle break-ins and vehicle destructions. $1 from Approachable says, Aaron, next time you go down there, you should try to collect some of those empty tear gas canisters and bring them back and sign them and auction them off as limited steel toe merch. That's not a terrible idea. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, Aaron probably has a few zip ties to spare. Well, I used one on my glasses. So I don't know how many I have to spare. I love that we have a numero uno Josh Denny fan. In the chat, we now have a numero uno Brian Dennehy fan.
Oh.
I like that. 67 memberships away from 500. Please and thank you, guys. We appreciate your generosity today. 775 of you checking out the toe, which is A-OK by me. So this is what was going on when I was leaving. They were tearing up cars. When I went on the other side of 24, when I went around the police, they had been ripping cars apart. But we hadn't seen them because they weren't part of the protest we were at. But when you went to that side, they were slashing tires, smashing stuff up. When I got to that part, I thought maybe that's where the shooting had happened. And like that was the car the shooting was in. But that wasn't the case. They were just wrecking shit.
On the Snapchat, so they gonna be on y'all last y'all if y'all recording this.
Well, that's the other thing. So we would be filming, I would be streaming, and there were like packs of like 5 people who would be threatening people that were filming. Don't y'all fucking film that shit. Because they don't want people getting arrested for vandalizing these vehicles and destroying these vehicles. Meanwhile, I just want to get good coverage. And they're like, don't you? If y'all film this, you a fucking fed. Get the fuck out of here. And then they started chasing the people who have the nicest cameras with the nicest lights. They started chasing them back into the intersection.
Lugs to a zapper. Yeah.
Right, so they wouldn't film the people doing this. Now, they didn't do anything physically to anybody that I'm aware of. So if this happened again, like if I was down there tonight and this happened again, I wouldn't bail out into the intersection. But I was new there and I didn't really know how the shit went down. So I'm like, let's play. I followed the other journalists. Like wherever the other media people were going at that point, I probably followed them. Yeah.
They gonna be on your ass. They gonna be on your ass. Your ass is a witness.
By the way, it's not don't break into these vehicles and destroy property and wreck shit. Don't film it. It's like somebody was at the protest and there were a bunch of people yelling at these people like, don't give them a reason. Don't give them a reason. Stop. Knock this off. And they weren't having it. Oh, so they're hooking this, the fucking ratchet straps to, I don't know if that's a gun case or what that is.
Some kind of equipment case.
Yeah, but they're hooking it up to
So I'm
this
assuming
vehicle.
that's an ICE vehicle, I'm assuming.
So it looks like they're trying to pull that out of there.
Creative, you know? And then they go chase it. It's like when they tore down that statue of Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
Now start beating it up. There you go. Might be full of cash.
I haven't read this tweet yet. What do you think's in there?
I don't know.
Dude, this is like this is like Con Air when they found the weapons in the cargo hold.
Could be something along those lines. Maybe some more tear gas canisters.
I would like to think that the ICE agents took any weapons they had in their cars with them.
I don't know. That thing's pretty It looks like it was chained in there too.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, jump on it. Yeah, that'll open it. Yeah, yay.
I just want to say that while I was down there, it was,
drawers.
despite what the color of those hands say, it was a certain type of protester that was doing this kind of thing.
Just put the code in. It'll open right up.
It's like watching a dog try to open a pickle jar. Or like watching Andrew Wilson try to open a pickle jar.
Hold on, I'm a locksmith. Yeah, I bet you are.
Don't ask me how I know how to do
he
this.
pulls out a stethoscope and he's listening to it. He's like rotating the dial slowly. He's like, hold on, quiet, guys. I got it.
Fucking Edward Norton in the Italian Job all of a sudden.
No, don't fuck with Minneapolis. They got the motherfucking.
So he's hitting a screwdriver with an axe.
Yeah, so I mean,
all right.
I'd like to ask him a couple questions.
Yeah.
No pressure. I'm gonna throw it.
Oh, boy. Hey, this looks like a great idea.
He's just gonna take it home. He just leaves.
Dude, act like black people and white people are different. Like your uncle doesn't get shit-faced at barbecues and have ideas like this. Like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna get this open here. I used to be a shot putter in high school. I mean,
take it back to my garage. I got an angle grinder. What?
That shit sounds empty.
His grandma's vase collection.
yeah, it's just fragile shit.
Yeah.
Like he was supposed to deliver it like Jim Carrey did to Randall Tex Cobb and Ace Ventura. I'm sure it was something very lovely.
Sounds broken.
They see papers in there. They go, what the fuck? Proposal to repeal the 19th Amendment. What is this bullshit?
Houses to hit. Oh, that's my address. I gotta go.
Oh, shit. I think they just honeypotted us here.
It'd be funny if they'd open it up and it's a picture of Trump giving the finger.
There's nothing in there. There could be coins in there.
There could be coins.
Yo, this motherfucker left
I'm
this
just
coin
saying there
collection.
could be coins in there.
All right, I'm just telling you guys there could be a few shekels in that box. Why are we giving up so easily? At the very least, the metal is recyclable.
Don't damage the Benjamins.
Why are we damaging what could be a very nice find for us? Finders, keepers, and all this? I mean, that man over there worked very hard to tie up those ratchet straps and pull with his truck. That would have bent the frame of my vehicle, and I don't even know how to use those ratchet straps.
Is that a bunch of paperwork from the Leering Center?
It's Nick Shirley's corpse. Who would have known? Apparently, he outlived his usefulness. Oh, my God, this is Joe Thompson's head?
He's like, forget this. Where's the axe guy go?
To quote The Longest Yard, now, don't stir up the brothers now. Don't.
Chris Rock.
God damn it, I'm honking my horn. I've had enough of this malarkey. What you say, bitch? Oh, well, now let's not get out of order.
Watch out for half a star.
Yeah. Don't worry, nobody who talks like that is in that neighborhood right now. Yeah, there's the end of it. So they didn't get that open.
It's like watching a safe cracking video, and then at the end they open it, there's nothing in it. Like, why the fuck did I waste 3 minutes of my life?
Right? Yeah. I was really thinking they were going to get in there. $2 from TDR Shit Show says, as a USMC veteran, you do not want to send in the Marines. We are fucking crazy and shit. Will definitely happen. An M16 might eventually even get knocked up. Yeah, the Marines are a bad idea. Like, Nick Sorter's a LARPing retard. The Marines are a bad idea. You don't want that. That's not what they handle. The Marines land on beaches and conquer shit.
Yeah.
Like, they don't. Nobody's ever sent in the Marines and went, okay, guys, now I want you to keep the peace. It's like, no, we're the Marines. We make the peace. Like, We'll create the peace that you fuckers keep. How's that? Well, how do you Marines keep the peace? Or how do you Marines make the peace? Let's not talk
FAFO.
about it. Yeah, let's not talk about it. All right. 67 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys very much. I think we've got all the protester stuff. Now we have a Nick Shirley clip, and then we've got a bunch of silliness for today, including Crack-A-Miko released a Dan Bongino rap. That's going to be very interesting. And Hillary Clinton was found in contempt of Congress yesterday. So we'll get to all of those things. Guys, if you're feeling generous and you're liking our coverage and everything we're doing, it does help to throw in a couple of memberships and, maybe a couple of Rumble rants.
Where's
Super
that
chats.
protest picture?
Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, all that stuff. The protest picture?
Have you...
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I closed it out. Oh, no, I have it saved. Aaron, you fucking retard. Oz is performing very well as a producer. Let's get that. There it is. There's my photo. Let's bring it over here. Let's blow it up. Let's make sure we've got it zoomed in. Right. Oh, that's too much.
That's pretty good.
There we go. There you go, guys. That's what we need right about now. There you go. A little bit of that. We got to play that during the rally segment, right?
Oh, for sure.
That's the way you got to do that. For sure. All right, keep that up there. Okay, let's get to some Nick Shirley stuff. Nick Shirley released part 2 of his big expose on Somali fraud and all that. And in this one, he got into it with a local Somali guy. You know, we didn't see that in the last one. In the last one, it was him walking around. He's at the Leering Center, and he's at the healthcare businesses. And the police come and say, dude, get the fuck out of here. And then he leaves.
Turns out he's not the captain anymore.
Yeah, he didn't really talk to any Somalis. Well, this time they notice him, and they're like, look, we're going to have ourselves a little conversation. So this is Nick Shirley, You Can't Be Serious, talking to a Somali gentleman.
With race, this is fraud.
This absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right.
May I end this suspense for you guys? It may not all be about them being Somali and Muslim, but it's definitely partially about them being
It
Somali.
might have something.
Don't listen to any white boomers like, no, it has nothing to do with race. It has race. Put it this way. It makes it easier for people here to be outraged about it that it's Somalis.
I mean, you take a group where 80% of them are on welfare.
But that's what I mean. That's why Nick Shirley's kind of a phony in this. Oh, no, it has nothing to do with race. Shut up, kid. Let the adults take care of this now. You did the video.
Yeah.
Don't do the commentary because you can't debate. You're shitty at it. Yeah. Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 News asked him, who are the 3 most benevolent billionaires? And he goes, what is benevolent? It's like, you fucking dipshit. And then he goes, I lost a lot of respect for you, Andrew, when you didn't say anything about Charlie Kirk's death. And he goes, I did. The very next show I did. I said shit about Charlie Kirk's death, about how wrong it was. He goes, oh, well, I didn't watch it because I was so disappointed in you. He's like, well, how are you going to tell me I didn't talk about it when you didn't watch? Like that, if you're a talk show host, I've gotten that so many times before. When you said something and people go, I never heard you say that. It's like, well, then fucking listen.
Yeah.
And us being from Africa, this is a constitutional argument. If you don't want us here, change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, you don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying that. No.
I mean, who's we? You got a fucking mouse in your pocket? I mean, some people are saying, Nick Fuentes is like, I accept your challenge. All right, let's change the laws.
No.
We're not saying that.
When I go
Sir,
onto
we're
your
talking
comments,
about fraud. When
I go onto your comments,
my comments.
What I see is people that say we do not want Muslims here. Kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
That's a comment.
You're preparing for the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps. Just
okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody take it easy. I'd rather be in a concentration camp than Somalia. He's right there. I mean, Somalia is in a way a concentration camp.
Yeah, you certainly won't find Biden there.
Yeah.
the Japanese community. All right, you're sensationalizing
Because he can't concentrate.
No, we're not.
All right,
Sir,
something that
answer
can
the
listen.
question. Where,
That's something
where
that can,
is the transportation
something
vehicle
that can
company?
jeopardize.
Look, I'll say this because I think Nick Shirley's a douche who can't carry his own weight in a debate. Great hair.
Yeah.
Great hair on the kid.
That's the mic I was talking about, by the way. That's the DJI.
That's what I'm
DJI,
talking about too, yeah.
Same ones that make the drones.
Answer the question.
The safety and the protection of the
This is
Somali
fraud.
community.
We're talking about
if
fraud,
anything
sir.
happens to the Somali
We're talking about
community,
fraud.
Listen, I'm not doing anything. I'm not physically touching
You're
you.
getting very close.
I'm not physically.
Oh, he's got
touching you.
security
I'm not
with.
physically
Of
touching
course he does.
This is fraud.
What
We're talking
you're
about
doing,
fraud.
what you're doing,
You're
what
defending
you're doing,
fraud.
when
You're
I go
defending
into your
fraud.
comments,
You're defending fraud.
People who hate Muslims want us out of here
people can say
for
what they
being
want. I'm
Muslim
not censoring
are
anybody.
using your material. Islam.
I mean, that's true, but like it's hard. Like
going in the comments section is like going into
Yeah.
it, you know. If you rely on that and then hang on every word that people see, you won't make it.
I'm kind of defending both of these guys in a way because like Nick Shirley's being dodgy when this guy says, "Oh, this is about us being Muslim and black and Somali and African." It's like, yeah, it is a little bit of that. That's true. But then also when Nick Shirley goes, "Look, my comment section isn't me." That's true too. Like Nick Shirley did just do the video showing the empty daycares and the empty healthcare centers.
Yeah.
Like he didn't end it by going, "And these fucking Somalis gotta go." But if you don't like Somalis, Nick Shirley's videos are a good way to like reinforce your position.
Yeah, he is blaming though. I mean, there's good comparisons, analogies. It'd be like, you know, you're fat, you must like donuts. Well, not all fat people like donuts, but
all donuts like fat people.
Yeah.
Use your material. People who hate Islam, use your material.
In fairness, sir, I just want to let you know, I do not use Nick Shirley's material, and I hate Islam. Oh, that's wrong. That's not what he wanted. He wanted the other way.
Oh,
he wanted me to use his material but not hate Islam. Oh. See, I thought hating you both would make it more fair. I'm sorry.
You hate everybody equally.
I don't hate Islam, by the way. I am a good Christian boy. I don't hate anyone except Natalie Ringsmith. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone against that heifer.
When I sent you that clip off of that KNSI thing about that board member, that was Fat Nat, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Natalie Copeland.
She changed her last name. Okay.
Well, she had to because her husband left
but
her.
She's looking kind of rough. Ooh.
Kind of rough.
Ooh.
As my dad used.
Well, okay. Well, like when somebody gets in a real terrible accident, somebody goes, "You can buff that out."
Yeah.
It's the same comparison when I say kinda.
There ain't nothing buff about her. As my dad says, shot at and missed, shit at and hit.
Yeah.
Us, we don't want you here. Change the Constitution. But guess what? Let me tell you something. Guess what?
Say it. We're asking about
you
fraud.
We're
asking about fraud.
You hate Muslims.
I'm not saying I hate Muslims. We're talking.
First of all, he didn't say he doesn't hate Muslims. I hate it when people do that. They're like, I didn't say I hated Muslims. That guy just gave you a chance to say, I don't hate Muslims. And you went, I didn't say I hate Muslims. Bro. This is what I mean. Like, Nick Shirley can make a documentary. That's fine. Do not put this fucker in front of people who disagree with him. It's not his strong suit.
About fraud. We're talking
Why
about
are you
fraud.
attacking us?
This
are we
is
the
fraud.
only community that suffers because of fraud?
We're talking about fraud.
Are we the only community that does fraud? Are we the only community that does this?
This is about fraud.
All right, but there's what, 300 Somali providers in all of Minnesota?
There's actually 800.
This guy needs to get the fuck out of the way. This white guy here is causing more problems. This guy's not going to attack Nick Shirley. He's a nerd and he wants to yell at him.
So,
you speak English? Your security doesn't even speak English. Listen, let me tell you something.
See, this isn't a racial issue.
Papa Shab, did you hear what I heard? I have been saying for a lot of us have been saying that Nick Shirley is a plant to distract us while we go to war in different places. Did you hear what he just said about his security? What did he say?
He doesn't speak English.
He doesn't speak English. Now, you're more of a positive thinker than I am. You know what I think that means, what his security is?
What do you think?
Israeli.
Oh.
I think he's got Israeli security, which a lot of plants have Israeli security.
They don't mess around.
Wow. Yeah, especially when they see Muslims.
I'd be surprised that nuke plant in Monticello probably doesn't have some on their squad.
Speak English. Listen, let me tell you something.
See, this isn't a racial issue, sir.
Listen, let me
this is about fraud.
We have, 1,000 providers?
Yeah, you guys have a...
Even it's 2,000 providers.
Okay,
you
sir.
want to sacrifice the safety of
Sir.
80,000 people
We're not
because of fucking 2,000 providers? Are you fucking mad? Are you stupid?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid. Where's the...
Oh, shit, he got him.
Oh, that's it. Game over.
Dude, Nick Shirley just, I am rubber, you are glued, that Somali guy. This is high-level debate, folks. Oh, this is living on the edge. Oh, yeah? Well, you're stupid. My dad could beat up your dad. Joke's on you. My dad died. He starved to death when Mohammed Farah ID'd when he refused to join his militia. My father died at the old age of 27.
So angry he's going to go home and slap his goat.
Transportation company.
What about if a mass shooting happens in Minnesota? It will be because of you. It will be because of you.
A mass shooting is going to happen in Minnesota because of you. No, that's not true. A mass shooting is going to happen for the same reason it always happens. MK Ultra and the CIA. Sorry. He was aware. A law enforcement was aware of the shooter.
Here, I thought it was flat earthers.
No, because the bullets don't fly right.
Oh.
If the earth is flat.
If any Somali gets hurt in Minnesota, it's because of Nick fucking Shirley.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Any Somali.
This is about
if
fraud.
One single Somali gets hurt.
This is about fraud,
it's
sir.
because of you. Sensational.
Dude, I'm gonna make sure my sidewalks are clear as fuck. I don't want Somalis slipping, and I don't want Somalis doing a slip and fall and suing Nick Shirley. Damn you, Nick Shirley! Damn you!
You son of a bitch!
Nice.
Sensationalizes.
Wow, you're very
Get the fuck
nice.
out of our neighborhood.
Very nice.
Get the fuck out of our
Sir,
neighborhood.
can you tell me where the transportation company
Get the fuck out
is?
of our neighborhood. We don't want you. Get the fuck out of here. Calm down, sir.
Calm down, sir.
Get the fuck out of here.
Always being a little cunt. I hate it when guys do that when they get in arguments. They go, "Whoa!" It's such a passive-aggressive girl thing to do. What are you doing? You're being so hostile. Look, you bow up to him, dude. That guy looks like he might be able to scrap.
Sir, this is about fraud.
You wanted clicks?
You're
You got
sensationalizing yourself,
You
sir.
wanted clicks?
You're
You
sensationalizing
got
yourself.
clicks. You wanted clicks? You wanted the YouTube?
Tell me where the transportation vehicle is.
So now he comes back to Minnesota and he's got Israeli security, and I'm supposed to believe this kid's not a plant, that he's not working with intelligence agencies. He came here last time. It was him and his old uncle or whoever that fucking guy was. Now he comes back and he's got a bunch of old IDF vets with him. Okay. All right. You know who I trust? A guy who's got the Hells Angels with him. I trust Altamont. That's American. I want a methed out biker gang. And cover my eyes. Like Trace Adkins guys in The Lincoln Lawyer.
You got YouTube clicks. Now get the fuck out of our community.
Tell me where the transportation
Get the fuck
vehicle
out of our
is.
community.
Tell me where the...
You
This is about
racist
fraud.
motherfucker.
This is...
Say I don't want
This
Muslims
is about
here.
fraud.
Say I don't want Muslims here. Say it.
I'm not...
All right, fine. I was going to save it for my diary today, but I guess.
If you insist.
Then he goes nuts, and you're like, what? You wanted me to say it. I feel tricked. You know, they're right about you Muslims. You're tricksters.
Constitution.
No, I don't
and
want to change the
freedom of
Constitution.
religion, and I don't want Muslim Somalis in Minnesota. Kick them out.
That'd be funny if I got in an argument with this guy, and this guy's like, you just say you hate Somalis. Like, no, I hate the Jews who brought you here. No, I'm sorry. No, that's not. No, God damn it. You tricked me into saying that, you son of a bitch. You ran your African magic on me. You shook some chicken bones in a picture of me and put salt on it. You fucker. Look at this guy.
And I have a newt.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
I like him. He's cheesing for the camera. Hey, yo, hey. Holds up his fucking...
It's like, this is kind of funny.
Tinder name. I'm Devil Dog D.
Yeah. Swipe right.
It's right. Give me a DM. I love you.
Give me a DM and I'll give you a D.
Listen, you conquered everything. You conquered the world. You conquered the moment.
You like the M and I'm the D.
Texas law.
I was born in this country. You have to take the passport away from me. That is
You were born in this country? You talk like that? Come on, dude. Work with me. That would be like me with my background. Be like, I was born in this country.
Yeah.
I was born here as an American. You'll give me the respect as I deserve.
How many years did you live here?
It's the Upper West Side.
It wasn't 8, was it?
You are
Sir,
arguing for.
we're not talking.
Change the Constitution.
This is about fraud.
Fuck you.
Oh, that now he's done.
This is about fraud.
Fuck out of our community. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Sir, will you shake my hand and agree that we can all blame this on the gay community? Let's get together. Hey, man. Hey, I don't want this to end on a bad note. Dudes kissing is weird, right? It's gross. All right. Come on, put it in the vice, big man. Hey, guys wearing dresses? Ugh, right? Come on. Let's do this. Butch haircuts on a girl. Fucked up, right? Come on.
What are you doing later? We're going to take some rocks and go hit up the 90s.
Yeah. Hey, vandalize gay clubs. You guys are into that, right? Come on. Here's 5 good ones for you. Come on, Chief. You and I together.
Come on, Captain.
Yeah. Oh. Ebony and ivory.
Stupid fucking idiot.
Tell me where the transportation company is then.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's on my dick. That'd be great. It's in my balls. You can suck the information out of me.
Oh, here comes the horns. It's always the horns. Probably the whistles probably next.
Would it kill the plows to come through? I mean, Jesus.
No, that area is probably not really.
All the plow companies are fake too.
The Leering Plow Company.
Yeah, we had to get security because look at this now.
Yeah, they actually the company, the Minnesota Pow Company.
All right, we're going.
If you don't let me investigate this fraud, then I'll put a jihad on you.
But there is no transportation company there. Fraud.
I want to go to the Masha Allah restaurant or whatever that was.
There were no transportation.
That'd be funny. You go to a Somali restaurant, you give them the money, you order the food, they give you an empty plate.
Yeah.
It's like, God, you guys are just doing it everywhere, aren't
And
you?
it's on a paper plate.
I'm going to need that plate back.
Companies.
No, none.
This isn't about race. This isn't against religion. This is about fraud. We're fighting.
Yeah, ask my Jewish security that's here for some reason that doesn't speak English. This is cool.
Fraud here. We're not fighting a race.
Well, and this is what happens when you put a spotlight.
It'd be funny if you had a skinhead driver. He turns around and goes, get the fuck out of this car. You lied to me. You're not here for the struggle, then you can fuck right off. My country will be for my children. 14 words, Nick. Say it.
On fraud, the people who are benefiting become extremely violent. And the Somalis are the most violent people I have ever met in my whole life.
Oh, shut up. Everyone knows it's the blacks. No. Oh, no. Oh, shit. That was just, I mean, that was painful. That was just watching a couple of retarded guys. You know? That was just watching a couple of old school tards just hashing it out. Thank you to Aboliticious for gifting a membership to Unpleasant Alex over on Rumble. Keep it up, you guys. We appreciate your contributions to our show. Memberships, everything else. Throw some dollars at the toe. We're going back to Minneapolis today. Should be fun. Looking forward to it. Oh, thank you very much. Well, fuck. You guys bought a bunch of merch this month. I'm going to throw some of that. We just got our merch deposit. I'm going to throw some of that merch at today because I don't really have merch figured in as a budgetary item for this show.
Oh.
So if you guys go to Streamlabs Steel Toe Show and you buy anything from our merch shop, thank you very much. We should promote that more on the show. Apparently, we sell merch and we don't even plug it. Fuck me,
I
running.
see some stickers on the table here.
Oh, my God. You know what? I should make ice T-shirts.
Yes.
Make steel toe ice T-shirts. Veldrain with $1 says, Nick is talking to someone with an IQ of an orangutan. This is going nowhere. Numero uno Brian Denny fan says, hate but verify. That's a good point. That's fair. Bapa Shab says, this is fucking hilarious. I had a lot of fun with that clip, with that video. Dude, when he said, he goes, your security doesn't even speak English. I'm like, oh, no. Could you hide it a little better that the kid's a plant? Please. Oh, man. Numero uno Brian Denny fan says, Nick means to steal. So Nick Sorter is sorting the thieves. I love numero uno Brian Denny fan. I have no idea what that means.
That was one of the rejected jokes for the dad joke book.
Papa Shab says he's a Mormon with Israeli security. Yep. That's about it. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, I think you skipped my dad joke for Oz. No, $20 for a dad joke. He says the one about Snowden, not the one about the Muslim gynecologist and exploding boxes. You can skip that one. Look at the profile on security. Here's how you know that it's IDF security. If you ask Nick Shirley who his security is and he doesn't give you a straight answer, it's Israelis. Papa Shab says, one day I'll do a show under another name and tell like 2 people and explain everything in great detail.
You know, somebody wanted to have some really good fun with that video of them trying to break open that box. Is all those fake AI videos of door cams where people steal packages and they get halfway out to the car and explodes with all the color dye all over
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Would love to have that for that.
Do that down there. Yeah, if ICE had any sense of humor, they'd have gag boxes in their vehicles.
Or and then let's fart spray out.
Okay, here's something I'm worried about going down there. What if ICE does start booby trapping shit in their cars because they don't want people fucking with it? Somebody's going to get killed breaking into one of those cars.
Good material.
You know what? I feel comfortable calling that. There is going to be an injury or a death from someone breaking into cars if they keep breaking into the vehicles. Because these ICE guys...
I mean, that's probably a good anti-theft device. You know, that's...
You'll be fine, says, actually, Nick Fuentes broke down last night the reason Somalis were sent to Minnesota. Very interesting take. I would love to hear it. I wonder if it coincides with what I believe about why they're here. We'll see. A lot of comments on that one. You'll be fine, says, where can I get a steel toe hoodie? Streamlabs.com/steel toe morning show /merch. And I'm going to get this. Whenever I read that link, a lot of people write in and they're like, could you simplify your fucking link, you fucking boomer? And I'm sorry, you're right. Streamlabs.com/steel toe morning show /merch. We've got cropped hoodies for the ladies or the gay dudes. We've got regular hoodies. We've got the Another Win for the Toe t-shirts, the mugs, and we got the winter hats. I should have worn a fuck. No, I shouldn't have wore a steel toe winter hat. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is wrong with me? I was like, I should have wore a steel toe winter hat down at the protest. Yeah, don't. MSO says, hey, Aaron, how much for you to get shot? Asking for a friend. Tell your friend, Pat, there is no price on that one. $4 million. No, $6 million. So then after 50% taxes, each of my kids get $1 million after tax. How's that? Dinkelman says they're both fucking retarded. He's only here to better himself. Nick Shirley is a fucking dipshit. I agree. I mean, it's good that he's exposing fraud. I just wish a more likable guy was exposing fraud. Like Joe Thompson, who fucking bailed on us. Cool. Abel Graham says, can I get the classic steel toe morning show baseball cap? I don't do mesh caps. I think Streamlabs allows that. I think we can probably do it. There's some more Nick Shirley stuff, but I think we should stop at the...
Yeah, he pretty much...
That was good.
I had my fill of him.
Have you?
Lucky
devil, you. 67 memberships away from 500. You guys are being wonderful today. Keep it up. 779 of you checking out The Toe. We appreciate it. Don't forget about our Rumble wallet where you can do Bitcoin and stuff. People have already been doing that with our Rumble wallet. They can freeze your accounts. They can shut off your cards, lock you out of your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you. They control you. That's why real financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical gold bars, each one fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. This isn't an IOU. This is real gold without bank vaults, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That is power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer, secure, and outside the banking system. No permissions, no middlemen, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. It's Rumble Wallet. Yeah, we got one channel that we raid, and they keep dropping little pieces of Bitcoin into my Rumble wallet. I don't know how to do it back, though, because I'm, as you've heard, a fucking boomer. $1 from Ray Peacock says, how much to take Johnny dressed in a gorilla costume? I feel bad. Like, I asked you, but like, I feel bad asking people because I don't want them to feel like obligated to go, but then also I don't want to be responsible for them or like make them a part of it in any way. Like, I don't want to be like, hey, get involved, do this. Like, it's just a lot easier for me to go down there and just cover the shit. Because then if something bad happens, it just happens to me. I didn't bring anyone else down there and they get in a fucked up position. What I really want to do is I want to hear from that Zach X guy. And I want to see if that one dude that was having the press conference in a bunker, I want to see if that was real. Because then I'm going, right after we're done here, I'm going to follow you right out the door.
Sure.
And I'm going to go to Hiawatha. New at Stoney's White Power Thursdays. No. All right, every $20 or 5 gifted memberships gets an Oz dad joke. Throw a couple bucks at the toe. Are you familiar with Kyrie Irving?
No.
Kyrie Irving is a basketball player, and boy, man, does he have some wild takes. He's a flat earther. He's an anti-vaxxer, and he's very vocal about all of these things. Like, the NBA has punished him before for like being outspoken about the shit he believes. And now Kyrie Irving gave a very based take on literally the world, like what he thinks the world is. I shouldn't go like this because he believes it's like this, the world.
Oh, yeah.
And I got to say, it's either the most retarded thing I've ever heard or Kyrie Irving is years ahead of the rest of us.
Okay.
This is one of those moments where it's like towing the line between genius and insanity. Ladies and gentlemen, Kyrie Irving on the world being nothing but a fake stage.
This whole celebrity idea is eroding. The whole fame idea is eroding. That shit was sold to us, y'all. You got people out here that are human, that are acting every day of their life. They're not even real. They just on NPC shit. Every day they acting. They don't even know. The world is a stage, dog, and it's a lot of terrible actors. It's a lot of terrible actors out here. The world is a stage. There's a lot of terrible fucking actors, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You know, he could just say he doesn't want to play basketball anymore.
Yeah, that was pretty much sums it all up. And
you could just say, like, look, man, I retire, but he's got to do it colorfully. He's like, look. Oh, he's promoted documentaries that got him in trouble. He promoted a documentary that said black people are the real Israelis. And like they're the original Semites, which actually might be true. But you get in a lot of trouble from Adam Silver, who runs the NBA. And people like Donald Sterling, who are owners of basketball teams. They don't like you talking like that.
I'm just going to say it. Dog. I'm just going to say it. I tried to tell Spice beforehand I said it, but the whole idea of celebrity, bro, if you're not a real person and you can't stand on your morals and principles out here, move out the way. You can't stand on any principles and morals.
Or dig your feet in and draw a charge. That's basketball humor. Stop it.
Morals out here as a person that's trying to see this world become better, move out the way for the time being. I'm not paying attention to all the beefs going on or
a lot of dribbling.
You know, it's kind of weird to watch a basketball player who is in no way living in a world that is real. Not his fault. I mean, he's a professional star athlete. It's just not a real existence. And he's like, the whole world is a stage, man, and we all actors. And it's like, I get that. Probably in the world he's in. For sure. It is Sam Show Loves Jewish Dick, who needs a membership, by the way, on Rumble. Says it's kind of ironic that someone who believes the earth is flat plays with a ball for a living. Yo, this thing I'm bouncing on the floor, the earth is not like this ball. It'd be like the floor. All right? Just get that shit straight. That's how he actually teaches his flat earth lessons to kids at basketball camps. He's like, yo, you see me bouncing this basketball? Yeah, you do. This ain't like the earth. Because the earth be like this floor. Flat and shit. All right? Just making sure you know that. 814 of you checking out the toe today. We made it. We're toe tapping into the 800s. Thank you, guys. Rumble was up today in the 4s. They've dropped down a little. They're lacking a little. YouTube's strong today. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Let's do. Oh, yeah. Jordan Addison, the Minnesota Vikings wide receiver. He's been here for 3 off seasons. This is his 3rd off season. He's been arrested every single off season.
Okay.
Get him in the football season. He's fine. He doesn't have time to get in trouble. But take the football away. No practices, no games, no structure. He's a 23-year-old with millions of dollars, and he's running wild. Year 1, after his rookie season, got pulled over driving 120 miles per hour.
Okay.
Second year, second off season, DUI. Got suspended for that one. Now, this week, he was arrested at the Seminole Hard Rock in Florida for trespassing, which means they kicked his ass out and he didn't leave. Now we have some of the details of what happened to Jordan Addison. He refused to leave a casino bar before his arrest this week, despite being asked multiple times. Now, I have a question for you. 120 miles per hour, DUI, you get too fucked up to stay in a casino. And by the way, you got to be really fucked up for the casino not to want you.
Especially when you got money.
Yeah. Especially, you're a famous athlete. So is this just a 23-year-old guy with lots of money, or is this a drinking problem?
We'll find out.
But, like, your gut. Is this a guy who's just 23 and has millions of dollars?
I think that's
fucked up
what
all
it
the time.
is. Yeah.
It's kind of hard, like, to tell in someone's early 20s. Like, you got to be pretty stand out drinking wise to be an alcoholic in your early 20s, because, like, kind of everyone's drinking too much.
Yeah.
In their early 20s, so you got to stand out.
Now, is this the same? I'm not a football guy, so I'm going to have to ask a couple questions.
And you can't tell black people apart.
He's not the original. He's not the quarterback, that young quarterback, is he?
No, that's J.J. McCarthy.
Okay, now he's another one now, 20-some years old, and got all millions of dollars and probably has a new house out in Minnetonka.
I don't know. J.J. McCarthy looks like he drinks milk.
Okay, but I'm just saying it's a matter of time, though, until he's like, he goes down like Adam Sandler did, with, what was the movie? Deeds, when he was
Oh,
Deeds.
Mr. Deeds.
Yeah, I
well.
he's going to be, or DiCaprio smashing up the Lambo.
In Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah. J.J. McCarthy's not talented enough to get away with that shit yet. He hasn't done well enough yet to get away with that. This guy, he's really good. But you got to wonder, like, how many times are the Minnesota Vikings going to be like, oh, God damn it, not another fucking offseason where this asshole's getting arrested. Like, we're going to trade him. He is very good. He's a really good wide receiver. But after this upcoming season, the next season, the 2026 season, we are going to have to decide whether we want to sign him long-term for big money or cut him loose.
Okay.
And people are saying maybe it's time to trade him after this latest
He's
time
your
to
problem
get in
now.
trouble. Yeah, exactly.
They didn't really do the best job on that mug shot, by the way, too, because it looks like he's got face tats from the badge being superimposed over
really?
his face.
I didn't pick that. Oh.
He looks like a, tribal war leader or something,
Like Barbecue in Haiti. By the way, I want to apologize to Barbecue, the Haitian rebel leader. I slandered him not long ago.
Oh.
I said he ate people. He does not eat people. Barbecue doesn't eat people, despite his name being Barbecue.
Oh, okay.
He's not a cannibal.
Oh.
So I want to take this time to apologize to the camera, but to Barbecue himself, the Haitian rebel gang leader. I did not mean to disparage you in any way or defame you in any way. I apologize. I called you a cannibal. That is not accurate. Barbecue deserves the respect of a foreign rebel leader with food for a name. Thank you.
Well said.
This has been my TED Talk. And now back to Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Oh, wait, no, where's the picture? There you go, guys. There you go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, etc. Thank you very, very much. That is cool. Thank you, Los Federales, for sending us that. Okay, now I have this. I don't even know this guy's name. He's just the coolest guy who ever lived. He's one of these black megachurch pastors.
Okay.
And those guys, they believe that their congregants want their pastors to dress to the nines and be looking fly like Creflo Dollar and all those dudes. Thing is, some of these guys, I don't know if you've ever seen the guys, there's been black pastors who have been literally robbed at gunpoint for their jewels because they wear their jewelry while they're preaching.
Yeah.
And guys come in. One guy got robbed of like 70 grand. Now, I don't know if it was like an insurance scam he might have been pulling, but there is video. Like a pastor was wearing a bunch of bling and he got stuck up during his church service.
Yep.
And they did the sign of
Got
the cross.
your drip.
They said, Father, Son, give me that shit.
Yeah.
Ripped it off him. Well, a pastor wearing a Louis Vuitton suit. I thought they made bags. I didn't know they were making whole suits. Tells his church members, you know, a lot of these guys say that God talks through them and God gives them messages. I've noticed that with a lot of these mega church pastors, God never tells them to give his congregants money or go buy them a house. God always tells his followers to give him the money. Like, the money spigot only spills in one direction.
Got to get a new private jet, you know?
Yeah. I remember when Creflo Dollar, one of his engines went out on his G5.
Yep. He goes, it's going to cost so much to fix it, so you got to get me a
G6. Yeah. He's like, well,
I got to travel to, to serve the Lord.
Yeah. So this guy tells...
And I can only do it I can't do first class anymore. I just need to have my own plane.
Yeah, because first class is for gays.
I hear some of you complain, but I need a plane.
Yeah. So this guy tells his congregants that God spoke to him. You're not going to believe this.
No.
And God told them that if they want to become millionaires, they've got to give him money. This is, and by the way, there are mega church pastors that profit off their congregants and are pieces of shit for it. There is no one to blame in this but his followers. I do not blame this guy because this is such a shameless attempt at a money grab that I kind of respect it.
Yeah.
Because it's just right out there. So if you give him the money, you're too fucking stupid to hang on to it anyway. But if you're like Joel Osteen, you're like, we're going to follow the Lord and we're going to help everybody we can. But when the hurricanes come, we're going to shut our doors to people trying to escape. He's a piece of shit. These hustlers like this, I mean, again, at least they're honest. At least they go, the Lord said, just throw shitloads of money at my black ass. It's like, okay, all right.
Said, I want to make a multi-millionaire out of someone, but they have to sow $10,000. He said, and they have to.
Please tell me that is the church doing that, and I have a feeling it's the video, but I wish they had like a, like that'd be like at the Catholic Church. He goes, the Father, and then the organ goes, doom.
Yeah.
And
Except he's got a rapper with 2 turntables.
Yeah.
And a microphone.
The Son, doom. And the Holy Spirit, doom, doom.
In fact, he just hired Skrillex. He's back there. Yep.
I'm a good beatboxer.
Yeah, it sounded just like it.
That sounded like I farted.
He said, and they have to do that within 90 seconds. If you're going to do it, get it now, write the check. If you do this, God said, I'm going to make you a multi-millionaire.
Sir, the economic feasibility of that, our monetary system cannot handle that kind of inflation, you understand. You will debase the currency. This is ridiculous. You know what? Here. Fuck it. Bring that picture up. Guys, before we bring the picture up, give me 1 sec. I want to try something. I want to see if that shit works. Give me oh shit, I brought MKE back up. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen of the Steel Toe congregation, if the rest of y'all who follow this program from the studio in St. Cloud to the protests in North Minneapolis, y'all, if y'all want to become rich, and I mean rich in the monetary sense, I mean rich in a spiritual sense. And I mean rich in a racial sense. And right now you got a Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, don't you know, baby? That's right. You got to send in your seeds if you're going to sow your garden and reap your benefits. That's right. You got to send in at least $9.99 to the toe. Or the Lord said, oh my God, the Lord said he ain't going to bless you with money. No, no, no. He's going to bless you with a dead chicken in your front yard, child. You know what that means. That's right, Oz. So you send that seed money of a membership.
Oh, yeah.
Of a $10 drop.
What?
Of a Venmo.
What?
A PayPal.
What?
A Streamlabs.
What?
Or a Super Chat.
What?
If you send in one of these things, the Lord gonna bless y'all with money. Yes, he is.
Amen.
I mean, Oz knows, sure as a catfish knows water, that you send in your tithings to the toe, ain't nothing but good things gonna happen to you. And he knows, sure enough, as a cross-eyed bear knows not to stick his hand in a beehive, that he knows your generosity gonna be paid back by the Lord tenfold at least. Tenfold. That's more than fivefold. My Lord, that's more than sixfold.
Half a 20-fold.
That's half a 20-fold. So send in a membership or a Streamlabs.
1/5 of 100.
Or a PayPal. Venmo and Super Chats and memberships. And the more you send, the more the Lord's going to bless you, hand of God. And if you're a homosexual, I'm here to tell you right now that we are running a special. 50% off exercising that gay demon out your body.
Butts.
That if you go throw something in, we can cure you for half the price we usually do. Now, who want to live forever in the kingdom of heaven? The only way to heaven is through the toe, and my God, you send your tithings to the toe, the Lord sends his tithings right back to you.
And a free blow.
Now, if you'll excuse me, my heart is blowing up like a tear gas canister on Lyndale Avenue.
Lucky canister.
So I'm going to leave it up to y'all now. You give us that $9.99 of that membership, and we going to save your soul. From heathen to heaven, that's what we doing on the show today. Please praise God. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe this is a good time to pass around that plate.
Should we see what happens? Should we see if anything happened? Funniest goddamn thing in the world is if this audience did nothing. Funniest thing in the world is if this audience stayed put and said, ain't gonna work.
Nope.
One gifted membership
You
from On a
tried.
Wall, dude. You should have stuck to your fucking guns. I mean, you really think I can fix your gayness? I can't fix you. I can't fix any of your gayness. McBuster says, nice QR code. Oh, I didn't have a QR code. That's the problem.
Oh, that's why it all went to hell.
That's why. By the way, Rabbi Smoothie says that picture should be a t-shirt. Yeah, it looks like I got some merch shit to handle over the weekend.
Good t-shirt. Yeah.
That is a good t-shirt. And whoever made that, I think it's Los Federales. I should probably throw him a piece of that shirt money, or at least get his permission, or send him one.
Absolutely. Wait, you don't need his permission. You need a watermark it.
That's right. Fuck you. Fuck you, Los Federales. Valdrain, saving his soul. Thank you very much for the gifted membership. 65 away from 500 memberships on today's show. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. That was retarded. And I appreciate anyone who...
What's funny, though, is look at how big that QR code is behind there. I'm sure it goes right to his PayPal.
Holy shit, you're right. That's what they were talking. I didn't even realize the QR code.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a dick.
You want money's right here, right behind me. This is the way.
Dude, I don't ever want to be called an e-beggar or a can rattler ever again.
Oh, you just show him that picture.
Oh my God. You know what's funny, though? He's so fat, his belly's in the way.
Yeah. I've been holding my camera on this for 5 minutes and it's still nothing.
All I'm getting, sir, is I'm trying to get that QR code. It just gives me an NSFW warning. You need to get that giant gut out of the way with your custom-ass Louis Vuitton. That's a lot of cloth to put over that body. That's an expensive-ass tent tarp that homeboy's wearing. So anyway, he's telling his congregation that if they give him, what, $10,000?
Yeah.
They're going to become multimillionaires. You know what the sick part is?
Yeah.
Somebody did it. This guy made at least $30,000.
If some of you want to be multimillionaires, I have this Jewish princess overseas, and she's, you just need to send her $20,000 so she can release the funds back to you.
That's right. I heard from an Italian plumber that he's going to rescue that princess from a giant lizard, y'all.
I wish it was me. No. I'm saying I wish
it's going to be. You already are a multimillionaire.
Yeah.
You don't need to be.
It was me because I got it. That's why I'm saying it. Because money does not have me.
No, I have money.
Yeah. Money does not have me. I have money,
and
bitch.
just opens up his wallet. He's like, but I got the monies.
That's right. And you know whose money this be?
He owes.
Y'all's money.
I control it. I'm like Cat Williams.
He's short and probably a little gay. What? I'm a man of God. I'm like Cat Williams. Oh, not Jesus, not like, St. Peter. You're like Cat Williams. Okay.
Yeah, that's quite the reference.
And the Lord said on the 6th day that pimping is easy when a pimp looks good, baby. Ha, 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 ha.
Said the reason why I have a lot of it is I give 10% away on a regular basis because it belongs to God. I'm going to play it on.
Well, do you think that maybe we could up that to 12.5%? I mean,
next Sunday. There's a person in here. You sold that within 90 seconds. It should be less than that. God said, I'm going to.
So not only is he telling him to give him 10 grand, he's like, it should be less than 90 seconds. You should be moving your broke asses.
If I don't hear those checks ripping out of those books in the next 10.
This should make you guys feel bad for not throwing a 5 at the toe every once in a while,
Jeez.
I mean, I should play more of these guys. I look good by comparison. I'm telling people to give a membership or a $5 here and there. This guy's fucking asking for 10 grand and shitting.
Our idea of hitting a goal be like, so I was thinking about hitting up the automatic car wash on the way home.
Right.
Could you all throw me a couple shekels for that?
Yeah. This guy's like, I'm thinking of buying a used Corsica. With one donation, y'all.
Show you my face. And I'm going to show you who
Where'd you go?
I am. And for the rest of your days, everywhere the sole of your feet shall
Handaway's got
trod,
a dollar tattoo on his
you shall possess
forehead.
the land. And everything kalasupa and everything your hand.
Oh, God, he's speaking in tongues there. You see that? He was losing it for a minute.
Ooh.
Udalakalulale. Mama look a boo boo day. Give me $10,000. I'll make you a multimillionaire. Mama look a boo boo day.
And shall touch. Now I'm laughing because he said the money I'm asking them for, I already got the replacement, but they don't trust me.
So God has these business talks with this guy on a regular basis where he's like, I don't know why your flock doesn't give you $10,000 to give to me so I can give them millions of dollars. Apparently, according to this guy, Jesus is your uncle selling Herbalife shakes and trying to get you to join his sales
where he
team.
has these thoughts, too, is he's sitting in a lawn chair and his garage door is open. He goes, who would look good next to that Rolls? I think I need a Bentley on top of it.
I need retards to give me 10 grand.
Okay, so let's see. How do I tell them? Oh, wait, God's going to tell me. I got it. All right.
Yeah, when Jesus speaks to me, he always comes down and he goes, Aaron. I go, yes, Jesus. He goes, I have an amazing business opportunity for you.
Yep.
Have you ever heard of expired car warranties? No, Jesus.
30 of you to get the $200, the person, if you're going to sell the $10,000, you will bring it up to Pastor Rockmore, Bishop, and you will get your release in Jesus' name. Everyone else get $200.
I don't need a release like that.
Especially.
Wait, what's the two? Wait, what? Now there's a $200 option? Do I become like I just get a couple of Bitcoin if I give $200?
If you like sitting in coach,
yeah,
there's your option for $200.
$200. I want you to do it, women, especially who've had a difficult moment and get in the center aisle. I will not beg, but I will not stop till there's 30 there as fast as possible.
Jesus.
Wow.
And I got shamed into stop mentioning my G word during the show at all. And now this guy's just going full. I feel like when the toe stopped begging throughout the show, all these pastors, like somewhere in the spirit of the world, had to pick it up. And that guy's definitely doing the heavy lifting. That's for sure. Happy Wawa customer gifting a membership. Thank you very much. How many was that? Let me scroll up. All right. Happy Wawa customer gifting a membership to MCU. All right. There you go. Perfect. 64 memberships away from 500. Perfect. Thank you so much, guys. Keep it going. Keep the love spreading around for the toe. Oh, this is great. So Crack-A-Miko is a guy who makes funny diss tracks for like Donald Trump, Benjamin Netanyahu, comedians, politicians, and they're pretty good. The one he released, I think it was yesterday, was about Dan Bongino. Now, Dan Bongino was the former deputy FBI director. He was the guy who, when he got in there, he said, we're going to get those Epstein files. And we're going to release to you all the Epstein files, and we're going to show that he was Mossad, and there's all these pedos he was protecting, and this and that. And then he got in there, and he told us that, it turns out the guy killed himself, and there was no trafficking. What trafficking? And there's no pedos. And everybody was really disappointed in Dan Bongino. But we thought, hey, maybe he's only saying that because he has to. Because of the administration, right? Okay. So we'll give him a chance. So then he leaves the FBI. We're like, here we go. He's going to tell us all the secrets. And he then proceeds to start fighting with Dave Smith and other conservatives about how they're all retarded and black-pilled and Donald Trump is God and you got to believe him on the Epstein stuff. So that pissed off internet legend Crack-A-Miko enough that he decided he's going to produce.
Going to drop a track?
He's going to drop a Bongino diss track. This is it. It's is there a title of this? I think it's just called the Dan Bongino. Here we go.
Black pill complaining and whining all the time about the administration. It's just like, man, what team are you on?
Dan Bongino, you cannot redact the things that we know. Join affections to protect Epstein's pros. You are fraud, so everywhere that we go. We screaming, fuck Dan Bongino, deep state Dan Bongino. Fuck Dan Bongino, deep state Dan Bongino.
Catchy so far. Yeah. By the way, can you see the dancers that he has? I believe that's Erica Kirk, Donald Trump, Dan Bongino. There's Epstein over there. Who the fuck is this guy, mate?
I think the headline trying to run away from his ego. Fuck Dan Bongino, fuck Dan Bongino, fuck Dan Bongino. We up back in the building, back in the building. Fuck Dan Bongino, he a bitch, bro, you folded. Tell us what's up in that folder. Man on a mission for the Epstein files, now all of a sudden it's over. Streets keep getting colder like it's Minnesota. You just shrug your shoulders and say, oh well. He the Bongino Army General, everybody asking but he don't tell. Well, you know what happened on the island? Well, you know what happened in the cell? Did we do your job, went back to the pod and I heard Patel got a CDL.
I heard Cash Patel got a CDL. That's good. I mean, the guy, like, you have to decide whether the songs are good or are they funny, because they're both. Like, it's not, if it was just a funny, you can do a funny rap song and not be any good at it.
Yeah.
You can do a good rap song and it's not funny. He happens to pull off both of them pretty well.
Did we do your job, went back to the pod and I heard Patel got a CDL. Got a been through hell, I can see it when your eyes pop. Ain't nobody gonna go and get a shine box. Look at everything you're doing for the shine locks. It's 100 million motherfucking guys block. Should've took it easy, settled down in Queens, live a quiet life as a fine cop. Just a sly wop with an eye rock that he works on his nights off. Cause he types soft up in a tight spot. Got me picking at him like a white crop. And he swear to God Jeff killed himself, man, that must have been a really tight knot. Then he why not get your head straight? I mean, shake that motherfucker ball, please. Guess it wouldn't really be the first time he tried to cover up what we can all see. Bongino got a mangina, sweat on his forehead, nigga in China. Gotta wear shades when you look at that lineup. All of his homies been praying on minors. Damn, Daniel, you were supposed to catch the white vans. You were supposed to be the right man for the fucking job, but this duck and slob ain't a war hawk when he says I ran. My name is Crack. What do I see? Kobe in the meme rap game. AI good, you still can't do it like me. No. All of my people demanded it. This was a banger I had to make. Keep the kids out your motherfucking mouth or I might just pull up with the rattlesnake. We know that you want debate.
So he's been feuding online with Dave Smith. And Louis J. Gomez, also of the Legion of Skanks podcast, has been chiming in on Twitter, getting his boy Dave Smith's back during the whole beef.
We know that you won't debate. You a motherfucking homo. If you ain't scared of my homie Dave, you can step right up and get Cuomo. Man, it's self-hating you and no Mark Levin. You're swimming in water the sharks are in. Supporting the country that starved the kids. I'm taking and pilling this dark, my friend. So hard not to be black pilled when it's black bars all up on the page. I ain't talking about the bars that I wrote for you. I'm referring to your friends like an underage. Stay Jam Bongino. You cannot redact the things that we know. Join the fence just to protect Epstein's bros. You a fraud, so everywhere that we go. We screaming, fuck them Bongino, deep state them Bongino. Fuck them Bongino, deep state them Bongino. I think the headline trying to run away from his ego. Fuck them Bongino, fuck them Bongino, fuck them Bongino.
I mean, I gotta say, especially for putting that together in a day or two, Roots has got to get into that game. Like Roots Calhoun, I've heard some of Roots Calhoun stuff. It's good. Roots has got to get in. There's room. He's got to, you know what? Get introduced with a collaboration with Crack Amico featuring Roots Calhoun. Roots Calhoun's that's a marketable name. Get in there on a track with Crack and then spin off and do your own thing. Could work. Just trying to look out for my guys.
Did you see that some investors bought Epstein Island and they're going to reopen it as a vacation spot?
I did, and I hope we nuke it.
I mean, that's like for morbidly curious people.
No, it's for pedos.
I mean, but,
just say it. It's for PDFs.
But I mean, if you're going to go there and, they got the famous little building, there was, they had security there for a long time because it was still, when it was up for sale.
Yeah.
And this YouTuber, there's a couple of them that they snuck onto the island and they wanted to go see what was inside that building, the famously blue and white painted one.
Sure.
That, whatever. And they went inside, there was nothing in it, but it was kind of just a big, like, oh, we're opening the door, and expect it. It's like the same as when they open a safe and there's nothing in it.
Yeah. Redbird with $1 says, any other predictions you'd like to make along the lines of relax, nobody's getting shot tonight? I don't know if I should get too crazy with the predictions because I did predict, I was at the Whipple building and nothing was going on. I'm like, probably won't be much going down tonight. It's really cold out, so on and so forth. And then shit went down again, so I don't know. I'm not going to make any predictions. I'm going to go down. I think the move to make is go Whipple during the day and then see what shit is popping off in North Minneapolis at night, which, by the way, is like the opposite of what I was taught as a kid. Like, don't go to North Minneapolis at night. But,
yeah, it's kind of like vacationing in Venezuela, I guess.
Roots says, I think you forget I did that shit for an actual living. No, I know, but I think I want you to get back in the game. I think it's it'll get views and shit. I don't know. I just want to hear a Roots diss track on Netanyahu. That's all I want. All right, guys. I don't know how to put this. You're doing well. A little bit extra. If you like the job we're doing down at the protest or anything like that, and you feel like supporting the channel, Streamlabs. We just do the photo, right?
Yeah, and then some cool music.
Super chats, Rumble rants, and memberships. There we go. That is a great picture. Thank you to Los Federales for making that. Rand Paul was on Joe Rogan's podcast. It's amazing all the things that are kind of getting like swept under the rug or like flying under the radar, I should say, because all this protest shit is happening. So like here in Minnesota, that's all we hear about.
Yeah.
And Rand Paul was on Joe Rogan's show. He's RFK's like the Andre the Giant to his Hulk Hogan is Fauci. That's his big rival. Yeah. The Magic to his Bird, the Drexler to his Jordan. It's Rand Paul and Fauci. So Rand Paul was on Rogan's show, and Rand Paul is one of those guys who's like sometimes on the ins, sometimes on the outs with Trump because they clash on a few things. Rand Paul is one of these guys who wants to hold Trump accountable and say like, hey, you said we were going to get Fauci. Like you said we were going to hold this guy's feet to the fire for what he did. Let's fucking go. And he said he got a bunch of shit from RFK, a bunch of information, and he sent it to the DOJ, and he's heard nothing. So meanwhile, the DOJ has been recommending charges for like Walls and other people and the Federal Reserve chairman and shit like that. But for Fauci, it seems like, now I understand that, like, look, the guy's like 80 something and he got away with it. He won, Fauci's the winner. So what the fuck are we going to do? But that's not how the Trump administration was talking before they got in there. So this is Rand Paul on Rogan talking about what he has on Fauci.
And I think it should be challenged. And so we have, under the Biden administration, I sent criminal referrals for Anthony Fauci to Merrick Garland twice, and I sent them evidence that he had lied to Congress, which was a felony. They just ignored me. I've been working with Bobby Kennedy, and he's been very helpful on this. I have good relationship with him. He's given us a lot of information, and we've looked at the communications. And in Anthony Fauci's communications, we now have evidence that he was telling people like Francis Collins, read this and destroy it. Well, you can't do that. The executive branch, when they communicate, they're required to keep their communications, and they're required to do it on government devices.
What, like an evil, that's like a, what do you call, Inspector Gadget villain thing to say. Like, that's some shit Dr. Claw would tell you, read this and destroy it. Like, who talks like that? So a lot of this stuff was on gain-of-function research being funded by the United States and Fauci lying about that, and EcoHealth Alliance. And then the rest of it was Fauci lying about the origin of COVID.
Okay.
And he's been apparently sending the NIH director, Francis Collins, his boss, was sending him emails about Wuhan, about other things, about masks, about shit like that, and going, and now destroy this when you get it, which, again, illegal. And then he told in these congressional hearings under oath, he was saying things that he knew weren't true because they've now found his emails from before those hearings when he would say, like, this didn't happen, that didn't happen, it was probably a lab leak. So Rand Paul is going, well, here's all the evidence. This motherfucker lied to Congress. Let's charge him. And nobody in the administration is doing anything.
So we have this evidence, and I've summarized it again in a criminal referral to Trump's attorney general, and I still haven't gotten action. But there's a couple reasons we should do it. One, he shouldn't get away with lying. He shouldn't get away with destroying records. But two, we should check the pardon. Is an auto pen pardon valid? And is a pardon a retrospective pardon back 10 years that doesn't mention a crime? Can you...
By the way, that's another thing that went away. We were going to look into the auto pen.
Swept under the rug.
Yeah, we didn't look into the auto pen. We were going to do that. Yesterday also, you know how Trump was cutting off SNAP benefits for Minnesota and other states? District Court struck that down. So he got to do it, and then the court got to go, nope, you can't. Sorry. So it's a lot of noise, but not a lot of happening, so to speak.
Can you give people a pardon for everything they did in a 10-year period? I can't imagine, and I think the court might narrow that.
I fucking wish you could get a pardon for 10.
But it doesn't happen unless the Trump Justice Department will do something. And I've been sending them referrals, and I can't get them to do anything. I can't guarantee they'll win. They might lose, but they ought to go to court. Take it to court.
But they won't, because I think I don't know if it's some kind of a handshake agreement they have that they're not going to go after Trump after he's president if he doesn't go after them. Like when he won the election, it was, all right, man, how about a truce? Because, like, what's her name? Letitia James and Comey are going to get away with their shit, too.
Yeah.
Like, that's been struck down. So, yeah, like this. It's why every time we say something's going to happen with this or something's going to happen with that, I'm like, I hate to be negative. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I want to be hopeful. But it's like, I need one of these things to happen. I need something to come true at some point. Like, hey, I got to give Congress a lot of credit. I think James Comer might actually find Bill and Hillary Clinton in contempt of Congress, which would be insanity. That would give them one up on the Trump administration. Did you hear what happened with old Bill and Hillary?
Nope.
They were called before Congress to testify on the Epstein files. This is going to shock you. Neither of them showed up.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of weird.
So now James Comer in this press conference is going to say, well, the next step is we find them in contempt of Congress. Now, here's my take on it. I fucking dare you, bro. 1,000,000 balls points to you if you actually bring if you bring contempt of Congress process to the Clintons.
Because you'll be gone too.
Yeah, it was funny. Yesterday he was going, and everybody here voted for it. I'm like, that's a guy who doesn't want to be killed by the Clintons. He's like, no, all of them too.
Yeah. Like his buddy's like, hey, you got a little red dot on your head. Let me get that. Oh.
By the way, one of them standing next to him yesterday when Clinton stood him up was Lauren Boebert. Now today, for when Hillary stood him up, she ain't there. Somebody check. She's either dead or in Kid Rock's bed.
Well, here we are again. I don't think it's any secret. Former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton joined her husband in defying a bipartisan lawful congressional subpoena.
One of the only times Bill and Hillary are actually together on anything.
Show up today. I think what's most disappointing to the Oversight Committee is the fact that we have, in good faith, negotiated with the Clintons' attorneys for 5 months. Throughout the past 5 months, they've implied to us they were trying to make a date work. In fact, the last date we had...
They've been trying to make a date work for 20 years.
Yeah. She can't, for some reason, can't get the idea of her husband fucking the chubby chick who brought in the mail. Kind of fucks her up a little bit, so she always cancels date night, Hillary. You know, all I want to do is go out for a nice steak dinner. Maybe have some mashed potatoes. I just, goddamn, if I can't get that woman to stop for 5 seconds complaining and bitching about where I stick my pecker, goddamn, it's annoying.
Notified us 3 days beforehand, said that they would love to come, but they have a funeral to attend.
Oh, you know what, guys? We would love to come to Congress and talk about our dead pedophile friend, but we got a thing. I'm so sorry, you guys. I mean, nothing we'd like to do more. But people keep dying. I mean, it's kind of easy when you keep killing them. I mean, you create your own funerals to get out of shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of a slimy move.
If you keep talking there, buddy, looks like the next funeral might be yours. We're going to have to attend, so we can't make it to Congress.
We can't make it to Congress for your hearing. We have a funeral to go to. Well, whose funeral you got? Yours, Congressman Comer.
I don't know. Keep talking, buddy.
Mr. Clinton, you can't just come out and threaten people openly like that. They let me fuck kids, and I got away with it. So what do you think? You think they're going to do anything to me? I could shoot you in the middle of Fifth Avenue, and nobody would do anything.
And we have bent over backwards to try to schedule the Clinton. No, I'm still talking.
He knocked over the microphone. Now, wait a minute, goddammit. I'm still talking here. He knocks over.
They do yell something, though, while he's clearly answering a question.
You're right. Shut the fuck up.
He's probably an agitator.
No, I meant you.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. But you're right. It's like, shut up, dude. He's talking. Like, let him get
Next is going to be whistles.
Oh, God. Again, man, I got used to the whistles.
I could never.
I just did. The whistles didn't bother me anymore. I'm not happy about that. I'm fine with the whistles. You don't think you would be, but I was fine with them when it was St. Cloud, when they were doing it there. I was like, you can tune out the whistles.
The Clinton. No, I'm still talking. I'm still talking. Go ahead. Hey, get him out of here. You're not even a reporter. Get out of here.
Bye-bye.
You pan over, it's a guy in a jumpsuit, it's a janitor. He's like, hey, I want to know why the fuck these guys don't ever got to do shit, but like, I got to go to a review if I drink a little from my flask on the job while I'm sweeping the floors. It's like, get him out of here. He's not even a reporter. I just have a lot of feelings, man.
Take his credentials away.
Hey, the only thing, like, I feel a lot of shit, right? And you guys don't even look me in the eye. Like, I say hi to you all the time. When I'm mopping, I put up signs to let you know to be careful, not to slip. I just want to ask a question about your pedo friends.
Now go get your fucking shine box.
Yeah, you look at me like I'm a fucking asshole. I'm just trying to be friendly, you fucking dick.
Here's the situation. We're going to hold both Clintons in criminal contempt of Congress.
Damn.
We believe that because this subpoena was issued in a bipartisan fashion, the Democrats acted the day that
somebody walks by like in Casino with a cattle prod and just zaps him like, oh, Mr. Comer's late for his nap. We're sorry. Yep. All right, you can have the Clinton charges and the hammer, or you can walk out of here. You can't have both. I just wanted to go home. All right, good. Now you tell your friends you don't charge the Clintons around here, all right?
Subpoenas were voted on in the subcommittee.
Hey, can you sign subpoenas with your left hand? No, so you're right-handed. Yeah, do it.
Hey, Bill, would you mind getting your fucking feet off the desk?
You went to Congress and you put your fucking feet on the desk, you shit-kicking hick.
Like they wanted the Clintons to come because they at that time, if you go back.
Bill Clinton does not give a fuck if Hillary Clinton comes.
He's juiced in.
Yeah. Hey, you get put in that book, you're not going to be able to go to a congressional hearing here or anywhere else. Come on, there's 2 people at those hearings and one of them's still Al Capone.
They were wanting me to subpoena the estate, which I did. We subpoenaed the estate and got all the documents, everything. That was what the victims asked. That's what the Democrats asked. I think that's what the American people wanted. We subpoenaed the estate, got 100% of the documents. I have subpoenaed the Department of Justice and Pam Bondi for the documents, which they are producing. Now, we don't like the...
Oh, really? So when you need to get the Clintons, you'll produce documents. But when we, want you to keep your promise, we all of a sudden we can't get documents without a shitload of black bars on them. Cool. Good to know.
The speed, we all wish the documents would come in quicker, but we've gotten tens of thousands of pages of documents from the Department of Justice. And remember, they made a big document drop, and the Democrats cried foul because they said they didn't...
demanded redactions.
Right, they wanted more redactions. So they're double and triple checking this. And the Department of Justice is complying with our lawful subpoena.
So they haven't released all the Epstein files yet because it's taking them a long time to put black ink all over everything. That's interesting. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, hey, Oz, what's Hillary's opinion? Well, I think first what we need to know is that my wife doesn't need to have an opinion necessarily on what's going on in Congress.
Bill!
I can speak.
Bill! We're going to jail.
She wonders why I fuck teenagers. I don't understand. So she's nervous? She's worried about going to jail? You talk to her?
She'll never go to jail,
No,
though.
then nobody's going to jail. Nobody's going to jail.
Walls isn't going to jail.
Walls isn't going to jail. I don't like... For me, I think the biggest win those people can hope for is that Walls drops out.
Yeah.
Like he resigns. That's probably the best they're going to get. If we're doing this Pawn Stars style, it's the best I can do for you is a resignation.
Yeah.
Basically. 820 checking out the toe right now. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Would really appreciate a nice little rally right about now. If you like what we've been doing here the last week or so, throw us a couple of memberships. Throw us a little something on any one of these platforms. Streamlabs, PayPal, event. God, that is so perfect. I just wish it worked. Memberships, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Let's knock the rest of whatever we got out and go home. We got to play that organ music if we have a last 5 minutes today.
Oh, that'd go good.
Got to play the organ music. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and see. Carol Evans got some reports this morning about exactly what happened last night. Let's get the latest on this.
Joe, if you can respond right now, I'm just curious, what type of agencies have you seen? What kind of law enforcement vehicles or any ambulances or medical vehicles on scene?
We've seen a big, tall, ogre-looking fucker with zip ties on his glasses walking around filming. Other than that, one guy said he wanted to go dancing tonight. We thought that was kind of gay.
Yes, I'm glad you brought up the ambulance, Julie. We did see an ambulance about 25 minutes ago who was here on scene.
Excuse me, sir, it's called an ambulance? Fucking retard.
Drove away from the scene.
Oh, there's your whistles.
In terms of agencies that we have seen here, NPD was here for some time. I have not seen any NPD officers for a little bit of time. I would say 15 or 20 minutes.
I have a question. With all these people blowing whistles, like, what if a rape happens and someone has a rape whistle? Like, what are they supposed to do?
If you're one of those guys, I guess that's your calling. It's like a free buffet.
Jesus.
Here right now, at least from where we are standing, are those federal ICE agents. They just deployed.
It'd be funny if this guy lost his cool and just went, "Eat shit, you fucking whore! I hate you."
Some flashbangs.
Guy drops an N-bomb just right on TV. This is why people call you. Oh, Jesus, that was okay.
And we're going to cut.
Jews be Jewing. Niggas be nigga-ing.
And try to push that crowd back. What you see is these crowds move forward. They try to push the line in terms of where those ICE agents are holding strong. And then those ICE agents will then deploy chemical irritants.
Shut up. The steel toe guy already said that. He already said that in his live stream, dude. You're just ripping off the toe right now.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
I didn't say that. That's not what he just turns around. Kevin Brennan reporting from the scene. That'd be great. Everybody here is just, they're running at the police. It's stupid. Everybody here, then they throw tear gas at us and I start coughing. And I'm like, it's fucking, this is not going to sell tickets. Like, what are they going to do? They're going to bring Ray DeVito to the protest. So I want everybody to subscribe to my Patreon or I'm going to throw flashbangs.
And whether that be a pepper ball or some sort of chemical irritant spray.
They got to stop calling them that, by the way. That sounds fun.
I know, like maybe a salt ball.
Yeah, I'd like a pepper.
Salt.
Yeah.
Spraying into people's eyes, but it escalated a little bit when we saw those flashbangs that exploded. Everyone ran back from the scene, but now once people start to feel...
You do feel like a bitch, though, when that part happens. I'll admit, I feel like a pussy. Like when you get the flash and it goes bang, and you go, all right, I'll fucking go. Like you really show how little gangster I have in me. Like as soon as those flashbangs go off, I do try to keep the phone turned to the protest, like to the where the police are. But I'm like, yeah, fuck, I don't want any one of those things touching me. Because they're loud. They're loud when they're way across the street.
They were doing, remember when they were redoing all the roads by the radio station in Sauk Rapids? They were doing drills and practicing for the SWAT team. And they threw a flashbang inside a garage and it almost blew the whole door out. I mean, those things have concussive, like they're crazy. Like you could see the door was knocked off its hinge and everything. I'm like, yeah, I don't want one of those going off by me either.
Yeah, that does suck. No, they're awful. They're like I said, they'd be across the street from me, and it'd still be like, oh, yeah, that's sharp.
Comfortable again, they start moving up again. So these are where we get these confrontations every 2 to 3 minutes between the ICE agents and the protesters as the protesters continue to record and then continue to throw ice and snow. There you go. There are some more flashbangs.
Is it shitty that I'm totally looking for myself right now? And see yourselves on the TV.
Right there, but then release a chemical irritant into the air. And those protesters...
Oh, they do throw them back, too. When some protesters get them and they chuck them back. That's all. I always find that to be kind of a gangster move. I'd be sitting there going, oh, too hot. Oh, God, there we go. I play hot potato with it. I toss it to a protester.
That reminds me of a joke, you know, that if a blonde throws a grenade at you, what do?
What?
Pull the pin and throw it back.
Attaboy. I forgot that joke.
Turn... try to throw those flashbangs back at the ICE agents, or they're throwing snow or ice.
That's firework. That was a firework.
The protesters were doing that too on the other side, the side that was breaking into cars and shit, not our side.
That makes it more festive.
They were lighting off big old booming. I was saying on stream, I'm like, those aren't Minnesota legal. That got a chuckle out of some people in the crowd. I think these guys are breaking the law.
All right, I know you're standing awfully close to everything that's going on there. I'm just wondering, can you give people a better understanding what that neighborhood is like? What is the scene?
Well, it's,
let's see. Yeah, how can we describe that neighborhood?
You want me to describe the neighborhood? You mean the one that the flashbangs and the tear gas canisters are exploding in?
And people with whistles and I just want to go to bed.
You want me to describe the neighborhood where riot control tactics are being deployed? I don't know. It's gay. Like, what do you want me to say? I don't understand. I feel like I've been very clear about that. Amy, have you even been listening to me? You haven't, have you? God damn it. I knew I was out here for nothing, and I'm freezing.
Like, it looks like it's just residential. Am I missing anything?
Yeah, I saw people going, people in the chat today were like, Aaron, you're full of shit. There weren't houses there. I'm like, you're right. I wasn't there, and it wasn't just lined with, it wasn't in a neighborhood where there's shitloads of houses.
People get a better perspective of what this is exactly?
Nope, you're absolutely correct, Julie. We're going to back up here, Julie. We're going to back up here. Yeah, it's a completely residential area, just homes and apartment buildings in the area. There is a park down the street, Julie.
Well, don't worry. I don't think any kids are playing at it right now.
They're so worried about that. This is probably like, is there a slide? Because I'm in.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna hide in that fucker when they shoot off those flashbangs. Oh God, imagine someone just finds its way into the slide while you're hiding in it. You're like, oh shit.
It looks like these ICE agents are really trying to take control of the perimeter here again, Julie.
Wow, that's monster.
Safe distance.
They're trying to.
That's right. When the tear gas goes off, we run like bitches, Tammy. That's what we're doing here. Acting like total cowards and chicken shits. Again, I'm not shitting on the guy. I was too. But then when it dissipated, I'd go back. Should probably stop. If I'm going to get a microphone today, I should probably also stop and get a cover of some kind. Like a painter's mask or something.
Go to Sherwin-Williams.
Or is that gay? Like, is that gay if I go to Walmart?
Well, if you don't want a cough, you got to get one of those filter cartridge ones. They got them at Sherwin-Williams.
All right.
Yep. Everything.
Yeah, please do. And are you seeing MPD as well, or mostly just federal agents from your vantage point?
From my vantage point, Julie, I've only seen federal agents. I do not know if...
Yeah, so this was early on then, because early on it was all federal agents, and they must have a shitload of tear gas canisters, because they were not being stingy with those.
It was at 8:39.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's extremely helpful.
Yeah.
I probably could have looked at that. That was right around the time that... Oh, tear gas. Obviously, I was there for all the tear gas, so I was already there. And, once the MPD... and what is it? Not Sherburne. Hennepin County got there. They didn't use that shit quite as much. But the federal guys love the tear gas. I'll be fair. To be fair, it is more interesting to cover when that shit's going off all the time.
But in terms of this perimeter and who is setting off these flashbangs and spraying these pepper balls, it is all federal agents, Julie.
Fuck, I hit my all right.
Fuck, I hit my...
It's interesting because at times it seems like people are just standing and recording. At other times things seem to flare up. But
like my
from
roids?
your vantage point, it seemed like the protesters were staying behind that perimeter, behind the tape.
And we're going to drop? Yeah. Hold? Yep. Yeah, the protesters were staying behind that perimeter, Julie. Of course, they were swearing and getting up into the faces of ICE agents. The ICE agents then backed up a little bit, and that's when that
if they're alive, how do they censor any of that crap?
You can't, but when you're covering news, you're allowed what's called fleeting expletives.
Oh.
If it's other people who aren't in the broadcast
Right.
swearing, you're allowed. It's okay. Now, if the journalist guy starts going, cunt, fuckers, then
it's time they stop using the guy with Tourette's.
Yeah, that guy's... If they get that one guy who went, gay... fucking shit like that, that you can get in trouble for. But no, not if it's just the protesters. Mad at the Internet gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Oz. Give that fucking guy a dad joke.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. I also said if Karmic comes down, I'm gonna Mad at the Internet says I'm writing code that identifies sub gifts on Rumble. Oh, good. That would be great because, we can't put sub-gifts in our Chat Ninja thing. Go, Ninja, go. Am I right, everybody? What a silly day we're having. All right, Oz, fire away. You're going to have to do 2, by the way, because we also have Walter with $20 on Venmo says the picture works. He's saying our image.
Good.
Works.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
All right, so there's 2 of them, guys.
Oy. I heard a little pun the other day.
I'm going to hate it. Go ahead.
It wasn't fully grown.
Yeah, that one's not even like ironically shitty. That's just straight up angry.
Get a marker and mark that one.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would do that like the Epstein files.
Yeah, just redact it. Because these dad jokes are supposed to be a moment of gay levity while we're talking about serious shit, and now that was just gay. There was no levity.
I like this one. I'm sad I didn't get to see how the execution ended.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was left hanging.
That's not bad.
That one's better.
That's okay. Is that the Josh Moon mad at the Internet? Wow, thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. Go subscribe to his channel.
Love his pies.
He likes our live streams from the protests. You're going to make him hate us.
You don't like moon pies?
Why is it? No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Quite frankly. I mean, if you're forcing me into a decision.
Sure.
No, I don't like them. But number 2, we got a fancy new friend here who wants to gift us memberships and get us closer to 500, which now because of him, we're 59. What did I say? If we got to 20, I'd do the rest?
Yep.
Okay. And then you fucking make a moon pie joke. Mad Move says, I appreciate his merch takes too. I like that, Josh. I haven't listened to Mad at the Internet for a while, mostly because Friday, the kids are here and shit. It's, it's NSFW, as the kids say. But he's got a really good, sharp, what's the word I'm looking for? He's got a acerbic take on a lot of internet dramas and shit. He does a very good job. So check it out. It's Mad at the Internet here on Rumble. Okie dokie. We've got, oh God, someone sent us. We got 15 minutes left. I don't know if I want to do Jewish shit. It's just whenever I talk about Israel shit, it's I'm passionate about it and it's interesting. And I'm it's
usually expensive.
A movie I really like, but it puts me in a shit mood because the ending is upsetting. And it's I don't want to watch that. If it was 7:30, maybe, but not now. Maybe we hang out with the chat a little bit or pull up more Riot show. What we should do is be checking to see if anything's going on. I know in St. Cloud, there's not going to be a big, I don't think there's anything scheduled for this week. And ICE has been kind of hitting smaller targets. Hasn't been, it's not nearly, we've been covering shit here. The reason I went to Minneapolis is that it's really kind of famine here in terms of shit to cover outside of Monday.
Yeah.
Minneapolis is obviously where it's at. If that Zach X and that fucking American flag crusader guy are really going to the Whipple building at noon, I'm going to the Whipple building at noon. I can't miss though. You're going to have protester retards and anti-protester retards retarding at each other. Why would I not be there for that?
So did you go downtown at all when they were by the library and all that, along Division there? By Lake George in that area?
That was this weekend, right?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't covering it then. I started covering
I've seen
Monday.
Other certain people showing films of it. Anyways, and I think it was KNSI got a hold of it, and they're thousands showed up. I'm
thousands?
And I looked at the video. I'm like, that's not thousands, bro. Stop it.
I don't think we have.
Stop
we don't have thousands showing up at our protests. Hundreds. I'll give them hundreds.
Yeah, sure.
Dr. Doom says, did you cover Kiki hosting that book writer last night? Oh, God, I can't remember. There was a guy, Luther Morgan, I think is his name. He wrote a book on internet lolcows, and he sent me a copy of it. It was really nice of him to send me a copy. He asked me to interview for one of the people that are featured in the book. It's analyzing people who have had these falls from grace and are embarrassments and get made fun of all the time. Luckily, I never had a grace, so I couldn't fall from it, so I'm not in the book. But he did ask me for my own experiences with someone else. I politely declined. I wish the guy luck. He sent me a copy of the book. It was really nice of him. I haven't read it yet. But I told him, that part of my life is over. And, I'm really happy with what I'm doing now and all that. So I don't really feel the need to go back and, relitigate. Everyone knows what happened in the past, so. And plus, it's really... you talk about kicking a guy when he's down. It's that. I don't need to do that. I don't need to just start kicking the shit out of someone when they're in hell. I don't need to do that. Keanu, however, when they asked her to interview for the book, she was like, absolutely, sir. Be right there for you, sir. 100%, sir. So she's in the book. You can read her quotes. And she had him on her show last night.
You know who I'm surprised isn't running for president yet? In the top pick for
Gino Bisconti?
The top pick for Independent Party was that Vlad Dracula or whatever his was. Remember him?
Vlad Dracula.
Yeah.
Was he a St. Cloud guy or just a Minnesota guy?
I don't remember. We had him on the show, though.
We had him on the show once. Vlad Dracula. He thought that was a good name.
His YouTube videos were pretty epic.
Oh, God, he was a different sort, man. I forgot that
Him name, and then the old guy, I didn't think we ever had him on. We tried to get a hold of him, but he was the one that did the love line calls at the
Gary Z.
Yes.
We should show people some
Zimmerman.
Gary Z. Gary Zimmerman was like this.
He was amazing.
Okay, autistic or retarded? I think autistic.
Let's just go to throw in a blender.
An autistic adult, and years ago, the college television station at St. Cloud State University discovered this guy named Gary Zimmerman, and they would bring him on their sex advice shows that they had, and they would ask him sex advice questions.
And we have to play the YouTube one where he's taking the calls and people were just calling and started swearing and hanging up because they're on the air.
Gary Zimmerman,
they were with what's the college radio station?
KVSC.
Yeah, KVSC.
Gary Zimmerman is a St. Cloud media legend.
He is.
He calls into all kinds of shows.
Our life was better after like hearing about that guy. We tried to reach out to him. We couldn't get a hold of him.
He's a saint. 191 Redbird with $1 says pushing 80K views on last night's stream. Who would have thought that on the spot coverage of current events would get way more views than squealing over internet drama between degenerate faggots? I agree with you. Blues DeVilman with $1. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, buddy. 59 memberships away from 500. That's better than some Jew talking about Jew shit. Let's Gary Zimmerman, St. Cloud. Terrell Owens. Oh no, Gary Z Loveline. Here we go.
This is
Loveline with Gary Z.
This guy is gold.
So Gary Z, let's play one of his interviews first. He had a thing called the Gary Z Show. And on the Gary Z Show, he would interview people from central Minnesota, and he was like going to be like a Barbara Walters hard-hitting interview guy. This
portion of the Gary Z Show is brought to you with support from DMR.
Oh yeah, motherfucker had sponsors.
Oh yeah.
Total
Pioneer
electronic
place.
communications provider with 15 years of experience in the video production, multimedia, and web industries. By 88.1 FM.
There it is.
KVSC.
Yeah, KVSC.
Broadcasting from the campus of SCSC.
He was like a whack
KVSC
packer for
welcomes
KVSC.
Students and community members interested in learning more about radio broadcasting. Albany Mutual.
Can you believe this was 15 years ago? Gary Z did these shows.
Internet,
The man needs to make a comeback.
Telephone services in the
he was the only guy who could have got on radio back when we were #1 and beat us in the ratings.
Talented young players with the opportunity to advance.
Fuck, he has more sponsors than we do.
Yeah.
To grow in maturity and leadership skills, and to grow into adults of character and confidence.
Character. Mr. Zimmerman's
natural
cat.
mineral makeup.
Jesus
providers
Christ.
Of all natural, preservative-free foundation,
let's just
the
go.
art and science of compounding.
So here we go. Here's Gary Zimmerman, the Gary Z
We
Show.
want to welcome Steve Jules. We are talking with him from the Central Minnesota Community Foundation. Steve, welcome.
Thanks. It's nice to be here, Gary.
It's just zoomed the fuck in. The cuts are late. But he's so earnest and he's so likable.
Yeah.
What is the first impression that you want to give to people?
When they come through those doors, we want to be giving a message that we're here to help them.
He cuts
Sometimes
to
they're coming
nod,
to us
too.
because they lost a loved one, and so they're sitting down and talking about the memory of the loved one and how they could create something.
They're talking about funerals. Like he decided.
He's the
to do
funeral
this-
director.
Yeah, he decided to do this uplifting show on
because they're a sponsor.
Yeah, on funeral directing. Like, hey guys, I have a great show for us today. Remember when your grandma died? We're gonna live through every painstaking moment of the grieving process together on the Gary Z Show. You know that when your grandmother dies and you see her in a coffin at the viewing, that there is no back in her dress? That is just something I thought you guys should know. She's pumped full of formaldehyde and they've got makeup caked on her face. She doesn't look like that anymore. And it's not that her hair and fingernails don't stop growing. Her skin actually just shrinks back and recedes, so they look bigger. We have a very uplifting show for you today. So why are baby caskets smaller?
The legacy of their loved one lives on. So we will sit down with them and talk about how they could set up a fund, maybe named after the person they cared about, and then look at how those dollars could be given to charities that maybe meant a lot to that person. Or
Would you guys still create a foundation if, let's say, my loved one was accused of sex crimes? Could I still get a foundation to raise awareness for not going down dark alleys at night?
That family.
Because my Uncle Jeff lived in those alleys.
Speaking of foundation, I didn't put enough on this morning.
Do you think my makeup is good for television?
Sometimes those are scholarships. Sometimes it's an area of
I
interest
really
in
don't
the
care about
community,
anything
like
this guy
the
has to
arts.
say.
No, go to the Loveline one.
We
I just
really
want to go to
be
Gary
there to
Z.
help.
We introduced.
Other times people come through
We
those-
got people familiar with who he
People
is.
have when they're setting up their fund.
They have a part to play in making recommendations where grants can be distributed.
How are you doing with the economy the way it is?
You know,
How do you do the economy the way it is? All right, one more.
Well, they
Gary
get
Z.
cardboard boxes instead of fancy caskets.
Yeah.
That's one way we deal with it.
Well, sometimes we just bury someone in plain cedar.
You may have to make a difference.
How can people help when they're losing their jobs?
Fucking downer of an episode. Okay, so that was the Gary Z show.
Oh, here comes gold.
Welcome.
And now this is Gary Z hosting Loveline. Real quick, thank you. Veldrain for $1 says, congrats on being the main character of Idiocracy 3 times today. What?
Can you imagine the engineers and the board ops when they were doing this, taking these calls? They probably were just crying.
Oh, it's the funniest shit ever. So this is Gary Z.
Like, hey, we're doing Lovelining tonight. Okay, I got a perfect idea for a person to guest host it. Oh, yeah, who's that? Get this. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Gary Zimmerman.
They're going to show Gary Zimmerman telling people how to get pussy. Here we go.
To the love line. It is now 1:15 in the morning.
Well, you have 2 lovely ladies with you, so hopefully you're having a good time. But just had a really quick question for you. I was wondering, have you ever beat off 2 guys?
Okay. Well, anyway, Gary, I was thinking about
yes.
You know,
She doesn't want it in the butt anymore.
well, you know, there are certain things that girls are acceptable to, and
We're
that's
gonna have to
fine.
end the call with Dan.
No, that's fine.
He's like, I don't want to hear about butt stuff. Like the girl's like, I'll talk about taking it in the ass. Why don't we keep this moderately Christian on this program, you whores?
We've been together for a while, and we've been, intimate before and stuff. And since it's happened, I guess I've had a thing where I don't know if it's an infection, but my foreskin is kind of swelled up.
Hi, this is kind of an embarrassing question, but I was just really wanting a guy's opinion on this one only.
Okay.
So, Gary Z, I've been intimate with my girlfriend, and I'm afraid that I'm not performing or time-wise not doing it correctly. I was wondering if you had any tips or guidelines that you would have.
Gary,
Yes.
that brings up a great point.
No, let Gary.
Could I get a guy's opinion?
Shut up, Toots.
Oh, really? Well, I have some great expert advice. I would say just be patient with that. That's the most important part that I'm going to give. But I've done some research, and I want to share this with you. So, how are you today?
My research has only been done with stuffed animals and cadavers, so I don't know how a human woman would respond to such things. Fucking Gary Z, I miss that guy.
Gold.
Veldrain with $1 says, so name of the foundation you want to donate to is Epstein's Youth Retreat. No, Gary, that's not. All right, let's do the last 5 minutes. Let's see if we can bang this thing out. Now, remember, part of Oz's deal that he negotiated for himself is that he gets half of whatever the over is.
That's why we started the Leering podcast.
There is no guarantee that we go over today. But right now we are $60 away from home. So let's see if we can knock it out. Let's put our new picture up there. Let's get our organ music going. And let's, here we go. Let's put the picture up there. Boom. There it is. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Give your money, donate to the Church of the Toe. We're $60 away, or 12 gifted memberships, or a few tens. This is a doable deal. If you're digging the coverage we're doing down in Minneapolis, or you like the show, that we're doing, or you just want to see me get tear gassed again, throw a couple of bucks at the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. And let's see if what we can't do is have this big week with all the protesting and what. Oh, that's the protest. And then miss by $60 today. Stop. All right, we got On a Wall gifting a membership, and it has begun. 55 away from today and 58 memberships away from 500. Oh, Jersh from Mad at the Internet got the membership. Thank you very much. We got about 4 minutes or so to knock the rest of this out. $55 left. You see it on the... God damn it. You see it on the page. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Mad Move says Jersh is officially a member to the toe. Damn. And he got it. We're going old school radio with this shit, aren't we? $1 from Approachable says, you know what would be a great idea if you're doing the Church of the Toe? You should get an offering plate that you can hold out on camera as a prop for a bit. I'm done with the organ. The organ's distracting the fuck out of me. I like the picture. I fucking hate the organ. We're going to go with, you know what? We're going to go with the Hulkster. I think the Hulkster can get us $55. 3.5 minutes to go. Fire it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Bang it out. 55 to go. All the links are in the chat. We have missed 2 out of 3. We have missed 2 out of 3 shows this week. We cannot miss 3 out of 4 shows. That would be a bad week for the toe. All the evening people hit. They knocked it all out. But man, let's not miss by, let's get that 55 in there. Jesus. All right, you know what? In case of emergency, break glass. 20 in reads today. We're putting the 20 in the bank towards the G word because Jesus fucking Christ. 35 away from today's goal. Guys, 35. This is pathetic. I look pathetic, right? Do you want me to look pathetic? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Eating absolute cow shit right now. It's very odd because it's a great week with the riot coverage. Sure. But the goals have been dog shit. You need me more with $5, says quit whining. That's not whining. It's aggressive begging. Mad Move says this is pathetic. No different than most days, honestly. It's more the it not moving part. Sanford Son with 5 gifted memberships. $5 away. All right, we're going to make it today.
Nice.
We're going to make it. $5 away. 1 more gifted membership. Or a $5 drop or anything of the like. And we've got her for today. And then anything over goes to our buddy Oz. Put that $5 in there and let's call it a W for the steel toe. Papa Shab says, enough of this Hebrew nonsense. That's what we're going to fire up if we knock it out today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, $5 away. Or a gifted membership. Let's do that. We're almost out of time. Now it's just petty competitiveness on my part to see if we can get there. We're coming up on the end of the song. Thank you, Los Federales, for that very nice picture that we have. All right, it's a win for the toe. Call it, everyone. Main Vein with $10. Thank you very much. Thank you, On a Wall, for the gifted membership. And with 20 seconds to spare, it's another win for the toe. There we go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's throw it in there.
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Oh, it's a win for the toe. And it's $5 extra. And you got $5 last week, too.
Yeah.
So you're up to $10 for your
rolling
January bonus. Look at you. Guys, thank you so much. I'm going to head down to see if Zach X is going to be at the Whipple building. I'm going to check out the protest there and then probably head to North Minneapolis today as well.
Something I never ever actually really said before.
Yeah, I'm excited to go. Yeah, I'm excited to go to North Minneapolis.
I'm going to go visit Auschwitz.
It's nice this time of year.
Yeah.
Oz, tell them about the AP laser engraving.
AMP laser engraving, where we engrave firearms with pretty much. In fact, Coltrane just got his done.
Yeah.
He can send you a pic of what we did. It was really cool. Basically any kind of firearm. That's basically what we do. And if you want dog tags, we can do dog tags. Any of that, you can just check out AMP laser engraving on Google. We also have the Facebook page. Become a member or follow the page, as they say. So yeah, that's it.
All right, guys, follow our channel today. We'll just kind of be live streaming protest stuff when it seems, like shit's going down. And be
not
sure
the boring old same protest. I mean, you need like a good shooting,
or someone dies,
fire, or somebody get rans over.
Rans over is the biggest one. Yeah. So yes, Steel Toe Morning Show on YouTube, because Rumble Studio is very hard to operate from the mobile. It's not great mobile. YouTube is better mobile. So Steel Toe Morning Show on YouTube. Take it easy, guys. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you soon.